Junior's 61st annual Christmas tournament has gotten underway. We're into the quarterfinals. The first game this evening is start here in just a little bit. The Hillsboro Hawks are going to take on the Potosi Trojans. Hillsboro, ranked number 1 in the tournament in the first round, defeated the Fredericktown Black Cats. And the Potosi Trojans, the 8th seed in the tournament, defeated the Festus Tigers. That game was last night. So we're about ready to get underway here. Want to welcome everybody to TJ Foulon Fieldhouse and to Froggy 96 as we bring you live play-by-play coverage here this evening. I'm Denver King, and I'll do my best to bring play-by-play to you. As also, we want to remind everybody that if you go to kdkz18.com, you can pull up and watch the basketball game. We got Matt here today that's going to be videotaping the game, or not videotaping it, but actually live broadcast. So if you get a chance, pull up that website. You can watch the game while I broadcast the game to you. We have about 2 minutes before we get started as both teams are still out on the floor getting warmed up. We have 4 games for you tonight. We'll go ahead and go over them real quick. Next game after this game will be the number 4 seeded DeSoto Dragons, the number 5th seeded North County Raiders. The game after that, our third game, will be the number 2 Farmington Knights against the number 7 ranked team, Perryville Pirates. And the last game of the evening will be the number 3 ranked Central Rebels against the number 6 ranked West County Bulldogs. So we're ready for introductions here. We'll take a quick timeout, and we'll go ahead and run a few ads, and we'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and we'll get started as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Ameren UE Tom Sock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Ameren UE Tom Sock in Annapolis.
Georgian Gardens Nursing Home is a skilled nursing facility. They have the most up-to-date speech, occupational, and physical therapy departments, putting forth the utmost care for your loved ones. They also have secured units for Alzheimer's and dementia patients too. Georgia Gardens has been serving the area for over 30 years, conveniently located behind the Washington County Memorial Hospital. For more information, call 438-6261. That's 438-6261. Georgian Gardens in Potosi.
Welcome back, everybody. We're ready for the tip-off as the Hillsboro Hawks, the number 1 ranked team in the tournament, is getting ready to take on the number 8 seeded Potosi Trojans. Number 23, Gavin Pinkley, will be jumping up against number 32, Dylan Wright of the Potosi Trojans. We're ready to get underway. 8 minutes up on the clock. We want to welcome you to high school basketball here at the Bob Sechrest Jr. 61st Annual Christmas Tournament. Again, this is the quarterfinals. We'll have 2 games tomorrow in the semifinals and then 1 game Friday for the final game. And here we go, Pinkley against Wright. Ball's up, Pinkley wins it. Pinkley, a tall kid, I'm not sure of his height. I'll have to look it up here in a little bit, but the Hillsboro Hawks win control of the basketball. Number 13, Lampkins with the basketball, hands it off to number 15, Austin Fleming. They swing it back around to Lampkins and get it down to number 23, Gavin Pinkley. He puts up the jam, and it's good, 2 points. Good assist that time by Lampkins as he tossed it high enough for Pinkley to get up above the rim, and he slammed it home. 2-0 our lead as Whitney gets the ball down low to Washington. Washington has to pull up. He tries to get a pass out. It's no good. Rebounded by number 32, Brewer. He goes from coast to coast, puts it up. It's no good. Rebounded by number 42, Tyler Isaacson, and he puts it up and in. Basket goes in, and he's fouled on the play by number 25 for the Potosi Trojans. That is Mike Washington. He picks up his first personal foul, first team foul, as Isaacson's free throw is up and good, and the Hillsboro Hawks have the lead 5-0. Hillsboro with a little bit of full court pressure on. The Trojans beat it. The Hawks end up picking up the Trojans at the half court line. Jacobson, he's going to shoot a long three-pointer from way out, puts it up, no good, rebounded by Brewer. Brewer back up the court, drives in, puts it up and off the glass, and it's good. His first 2 points of the game. The Hillsboro Hawks with a 7-0 lead as we begin here. Coming back the other way, Whitley has the ball to right to Washington, down on the right side to Casey. Back out to Whitley. He tried to bounce pass inside, stolen away by Brewer. Brewer gives it up to Pinkley. Pinkley puts up the jumper, no good. Rebounded by Brewer, and the Trojans are going to have to take a timeout as they trail 9-0 here at the beginning of the ball game. You're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
High school sports is such an important part of a student's development, and the Potosi R3 School District is proud of their athletic department and is proud to sponsor high school sports on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Whether you're on the field or off the field, remember, team spirit and dedication makes winners. Go Trojans from the faculty and staff of the Potosi R3 School District.
Everyone at Lead Belt Pump and Supply in Park Hills would like to thank you for your business and support this year. Thanks to you, our customers, we had a great year at Lead Belt Pump and Supply. We would like to wish you and your family the best this Christmas season. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Lead Belt Pump and Supply in Park Hills.
Welcome back, everybody. 6 minutes and 31 seconds left in the first quarter, and the Trojans trail by 9 points. 9-0 our score. Trojans waiting to get on the board. Trojans will get the basketball on the far end of the court. They're going from our right to our left. As Hillsboro will put on a little full court pressure. Jacobson has the basketball back to Whitley, number 15. Back to Jacobson, number 5, to Washington. Down low to Casey. He kicks it back out to Whitley. Whitley drives in the lane. Nothing there. He stops, puts up the shot off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley. He gives it up to Lampkins. Lampkins goes from one end of the floor to the other, and it's knocked out of bounds off of a Hillsboro Hawk. So the Potosi Trojans will get the ball back. 6:13 to go in the first quarter. Casey with the basketball to Whitley. Back to Casey in the middle to Washington. Washington drives in. He's going to be called for a traveling violation. We'll go back the other way. It looks like Potosi's going to make a couple of substitutions. Number 11, Thad Hornbeck, comes into the game, as well as number 23, Tristan Brown. The Trojans will pick the Hawks up at half court, as it looks like they are playing man-to-man defense, as Brown tried to get the ball into Pinkley. It goes to Brewer, and he's fouled when he tried to go up for the play, for the shot. It's no good, so he'll go to the line and shoot two. Picks up his first personal foul with 5:55 to go in the first quarter. Brewer's first shot is up, no good. He gets that second free throw. It is up, and it's good. Brewer with 5 points in the game to lead the Hillsboro Hawks. Coming back the other way, Whitley with the basketball gives it to Jacobson. Jacobson to right. Right to Tristan Brown on the right wing. Out top now to Jacobson. Swing it around to the left side to Whitley. Whitley on the wing. Looks. Has the ball stolen away by Brewer. Brewer slam, and it's up. No good, as he was fouled, I believe, by Tristan Brown, number 23. He picks up his first personal foul. If I'm not mistaken, Brewer was the high scorer the other night for the Hillsboro Hawks in their first game against the Fredericktown Blackcats. He scored like 19 points. First free throw is up, no good, off the back left side of the rim. 10-0 is our score. The Hillsboro Hawks on top of the Potosi Trojans. Brewer's next free throw is up, and it's good. Coming back the other way, Jacobson gets it to right, kicks it back out to Brown. Brown across the timeline, gives it to Whitley. Whitley on the right wing, throws it way out high to Jacobson. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Brewer of the Hillsboro Hawks. They come back quickly, get it to Pinkley. Tried to get it down low to number 42. That's Isaacson. It goes off of, I believe it's Tristan Brown, out of play. So the clock stops with 5:17 to go in the first quarter. Lampkins gets it into Isaacson to Pinkley. Pinkley just shy of the free throw line, puts up the two-pointer. He has 4 points in the game for the Hillsboro Hawks. The Trojans still waiting to get on the scoreboard. They trail 13-0. Whitley with the basketball, gets it down low to Hornbeck. Hornbeck against Pinkley, has nowhere to go. Gets it out to Brown. Brown back to Hornbeck. Hornbeck goes in, puts up the jumper. No good. Rebounded, goes out of bounds, I believe, off of Pinkley, who was all over right. No call was made. Clock stopped with 4:49 to go in the first quarter. Tristan Jacobson at the top of the key, starts to drive in, dishes off to Brown at the wing. He gets it to Hornbeck at the free throw line, back out to Whitley, over to Jacobson. Oh, down low to Wright. And Wright is hammered by number 42, Tyler Isaacson. He really snapped his head. We're going to have a timeout. I believe Hillsboro's going to make a timeout. No, Potosi's going to take a 30-second. 4:36 to go in the first quarter, 13-0, as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
A lot of tractor and implement places will tell you about all the great things that they do have. Well, at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, we'd like to tell you about a few things that we don't have. We don't have a big fancy sign, we don't have fancy packaging, and most importantly, we don't have high prices. In fact, we carry many items that are actually cheaper than the big box stores that you may be more familiar with. Hi everyone, this is Joe from Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Hard to find parts direct from the manufacturer. Direct OEM replacements is what you'll find at Cole's Tractor and Equipment. Disc blades, bush hog blades, rotary cutter blades, and all the hardware that you need to get your implement back in the field and get back to work. And if you're in the market for new implements, we carry our very own line of disc harrows, rotary cutters, box blades, and very much more in our very own Farmline brand that's been local to Farmington for almost 20 years now. So come by and see us and see the great deals that we could offer you at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
Welcome back to the Hillsboro Hawks with the basketball. They've come down, and Pinkley tries to put up a three-pointer. It's up, no good. The ball eventually goes off a Potosi Trojan. I believe number 32, Dylan Wright's going to be called for a foul as the Hillsboro Hawks try to get the ball down inside, and Wright's going to be called for a blocking violation. So fourth team foul. Pinkley has the ball, gets it down low to Brewer. Brewer's going to be fouled on the play by number 15. That's Whitley as he picks up his first personal foul. That's the fifth team foul against the Potosi Trojans. And Brewer will go to the line and shoot two. 4 minutes and 12 seconds left here in just the first quarter. The Hillsboro Hawks on top of the Potosi Trojans by a score of 13-0. Brewer hits the front end of his two free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting, so he goes to the line to shoot two. Second free throw is up, no good. Rebounded by number 12, who's in the ballgame, Michael Keller for the Hillsboro Hawks. They get it into Pinkley, and Pinkley is fouled again on the play. I believe on Whitley as he picks up his second personal foul. Coming into the game, number 4, Brady Finch is coming in for Thad Hornbeck, number 11. Hillsboro with the basketball underneath their own goal. As they get it into Pinkley. Pinkley, little turnaround jumper up, no good. Ball is batted around, ends up in Fleming's hand, out to Pinkley. Pinkley drives in. He's going to be fouled again. I believe the foul's on number Wright, picks up his second personal foul. That's the 7th team foul. So for the rest of the first half, not only this quarter, but the second quarter, the Hillsboro Hawks will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. Mike Washington, number 12, Finch. Jacobson way out top, drives to the left side, dishes off to Whitley on the wing. Whitley nowhere to go, has to bounce pass over to Jacobson on the right baseline, out to Casey. Casey drives into Finch on the left baseline. They swing it around to Whitley. Whitley to Casey. He shoots the three. It's up. No good. Misses everything. Long pass to Keller down the floor, and he puts it up and in. Keller's first 2 points of the game. Hillsboro with a 17-0 lead. Whitley with the basketball for the Potosi Trojans. Drives in. Goes down to the baseline. Pulls up. Puts up the three. It's up and good. First three-pointer of the game. The Trojans finally get on the board with their three-pointer. Keller now for the Hillsboro Hawks puts up a long three-point shot. No good. Rebounded by Casey. Casey up the right side of the floor. Pulls up, gives it to Jacobson. Jacobson's going to swing it around, drives into the lane. Tried to get it down low to Washington, and it goes off of Brewer's hands, out of play. 2:43 to go in the first quarter as number 13, Lampkin, is checking back into the ball game. He checked in for number 12, Michael Keller. The Trojans looking to get the ball in. They do so. Whitley has it. Started to go baseline. Changed his mind. Dished down low to Washington. Washington tried to go underneath the basket to make the shot. No good. Rebounded by the Hillsboro Hawks. They get down floor quickly. And number 32, Brewer, ends up putting the basketball in after a shot by Lampkins is no good. And that'll do it. 19-3 with 2:29 to go here in the first quarter. And I believe Potosi had to take another timeout, so we will too as you're listening to high school basketball on Froggy 96.
Hi, this is Tanya, a sales specialist at Auto Plaza Ford in Fredericktown. Are you tired of the runaround? Do you want an honest, hassle-free deal close to home? Come see us at 141 Commercial Drive. We not only provide stellar deals like our best price guarantee on new Fords, we are passionate about customer service. We invest in our local communities and causes. Most importantly, we truly care about you and your family. We want you as a customer for life, not just for a season. Check out our inventory at autoplazafordoffredericktown.com. Read our reviews on Facebook, real people with real testimonies. Become a part of our Auto Plaza Ford family. We are customer-focused, community-driven. Our entire team is ready to help you in any way. Please contact us directly at 573-783-6432.
19-3 is our score as the number 1 ranked Hillsboro Hawks in this Christmas tournament are on top of the 8th ranked Potosi Trojans by a score of 19-3 with 2:29 to go in the first quarter. Potosi will get the basketball as Whitley will trigger the pass in for the Trojans. It does so to Casey. Casey back to Whitley. Whitley over to Jacobson on the left side across the timeline. Drives down to the baseline. Started to drive down to the baseline. Comes back up. Gets it to Whitley. Back to Jacobson. Jacobson back out top to Whitley. Whitley crossover dribble. Drives in the lane. Bounce passes off to Finch. And Finch puts it up and in. I believe the foul is going to be called on Pinkley, number 23. That is the first personal foul against Pinkley. Second team foul is Michael Keller comes back into the game for number 15, Austin Fleming. 19-5 our score as Finch goes to the line to shoot one. 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the first quarter. Ball is off the front of the rim. The Trojans get the rebound. As bad throw by Casey goes right to Keller. He puts up the shot. Pinkley right there for the rebound slam for 2 points. That's his second slam of the game. The Potosi Trojans coming back the other way, 21-5. Hillsboro on top of the Potosi Trojans. Whitley with the basketball around to the right side. Bounce passes to Washington. Washington drives in. Bounce passes between Pinkley's leg, and it's blocked by Brewer. Brewer from the Hillsboro Hawks puts the ball on the floor. And it's battled around, and Pinkley finally gets the ball. It's still battered around. Number 24, Isaiah Martin, ends up with the basketball. Pinkley goes up, puts up the shot. It's up, no good. There's going to be a foul called, I believe, on number 24, Isaiah Martin. That'll be his first personal foul. Third team foul on the Hillsboro Hawks. As Brewer's going out, and Tyler Isaacson comes back into the game. Looks like Tristan Brown is into the game for Noah Jacobson. Brown with the basketball. Gets it over to Casey on the right wing. Back out to Brown. Back to Casey. Inside to Finch. Finch bounce passes to Wright. Wright puts up a shot. Up, no good. And he is fouled on the play, I believe, by number 42. That is Tyler Isaacson. He picks up his second personal foul, and Dylan Wright will go to the line to shoot two. The clock is stopped with 1 minute and 7 seconds left here in the first quarter. The Potosi Trojans trail the Hillsboro Hawks by 16, 21-5 is our score. Make it 6 as Dylan Wright hits his first free throw. Brewer comes back into the game for the Hillsboro Hawks as Isaacson has to have a seat on the bench with the 2 personal fouls. Next free throw by Wright is up. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley of the Hillsboro Hawks. He'll handle the ball for him as he throws to Keller to Brewer. Brewer to Keller on the wing. Back out top to Lampkins. Back to Keller. Down low to Isaiah Martin. He gives the ball up to Brewer. He puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley, and he puts it back up and in. 23-6 our score. Coming back the other way. Whitley with the basketball. Loses the handle on it. Picks it up. Bounce passes to Brown. Brown to Finch. Finch drives inside. Kicks it back out to Brown. Over to Casey. Casey, cross-court pass intended for Whitley is stolen by Bruin. Brewer to Keller to Pinkley. Pinkley makes it look too easy. That wasn't even really a shot. He just put it up for her. 25-6. Trojans now down by 19. Trojans tried to get the ball into Finch. Wouldn't go. Hillsboro gets it down quickly to Garrett Lampkins, and he puts it in for a two-point layup. Trojans coming back the other way. Whitley with the ball, goes around the defense, puts up the jumper right at the buzzer. It's no good. And after one period, 27-6 our score. The Hillsboro Hawks on top of the Potosi Trojans as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
The Fredericktown school system is proud of the Black Cats and wants to wish them the best of luck in this year's Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work both in school and out make great competitive athletes. Go Black Cats in your sports endeavors and good luck in the Central Christmas Tournament.
You know, there's many reasons why Cameraman's Pest Control is known to be the company that is trusted to get rid of your pests quickly. Cameraman's Pest Control is family owned and operated. You can trust the trained pest control specialist that is employed by Cameraman's. Another reason is that Cameraman's has been a trusted name for over 40 years in the local community. Cameraman's is here to serve you by providing the best pest control service anywhere. For your number one choice for controlling termites and pests, call Cameraman. Call 756-1438, 756-1438.
Commitment, dedication, and perseverance is what it takes for an athlete to be successful. Embracing a strong faith in Jesus Christ will help you cross the finish line and win the race. From your friends at Cameraman's Pest Control, supporting all the teams in this week's Christmas tournament.
We put a fresh 8 minutes up on the scoreboard. Second period gets ready to get started here as the Potosi Trojans trail the Hillsboro Hawks by a score of 27-6. Potosi will get the ball to start the second half as Jacobson's back into the game for the Trojans, and Whitley throws up another long three-pointer. That's his second one. 27-9 our score. Coming back the other way, Hillsboro with the ball. Keller has it to Lampkins. Lampkins looks at the three, kicks it back out to Keller. Keller drives in the lane, and there's going to be a foul called on Whitley as he picks up his third personal foul. And that'll be 1-1 since the Potosi Trojans are over the bonus. The Hillsboro Hawks for the next 7 minutes and 40 seconds will go to the line and shoot at least the 1-1 unless they're shooting the basketball when they got fouled. So Keller will go to the line to shoot the 1-1. First one's up, no good. Almost rebounded by the Trojans, but Martin gets it out to Lampkins to Pinkley. They get it around to Martin, inside to Pinkley again. He puts it up and in off the glass. Going back the other way, the Potosi Trojans with the basketball, and they throw it out of bounds. And a turnover to the Hillsboro Hawks, who has a 20-point lead. 29-9 is our score. Number 15, Austin Fleming, coming into the game for Keller. Pinkley gets the ball into Brewer, back to Keller to Brewer. Brewer wasn't ready for it, and Wright steals the ball away for the Trojans. Over to Whitley. Whitley puts up another long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Ball batted around, and Dylan Wright fights for the basketball and gets it to Jacobson. Jacobson puts up the shot, no good. Wright gets the ball, puts it up, no good. And the ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to be Potosi's basketball. As Tyler Isaacson back into the game for Brewer. Tristan Brown will trigger the pass in for the Trojans. He does so to Whitley. Whitley puts up the long three-pointer. He gets another one. That's his third of the game. 9 points now for number 15, Dalton Whitley. Hillsboro now with the basketball. Isaiah Martin to Pinkley. Down to Number 15, Austin Fleming, he puts a long three-pointer up, and it's good. 32-12, Hillsboro on top. Brown with the basketball. Brings it up the middle, gives it to Dylan Wright, kicks it out to Whitley. Back to Brown, back to Whitley on the right wing. He's going to put up another three-pointer. He feels lucky tonight. He misses it, rebounded by Isaacson, up to Pinkley. Pinkley, oh, Tristan Brown got run over by Pinkley, and they called a blocking foul against Tristan Brown, and I believe that's his second personal foul. 9th team foul. When it gets to 10 team fouls, then the opposing team will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws instead of the 1 and 1. 6 minutes and 7 seconds left here in the first half as Pinkley puts up his free throw. It's up, no good, rebounded by the Potosi Trojans. Whitley with the basketball. Gets it to Jacobson. Jacobson on the right wing. He'll put up a three-pointer, and it's up and good. 34-15 is our score as the Hillsboro Hawks get the ball down quickly. Fleming puts up the jumper, no good. Rebounded by Martin, who goes back up to put it up, and it's no good. Whitley picks up his 4th personal foul. Coach is going to have to get him out of the game as Martin goes to the line to shoot 2. First one is good. Martin picks up his first point of the game as Casey comes into the game for Whitley. Martin's next free throw is up, and it's good. Martin goes out of the game, and Brewer comes into the game for the Hillsboro Hawks. Potosi with the basketball. Casey has it to Tristan Brown, to Jacobson, in the middle to Hornbeck, who's in the game. Hornbeck drives all the way down, has no place to go, kicks it out to Casey. Casey puts up the shot. Should have followed it because it went right where he shot it from. But the Hillsboro Hawks get the ball. Wow, Brewer just goes barreling in and puts it up and in off the glass for another 2 points. 38-15 is our score. Brown has the basketball to Casey. Down low to Hornbeck. Hornbeck to Jacobson. Tried to bounce pass into Wright, and it's kicked out of bounds by number 42, Tyler Isaacson. 5:13 to go here in the first half. 38-15. Hillsboro on top of Potosi. Potosi with the ball. Hornbeck has it down low on the baseline. Kicks it out to Jacobson. Jacobson way out high, has Keller on him. Gives it over to Brown on the right wing. Back to Jacobson. Jacobson shoots the three. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley. Pinkley up the court quickly to Keller. Keller puts up the long jumper. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Jacobson of the Potosi Trojans, going back the other way. Jacobson gives the ball up to Brown. Brown cross court to Brewer. Brewer goes up for the shot and is blocked, and he's also fouled by Tristan Brown, number 23, as he picks up his 3rd personal foul. Coach will have to make a substitution for him, as well as looks like Washington and Finch is ready to come back into the ball game. Brewer will go to the line to shoot 2 as his first free throw is up and good. Hornbeck and Brown are going to have a seat on the bench as Washington and Finch comes back into the ball game. Brewer's next free throw is up and good, nothing but net. 40-15. Finch with the basketball to Jacobson, up to Dylan Wright. Cross-court pass to Casey. Casey tried to save it as it went through his hands and out of bounds. And the Potosi Trojans turned it over again to the Hillsboro Hawks. 4:30 to go here in the first half as Pinkley has the basketball over to Keller. Keller to Isaacson, down low to Brewer. Brewer, little turnaround jumper's up, no good. Rebounded by Washington of the Potosi Trojans. He gets it up to Jacobson, and he's fouled in the process of going up the court by number 15. Fleming picks up his first personal foul, 15th foul on the Hillsboro Hawks. Casey gets the ball to Finch. Back to Casey out top over on the left wing to Jacobson. He drives in, puts up the shot off the glass, and it's good. Jacobson picks up his 5th point of the game. Hillsboro getting the ball up quickly. Fleming with the basketball, gets it inside to Isaacson. Keller with the long three-pointer is up and good. Keller picks up his 5th point of the game. Coming back the other way, Dylan Wright with the basketball, gets it to Casey. Casey to Finch at the top of the key, over to Jacobson. Jacobson down low on the baseline to Casey. He tried to bounce pass to Dylan Wright, and it was kicked out of bounds by Tyler Isaacson. 2 players coming in for the Hillsboro Hawks, number 13, Garrett Lampkins, and number 24, Isaiah Martin back into the game. 3:40 to go in the first half. Washington with the basketball, gives it to Casey. Casey drives in the lane, puts up the little jumper. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Brewer. Brewer up to Lampkins quickly. Lampkins goes in, puts up shot, no good. Rebounded by Jacobson, going back the other way. A 2-on-2, 3-on-2. Oh, Jacobson had easy 2-point layup and missed it. Rebounded by Pinkley. Pinkley goes in with another 2-pointer. 45-17. Jacobson with the basketball. Goes behind his back. Gives the ball up to Casey on the left baseline. Back out on the wing to Jacobson. Back to Casey. Casey inside to Washington. Washington puts up the little jumper, and it's up and good as he picks up his first 2 points of the game. 19-45. 2 minutes and 50 seconds here in the first half. Lampkins with the basketball, gives it up to Brewer, down low to Martin. Martin quickly over to Pinkley. Pinkley puts it up and in. It's the Pinkley and Brewer show for the Hillsboro Hawks here this afternoon. Wright with the basketball, gets it to Finch. Finch across the timeline to Jacobson. Jacobson goes around the screen, puts up the jumper. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Brewer. Brewer up to Martin quickly. To Keller. Keller shoots the 3 again, puts it up, no good. Ball's batted around as Brewer almost knocked it out of bounds as saved by Lampkins. Gets the ball to Pinkley, over to Brewer. Brewer puts up the jumper, no good. Rebounded by Washington. He loses it. Martin for the Hawks gets the ball. Drives into the lane. There's going to be a blocking foul called, I believe, on Dylan Wright, number 32. He picks up his 3rd personal foul. Somebody's going to have to come in for him. It might be Hornbeck. As 2 players for Hillsboro comes into the game, number 42, Isaacson, and number 54, Luke Allison. Keller goes to the line to shoot 2 with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left here in the first half. His first one is up, and it's good. 6 points for Keller here this afternoon. Raises the lead on for the Hillsboro Hawks as he hits his second one. Be 49-19, a 30-point lead for the Hillsboro Hawks. Trojans with the basketball coming back. Jacobson with it. Gets across the timeline and has the ball go off his foot out of bounds. Minute 55 seconds to go here in the first half. 49-19 our score. Coming back the other way, Lampkins has it to Allison. Allison to Isaacson. Cross court to Sumter. He puts the ball up. Isaacson does. It's no good. Ball rebounded by the Potosi Trojans eventually. Jacobson with the ball back the other way on the left wing. Trying to go around the defense. Gives it to Casey on the baseline. Casey hands the ball off to Jacobson. He drives the baseline, puts up the jumper. No good. He gets his own rebound. Goes off the side again. Misses it again. Missed it twice. Rebounded by Isaacson. Up to Martin. Martin drives into the lane. Puts up the shot. No good. And it's rebounded by the Trojans, but there's going to be a foul called on number 54, Luke Allison, as he picks up his first personal foul. That's the 6th team foul, as it looks like number 22, Garrett Wilkinson's going to come into the game for number 4, Finch, and number 1, Devin DeClue, is going to come in for number 3, Jake Casey. A minute 14 left here in the first half. The Trojans with the basketball. DeClue gives it over to Wilkinson. Up to Jacobson on the left side. He drives against the defense. Nothing there. Gives the ball to Wilkinson. Down low to DeClue. DeClue looks inside. Nothing there. Tried looking for somebody to get it to. He gives it to Washington. Swings it over to Wilkinson. He puts up the long 3-point jumper. No good. Rebounded by DeClue. DeClue gets it inside to Hornbeck. Little turnaround jumper. Rims around and goes in. As Hornbeck picks up his first 2 points of the game. 49-21 Hillsboro. on top of Potosi. 40 seconds left in the half. Allison has the ball to Isaacson. They swing it around to Lampkins. Lampkins puts up the jumper, and there's going to be a foul called. I believe it's against Isaiah Martin. That'll be the 7th team foul, so they'll walk to the other end as the Potosi Trojans will go to the line. I believe it's Garrett Wilkinson will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1 free throws. Has to make the first one before he can get a shot at a second free throw. Looking for his first points of the game. Free throw is up. No good. Rims off. Martin with the rebound for Hillsboro. He gives it up to Lampkins. Coming back the other way. Lampkins with the ball. Just now across the timeline. Gives it up to number 15, Fleming. To Isaacson. Sumter tried to get the ball as it was going out of bounds. Is rebounded by Jacobson. He goes in for the 2-point layup. As coming back Hillsboro quickly. Lampkins with the basketball, drives into the lane, puts up the little soft jumper, and it's up and good as he picks up his 4th point of the game. 51-23 our score here at halftime. The Trojans got a lot of work to do this second half as it comes up here in just a little bit. So we'll take a little bit of a break. We'll be back in shortly with some more basketball action right here on Froggy 96.
Hi folks, it's Sean Waters again from Benning Motor Company in Leadington. We're your home for the $250 down, $250 a month program. No gimmicks. That's right, no gimmicks. We also have great deals on lifted trucks, Jeeps, and SUVs. Save big at Benning Motor Company with top dollar for your trade. No hassles and no gimmicks. Shop Benning Motor Company, 100 Chat Road off Highway 67 at the Park Hills Leadington exit. Call 573-327-8590 or shop online at bmcleadington.com.
Sportsmanship is an important part of life, whether it's on the field or at home or maybe even on the job. Sportsmanship means teamwork, and your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington is proud of the Farmington Knights and the sportsmanship they exhibit on the field. Good luck, Farmington Knights, on your game this Friday from everyone at your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington.
Do you need a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or even a foundation for your dream home? No matter what the size of your project is, Polite Ready Mix has you covered with locations in Farmington, Arcadia Valley, Potosi, Viburnum, and Bonne Terre. You are sure to find a Polite Ready Mix close to you. Call today and start the project you've been putting off. Polite Ready Mix, 573-438-5417.
Today, young people have a wide array of choices and opportunities. When it comes to careers, the choices are almost limitless, and the decisions you make today can affect you the rest of your life. If you believe that the value of education can be measured by where it gets you in the real world, if you want the security that comes with having a demanding job skill, then Unitech might be the right choice for you.
Unitech has definitely taught you how to interact with a lot of other adults, different careers, different types of people from different schools. I mean, we have 6, 7 other schools here. It's a great time to interact and get your personal people skills. Unitech prepares you more for a college environment than just going straight from high school into college.
Come and join our team today so you can enjoy your future tomorrow.
Brown's Automotive in Annapolis is your full-service automotive shop. State inspections, oil changes, motors, transmissions, rear ends, upper and lower ball joints, tie rods. When they say full service, they mean full service at Brown's Automotive. Brown's also sells AutoZone parts delivered twice a day for your convenience. They also sell used tires, new transmissions, motors, and so much more. Now you can see why Brown's Automotive on 2nd Street in Annapolis is known for being your full-service automotive shop. Call 573-598-3008. Tires, custom exhaust, and now custom gig and rails for giggers. See Mark and the crew at Brown's Automotive in Annapolis.
Sun's Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis is the place to go for all of your automotive needs and much more. Donnie and Ethan Bond have bought out Western Auto in Annapolis and are ready to service your every need. They offer tire repair, state inspections, and they even service and sell all steel equipment, including chainsaws. They offer custom exhaust work, as well as battery sales for cars, trucks, and ATVs. They also build hydraulic hoses for farm equipment and much, much more. Stop by and see Donnie and Ethan at Sun's Auto Farm and Home today, or give them a call at 573-598-4350. Proud supporters of the community, and you will not be disappointed disappointed with your service. Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Got a hungry belly? Feed that hungry belly at Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills.
Did he say Hungry Belly's Barbecue at Park Hills?
Must be Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills. They're family owned and operated, and they know how to pile on that great old-fashioned barbecue that everyone knows Hungry Belly's Barbecue for. They offer a 15% discount to all veterans, military, first responders, young ladies over 50, and young men over 50.
Hey, that's me!
Yeah. Anyway, kids under 3 eat for free. They're open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Closed on Wednesdays. Hurry by Hungry Belly's Barbecue on East Main Street in Park Hills and get that belly filled up with good old-fashioned barbecue.
Nothing's worse than when you turn up the heat in your home and nothing happens. That's when you need to call Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. With over 25 years of experience and a reputation that's second to none, Sean Light and his crew will have you back in the heat before you know it. Also specializing in geothermal heat pumps and wood and gas stoves and fireplaces. Sean covers a wide area too, so when you can't trust the way your heat's working, call the ones who've been around for years. Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. Call Sean Light at 760-0050. That's 760-0050 for Trustworthy Heating and Cooling, the ones to trust.
People you can trust to help you with your DIY projects. That's Potosi Lumber in Potosi. Everything from lumber to nails to hardware to a full line of Valspar paints. And Potosi Lumber is well known for their huge line of windows and inside and outside door supplies. From the roof to the basement, Potosi Lumber has your project covered. Brian and his crew at Potosi Lumber have one goal in mind, and that's to make sure you get exactly what you need for your DIY project. There's only one choice when it comes to hometown personal service. Trust the folks at Potosi Lumber, Highway 21 in Potosi. In a world where nothing is ever certain, a little security goes a long way. There's probably no better investment than the one you make in the future safety of your family, your home, and the soundest investment in safety that you can make is to purchase the right insurance. Now, with the right insurance, you can ensure that you and your family aren't left waiting should anything go wrong. To secure your home, your car, and your family's security with the right manner, call Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of St. Genevieve. Call 573-883-2565 today. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m.
Wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year is everyone at Farmers Mutual Insurance in St. Genevieve. Grind Valley Pallet Company of St. Gen is your local company for all your custom boxes, crates, and pallets. Grind Valley Pallet Company has been locally owned and operated for over 13 years and is proud to serve the community with their packing and pallet services. Stop by today at 22860 Grind Valley Drive, also located on Highway M in St. Genevieve County, or call 543-2395.
Vicky Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs, residential, commercial, and more. Vicky Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicky Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings and information to sell your home in today's market. So, if you want to buy or sell, call Vicky Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop in her new office in Deloge. Ray and the staff at D&D Towing would like to wish all the teams in the Central Christmas Tournament this year good luck. D&D Towing of Fredericktown is your full-service towing company. No matter what time of day or night, D&D Towing will always be there to assist you properly. Remember this number, 783-7739. That's 573-783-7739 for D&D Towing of Fredericktown. Good luck to all teams in the Central Christmas Tournament on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group. The family and staff at D&D Towing would also like to wish everyone a safe and happy New Year.
Edsel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Edsel for all your beef, hog, or deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Edsel Packing is proud and thankful for all the customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Edsel Packing of Perryville. Just call them at 547-6815. 547-6815. Edsels is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 5 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call them at 547-6815, 547-6815 for Etzel Packing in Perryville, your jerky champs.
Keep your car or truck running right with proper service by the experts at Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills. Diagnostics, engines, transmissions, tires, and all. Dunlap Automotive provides honest, straightforward advice and the best repairs from the best people, even on Sundays. So don't ignore that check engine light any longer. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or give Donnie and his staff of certified technicians a call at 431-5100. Even on Sundays. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills.
You are not one that simply follows the herd. For you, a tractor is a functional tool, not just a color of paint. Hey everyone, it's Joe from Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. At Coles Tractor and Equipment, we invite you to compare before you buy. Heck, we encourage you to. After all, a tractor is an investment, not just a purchase. Don't pay those franchise fees. LS, the major brand maker, offers a 5-year warranty, the best on the market. Compare the LS tractor to other brands. We know you will find more standard features, including the R4 industrial tires, quick attach loader, skid steer quick attach bucket, dual hydraulic remotes, and much more. Simply put, get more features, the best quality, and the best warranty for a lower price. We know you'll find yourself saving thousands below other major brands. So come on down and see us at Coles Tractor and Equipment today. That's 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
The Farmington Police Department wants everyone to enjoy a happy and safe holiday season. Shopping, family functions, area sporting events, New Year's celebrations. This time of year finds us all out and about quite a bit. The Farmington Police Department encourages everyone to stay safe, watch for changing road conditions, and be aware of all those around you. Together, we can have a happy holiday, enjoy area student and athletic activities, and responsibly ring in a safe new year. Happy holidays from all of your friends at the Farmington Police Department.
Bellevue Valley Nursing.
Second period with the Hillsboro Hawks coming down and slamming one as Brewer went up high to put up the slam. Potosi comes back the other way, and Dalton Whitley ends up with a 2-point running shot. Puts it up off the glass for good, and it's good. 53-25 our score as we get underway here. Brewer again gets the basketball, puts up the jump shot. It's up, no good. He gets his own rebound. He's all over the back of Whitley. No call was made as I guess the ball went off of Whitley out of bounds. Clock stops with 7:13 to go here in the third quarter. Hillsboro with the basketball. They get it to Pinkley. Pinkley puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Isaacson, and he puts it up and in for 2 points. And I believe Potosi's going to take a quick timeout here as we just get started here in the third quarter. We'll take a quick timeout as you're listening to high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
Grind Valley Pallet Company of St. John is your local company for all your custom boxes, crates, and pallets. Grind Valley Pallet Company has been locally owned and operated for over 13 years and is proud to serve the community with their packing and pallet services. Stop by today at 22860 Grind Valley Drive, also located on Highway M in St. Genevieve County, or call 543-239.
7 minutes and 7 seconds left here in this third quarter. Potosi with the basketball. Jacobson gives it over to Whitley. Back to Jacobson across the timeline. Jacobson on the left wing being guarded by Lampkins. Drives in, puts up a shot. No good. He gets his own rebound. Puts it up again, partially blocked by Pinkley. He gets his own rebound again and puts it up, and it rattles home. As Jacobson had to work for that one down low inside against some of those towers that the Hillsboro Hawks have. Pinkley has the ball to Isaacson. They swing it around to Brewer inside to Isaacson. He turns and puts it off the glass for the easy 2-point layup. Coming back the other way, Casey with the basketball to Whitley. Whitley shoots a long three-pointer. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley. They get the ball up quickly to Fleming. Fleming drives in, puts it up off the glass, and it's good. Fleming picks up his 5th point of the game. Coming back the other way, 59-27. Potosi trails the Hillsboro Hawks. Right at 6 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Jacobson with the ball in the lane, has to kick it back out to Casey, back to Jacobson. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up and good. Hillsboro back quickly as Fleming puts up the long three-pointer. It's no good. Rebounded by Washington, and he had the ball knocked out of his hands by Fleming. Clock had stopped with 5:51 to go in the third quarter. Coming back the other way, Wright with the basketball. They swing it around to Casey, back to Whitley at the top of the key, over to Jacobson. Jacobson on the left side almost has it stolen away by Fleming, but Whitley has it, gives it to Jacobson. Jacobson puts up the long three-pointer. It's up, no good, rebounded by Whitley. Whitley gets it side to Wright. Wright kicks it out to Casey. Casey puts up the long three-pointer, and it's good. Hillsboro back the other way. Lampkins with the basketball. 59-33, Hillsboro on top of the Trojans. Ball is put up by Pinkley, and it's knocked out of bounds off of Brewer. So the Trojans with the basketball. Casey has it to Jacobson. Jacobson up the left side of the court, drives in and loses control of it, and it goes off of somebody's foot, somebody from Hillsboro's foot. There's a couple of the Hillsboro players throwing a fit because they're not getting the basketball. Casey gets it into Washington. Washington, the little running jumper, puts it up and in over Pinkley. 59-35 our score. The Lampkins gets it to Pinkley. He bounce passes down low to Brewer on the baseline. Back out to Pinkley. Cross-court pass to Lampkins. To Brewer down on the baseline. Back out to Lampkins to Fleming. He puts up the three. It's up. Rattles around, goes out, comes back in. Pinkley puts the shot back up. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Washington. He gets it up to Casey. Casey over to Whitley. Cross-court pass to Jacobson. Jacobson drives the baseline. Puts up the jumper. No good. Blocked by Pinkley. They get the ball down court to Fleming quickly, and he puts it up and in for the easy two-point layup basket, 61-35. Coming back the other way, Whitley with the basketball, gives it to Jacobson on the left wing. Back out top to Whitley, puts up a long three-pointer up, no good. Rebounded by Brewer, up the court quickly to Fleming. Bounce pass to Pinkley, puts the shot up, no good. He was out of bounds, come back inbounds and got the basketball. And so that'll be a turnover to the Trojans. Checking in for Hillsboro is Keller. For the Potosi Trojans is Finch and Tristan Brown. Brown with 3 personal fouls. Whitley playing with 4 personal fouls. And also Dylan Wright with 3 personal fouls. Tristan Brown had to retrieve the ball as it got away from, the pass got away from Jacobson. There's going to be a foul called, a blocking foul called against the Hillsboro Hawks. It's going to be against number 23, Pinkley. He picks up his second personal foul. Hillsboro's going to take a timeout, and they're going to take a 30-second timeout. 61-35 Hillsboro on top of Potosi with 3:54 to go in the third quarter. You're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 20 years and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. Located 5 miles past the Bellevue School, visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. That's Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
After the timeout, the Potosi Trojans, Noah Jacobson goes to the line to shoot 2. He's fouled in the act of shooting. He puts the first one up. It rolls off the rim, no good. The second one is up, rattles around and goes in. Jacobson leading the Potosi Trojans in scoring so far. Hillsboro coming back the other way. Potosi's decided to put on full court pressure, and Hillsboro breaks it easily. As Keller has the basketball, shoots up the long 3. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Pinkley, and Pinkley is going to be called for over the back, I believe. Pinkley picks up his 3rd personal foul. Hillsboro now with their full court pressure on. Jacobson has the ball across the timeline. Being guarded by Fleming, kicks the ball out to Brown. Brown down low to Whitley. Whitley looks inside, nothing there. Gets it to Finch. Finch drives in, puts up the jumper. It's up, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Pinkley, coming back the other way. Keller with the basketball, puts it up, and it's no good. And there's going to be a foul called on Jacobson as he picks up his second personal foul. That'll be the first team foul, though, in the first half or the second half here. 61-36 our score with 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the third quarter. To the line, Michael Keller, number 12, has 7 points in the game. First free throw he puts up is up, no good. Checking into the game for Tyler Isaacson is number 24, Isaiah Martin of the Hillsboro Hawks. Keller with his second free throw, puts it up, and it's no good. Rebounded by Brewer. Brewer drives in, puts it off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Whitley. Whitley coming back the other way up the right side of the court, brings it to the middle. Across the timeline, gives it to Brown. Brown over to Jacobson. Down low to Dylan Wright. Wright puts the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Brewer. They get the ball up quickly to Fleming. Fleming slows things down, gives it to Pinkley. Pinkley drives in, puts it off the glass uncontested. 63-36. Coming back the other way, Whitley with the basketball for the Trojans, trying to go around the defense. Kicks it back out to Brown. Brown gives it to Jacobson. Jacobson almost loses the handle on it, but gains it back. Pulls it out. The Trojans set up their offense. Jacobson. I believe there's going to be a foul called. It's like the referee was number 15, Fleming. Fleming picks up his second personal foul. It's like the referee was timing that call. It's kind of weird. Fleming goes out. Lampkins comes in. Hornbeck comes in, and Finch goes out. Jacobson with the long three-pointer is up and good. 63-39 with 2:28 to go in the third quarter. Pinkley with the ball, gets it down low to Martin. Martin kicks it out to Lampkins. A wide open three-pointer is up. No good. Rebounded by Martin. Martin puts up the shot, and it's up and in. Picks up his fourth point of the game. Coming back the other way quickly, Jacobson with the basketball. Puts it up and in with his left hand, and he is fouled, I believe, by Pinkley. And if so, that'll be his fourth foul. It was against Pinkley. Jacobson gets another 2 points, and he'll go to the line and shoot one. Pinkley will have to have a seat on the bench as Tyler Isaacson comes into the game for the Hillsboro Hawks. Jacobson puts up the free throw. It rattles around and goes in. 42-65. The Trojans cut it back to within 23. 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Hillsboro gets the ball to Martin. Martin puts up the shot up. No good. Rebounded by Wright. He got it stolen away by Brewer. Brewer they got the ball up to Whitley. Whitley bounced past the ball right back to Brewer. There's going to be a blocking foul called on Dylan Wright as he will pick up his fourth personal foul. As Washington coming into the game for the Potosi Trojans is going to go in for Wright. That's the second team foul against the Potosi Trojans here in this second half. So Hillsboro will trigger the pass out underneath their basket. I believe Isaacson put up a shot. It goes in, and there's a foul called on the play. It's going to be against number 11. That is Thad Hornbeck. So Isaacson will go to the line and shoot one. He puts it up, and it's good. Coming back the other way, Jacobson with the basketball. Cross-court pass to Brown on the right side. Gets it back to Jacobson at the top. Jacobson drives around to the left. There's going to be a foul called, I believe, on Keller. Keller picks up his first personal foul. That's the fifth team foul against the Hillsboro Hawks. Trojans get the ball out of bounds. Brown triggers the pass into Whitley. Over to Jacobson. Jacobson back to Whitley on the left baseline. He drives it all the way through, kicks it off to Brown. Brown inside to Washington. Little turnaround jumper up, no good. Ball's batted around, and it goes off of, I believe there's a pushing foul. I believe on Washington. He picks up his second personal foul. It's the fourth team foul as Casey comes back into the game for Brown and Finch comes in for Washington. Hillsboro with the basketball, 1 minute and 15 seconds to go in the third quarter. 68-42, Hillsboro on top of Potosi. Isaacson has the basketball, gives it over to Lampkins. Lampkins to Brewer. Brewer drives the lane, wide open. He goes in for the 2-point basket. 70-42, under a minute to go here in the third quarter, coming back the other way. Casey has the ball to Whitley. Over to Jacobson. Long three-pointers up and good. 70-45 our score. Hillsboro coming back the other way. Lampkins with the ball. Gets it to Keller. Keller almost loses it, but gets it to Isaacson. Down low to Martin. Martin on the left baseline. They get it down low to Brewer. Brewer puts it up and in uncontested. 72-45 with about 20 seconds left here in this third quarter. Jacobson has the ball, gives it to Whitley on the left baseline. He puts up a long three-pointer. It's up and good. His fourth three-pointer of the game. 70-48 with 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Lampkins with the ball to Brewer. Brewer out on the left wing, down low, tried to get it down low to Keller. Keller with a little touch pass to Isaiah Martin, and he puts in the easy 2-point bucket, and that's going to do it for three quarters. We'll be back in just a minute with fourth quarter action as you're listening to high school basketball on Froggy 96.
The South Iron School District is proud to be part of the broadcast of the Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group of Missouri. Good luck, South Iron Panthers, as you participate in this prestigious basketball tournament. And we know that your South Iron School District is proud of you. Good luck and best wishes from the South Iron School District. Brown's Automotive in Annapolis is your full-service automotive shop. State inspections, oil changes, motors, transmissions, rear ends, upper and lower ball joints, tie rods. When they say full service, they mean full service at Brown's Automotive. Brown's also sells AutoZone parts delivered twice a day for your convenience. They also sell used tires, new transmissions, motors, and so much more. Now you can see why Brown's Automotive on 2nd Street in Annapolis is known for being your full-service automotive shop. Call 573-598-3008. Tires, custom exhaust, and now custom gig and rails for giggers. See Mark and the crew at Brown's Automotive in Annapolis.
Today, young.
A fresh 8 minutes put up on the clock for the last period of the ball game. Hillsboro on top of Potosi by a score of 74-48. Potosi gets the basketball to start the fourth quarter. Whitley has the ball, drives into the lane, stops, puts up the shot. And there's going to be a foul called as Whitley's going to get the 2 points, plus he'll go to the line and shoot one. Foul was on number 42. That's Isaacson. He picks up his third personal foul, and Pinkley's going to come back into the game with 4 personal fouls. Whitley goes to the line to shoot one, 74-50. First free throw is up. The only free throw is up and good. Potosi again with full court pressure on. Lampkins with the ball, gives it to Martin. Martin back to Lampkins. Lampkins back to Martin across the timeline. Down to Keller. Keller has it go through his hands, and it's a turnover to the Potosi Trojans, who trail by 23. 74-51. 7:40 to go in the basketball game. Jacobson with the ball, gets it to Whitley at the top, out front. Brings it around to the right side. Down low now to Washington. Back to Whitley. Whitley, good pass by Whitley to Washington, and he puts the easy 2-pointer up and off the glass. Good job that time by Whitley and Washington. Gets the Potosi Trojans to within 21. Brewer gets the ball down on the right baseline, drives the baseline, puts up the shot. It's up and good. 76-53. Coming back the other way, Whitley with the basketball. Hands it off to Jacobson. Jacobson drives in. Little turnaround jumper at the free throw line up. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley. Long pass down to Keller. Keller puts it up and off the glass for 2 points. Coming back the other way quickly, Jacobson with the basketball. Gives it to Casey. Casey tried to get it down low to Washington. It's stolen away by Pinkley. Pinkley gives it to Lampkins. Lampkins drives the baseline, kicks it out to Keller. Keller shoots it long three. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Pinkley, and it's off his hands, out of bounds. Clock is stopped with 6:33 to go in the basketball game, 78-53. Hillsboro up by 25 points. Trojans with the basketball. Whitley out top, bounce passes on the left wing to Jacobson. Jacobson goes around the defender, goes in, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded by Brewer. Brewer up to Lampkins. Lampkins drives in, and he's going to be a blocking foul called on Jake Casey as he picks up his first personal foul. It'll be a blocking foul called on him. 6:17 to go in the basketball game. I believe that's Hornbeck that's getting ready to come into the game for the Potosi Trojans as Lampkins goes to the line to shoot two. The first one is up and good. That's his 5th point of the game. Hornbeck comes in for Washington. Lampkins with his second free throw is up, and it's no good. Rebounded by Hornbeck. 79-53, Hillsboro on top. Jacobson with the ball, gets it to Whitley. Whitley out top, tried to bounce pass inside to Hornbeck, but he moved. Hillsboro's basketball going back the other way. Lampkins with the ball, gives it to Pinkley. Pinkley across the timeline to Brewer out high. Over on the right wing now to Lampkins. Down low to Martin. Martin tried to get it down low to Pinkley, and it's knocked out of bounds on a good defensive play by Dylan Wright. Clock is stopped with 5:53 to go in the basketball game. They get it in quickly to Pinkley. He does a little reverse layup, puts it right in. Coming back the other way, 81-53 our score. Hillsboro on top of the Potosi Trojans. Whitley with the basketball. Gives it to Casey. Casey looks inside, nothing there. Long three-pointer by Whitley is good. Coming back the other way quickly, Keller with the basketball to Lampkins. Lampkins tried to get it to Pinkley. It's stolen away by Dylan Wright. Dylan Wright up to Noah Jacobson, and it's up and good for the 2-point fast break layup. The Hillsboro Hawks get the ball down quickly to Martin, and Martin is going to be fouled on the play by Dylan Wright, and he is done for the game. So Washington for the Potosi Trojans will have to come in for him with 5 minutes and 15 seconds left in the basketball game. So Isaiah Martin goes to the line to shoot two. He has 6 points in the game so far as his first free throw goes off the back of the rim and drops to the floor. Martin with his second free throw puts it up, and it's good. Trojans tried to get the ball in, and a good defensive play by Keller. So he knocks the ball out of bounds. Whitley will get it in again, does so to Casey. Back to Whitley, back to Casey on the right side of the court. Back to the middle to Whitley. Whitley over to Jacobson. He'll shoot the three. It's up, no good. Good rebound by Hornbeck. Oh, he puts it up, no good. Ball's batted out of bounds by Washington. It'll be a turnover to the Hillsboro Hawks. 5 minutes to go in the basketball game, 82-58. Pinkley with the basketball, gets it down low to Martin. Martin almost had the ball stripped away, does get the ball stripped away as Jacobson ends up with it. The ball's still kind of wild here. Finally, Pinkley gets it. He drives into the lane, puts his head down, puts up the shot. It's no good. And it goes out of bounds. Tristan Brown coming into the game for Jake Casey. With 4:41 to go in the basketball game. Lampkins for the Hawks gets it to Pinkley across the timeline, out top to Brewer, over to Lampkins on the right wing, back to Brewer. Brewer will drive that baseline. He's been scoring all kinds of points there this evening. Puts up another shot as he gets his own rebound. It's no good. Rebounded by Washington of the Trojans. Coming back the other way, a bad pass by Brown as Brewer ends up with the basketball. And he is hammered in there, and Pinkley tried to stuff it back, and he lost it. But there is a foul called on the play. It's going to be against Tristan Brown. That's going to be his fourth personal foul, 7th team foul against the Potosi Trojans as Brewer will go to the line and shoot two. 4 minutes and 16 seconds left in the basketball game. First one by Brewer is up and good. Finch is checking into the basketball game for Washington of the Potosi Trojans. And Hillsboro enjoying a 83-58 lead over the Potosi Trojans. Brewer's next one is up, and it's no good. Off the back of the rim, ball's batted around, and Isaiah Martin ends up with the basketball, and he puts it in for the easy 2-point layup. They steal the inbounds ball as Keller gets it, puts it up, no good, and Pinkley puts up 2 or 3 shots and finally gets it to go before a foul's called. We'll have to wait and see who it's on. Tristan Brown is out of the game, as he'll have a seat on the bench. Casey will come back in. Washington comes back in, and it looks like finally the coach from Hillsboro is going to put in his substitutions for everybody but Pinkley. 87-58 with 4:01 to go in the basketball game. Pinkley goes to the line to shoot one. It's up, and it's good. So Pinkley is done for the night as number 54, Allison, comes in for him. Also into the game, number 21, Bailey Vincent. Number 11, Stephen Hassel. Number 3, Terry Craig. And number 22, Eli Rednar. Hornbeck has the basketball, and he finally gets a handle on it and puts it up and in off the backboard. 88-60. Number 11, Hassel with the ball, gives it to Rednar. Rednar to Allison on the right wing, down on the left baseline, back to Hassel. They swing it back around to Rednar. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Hornbeck. Gives the ball up to Jacobson. Up quickly to Whitley. Back to Jacobson. Jacobson drives in the lane, stops, pops, up, no good as he was fouled on the play. It's going to be on number 21, Bailey Vincent. That'll be the 7th team foul for the Hillsboro Hawks. So 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Both teams in the bonus will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Number 1, Devin DeClue, is coming in for Casey. And number 22, Garrett Wilkinson, is coming in for, I believe it's Whitley. Jacobson's second free throw is up. No good. There's going to be a foul called on Hornbeck as he was up over the back of the Hillsboro Hawk player. So we'll go to the line, walk all the way down to the floor, and shoot to 1-and-1. Just to let everybody know, our second game this evening will pit the number 4th-ranked DeSoto Dragons against the number 5th-ranked North County Raiders. That game will start here in just a little while, probably about 20 to 30 minutes after this game. As Allison will go to the line and shoot 2. He puts the first one up, and it's good off the backboard. Also want to remind everybody, if you want to watch the games, you can go to KDKZ18.com. You can pull it up and watch the game as we broadcast it live to you. Allison hits both of his free throws. 90-60 our score. Coming back the other way, DeClue has the ball. Gives it over to Wilkinson. Back out top to Jacobson. He drives in, puts it up off the glass. It's up, no good, and there's going to be a foul called. It's going to be on number 11, Stephen Hassel. He picks up his first personal foul, and Jacobson will go to the line and shoot 2. 2 minutes and 42 seconds left in the basketball game, 90-60. Jacobson's free throw rattled in and came back out. Coming back the other way, Rednar with the ball, gives it to number 21, Vincent. He puts up the jumper. It's up, no good. Rebounded by the Potosi Trojans. DeClue with the ball, gives it to Wilkinson, kicks it back out to Jacobson. Jacobson, the bad pass, almost lost it, but got it back. Drives into the lane. Nothing there. Rebounded by Allison, but it goes out of bounds. So another stoppage in play with 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. Finch comes into the game for Washington. Jacobson goes out. Casey comes into the game for the Trojans. DeClue with the basketball, gives it to Wilkinson. Looks inside, gives it to Hornbeck. Hornbeck turns, puts up the jumper. It's up and good. Picks up his 6th point of the game. Hillsboro coming back the other way. Hassel with the basketball. Gives it up to Rednar. Rednar to Craig. Craig gives it up to number 21, Vincent. Almost loses the ball, but gets it to Rednar. Rednar back out to Vincent out top. To Craig. Craig drives in, no good. Rebounded by number 21, Bailey Vincent picks up his first 2 points of the basketball game, 92-62. DeClue puts up a long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by the Potosi, nope. Rebounded by Vincent. Craig. Craig gets the ball up to Vincent quickly. Rebounded by Finch. Finch to Wilkinson. Less than a minute to go to end the basketball game. Wilkinson loses the handle on it, falls to the ground. Hillsboro picks the ball up, gets it to Vincent. He gets another easy 2-point layup. 94-62. Casey with the basketball. Gives it up to Wilkinson. He puts up the long three-pointer up. No good. Ball is batted back around. Vincent ends up with the basketball. 30 seconds left in the game. Vincent tried to get it over to number 11, Hassel, and it goes out of bounds off of his hands, and the clock will continuously run. 15 seconds left here in the basketball game as Casey gives it to DeClue. DeClue drives in. Gives it off to Finch. Finch loses the handle on it, and Hillsboro ends up with the basketball. Allison with it to Hassel. Hassel up to number 3, Craig, and that'll do it, folks. 94-62. The Potosi Trojans are defeated by the Hillsboro Hawks, the number 1 ranked team in the tournament. So that'll do it. We'll go ahead and take a timeout. We'll be back in just a little while with our second game. The number 4th ranked DeSoto Dragons against the number 5th ranked North County Raiders. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a little bit as you've been listening to high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
Today, young people have a wide array of choices and opportunities. When it comes to careers, the choices are almost limitless, and the decisions you make today can affect you the rest of your life. If you believe that the value of education can be measured by where it gets you in the real world, if you want the security that comes with having a demanding job skill, then Unitech might be the right choice for you.
Unitech has definitely taught you how to interact with a lot of other adults, different careers, different types of people from different schools. I mean, we have 6, 7 other schools here. It's a great time to interact and get your personal people skills. Unitech prepares you more for a college environment than just going straight from high school into college.
Come and join our team today so you can enjoy your future tomorrow.
Welcome, everybody. We're ready for our second game. I couldn't say second. I don't know why. Second game of the evening as the North County Raiders are taking on the DeSoto Dragons. DeSoto ranked 4th in the tournament. North County ranked 5th in the tournament. DeSoto got here by defeating the 13th ranked Crystal City team, and the 5th ranked North County team beat the 12th ranked South Iron team. So we're about ready for action, and as we are into the Bob Sechrest Jr. 61st Annual Christmas Tournament. If you get a chance, pull up kdkz18.com and watch the game as well. We're ready to go as the North County Raiders taking on the DeSoto Dragons. Tip up is up, and it's won by number 31, Craig Thies. DeSoto with the basketball. Snowden has the ball over to number 32, Perrin. Perrin over to Bridgman. Bridgman on the right wing, drives to the free throw line, drives in, and he is going to be called for a traveling violation, as I believe number 54, Hunter Johnson, was standing in his way, and he did not move. So Bridgman's called with the traveling call. We'll go back the other way. North County with the ball. Number 5, Parker, gets it to number 24, Sprinkle. Sprinkle drives in, and he is fouled on the play. And he will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. The foul is on number 10 of the DeSoto Dragons. That's Snowden, as he picks up his first personal foul. Sprinkle puts up his first free throw. It's up, no good. Second one is up and good. North County with full court pressure on as DeSoto with the basketball. Number 0, West, starting the game this afternoon. He gives it to Perrin. Back to West to Snowden. Snowden tried to bounce pass down to Thies, and it's stolen away by Hunter Johnson of the North County Raiders. Coming back the other way. Sprinkle puts up a long three-pointer. It's no good. Rebounded by Parker. Parker gives the ball down to number 1, Hubbard. Hubbard tried to get it to Parker, and it's knocked out of bounds off of a DeSoto Dragon. 1-0 our score after about a minute of play. North County with the basketball. Sprinkle has it almost all the way out to the timeline, but he saves it. Has a screen set by Johnson. Johnson rolls off the screen. Sprinkle gets him the ball, and they're going to be tied up. Sprinkle and number 31, Thies, and the possession arrow is in favor of the North County Raiders, so they'll retain possession of it down underneath their own basket. Holland triggers the pass into number 3. That's Chandler. Chandler gives it to Sprinkle. He puts up the jumper up, no good. Rebounded by Thies. He has to fight for it, but he gets it. He gets it up to West. West gets across the timeline, cuts around to the top of the key to Thies. Thies puts up a long 3. It's up. No good. Holy cow. Looks like dominoes in there. Rebounded by Sprinkle. Sprinkle from North County goes through the defense and puts up the easy 2-point layup. Coming back the other way, North County with a 3-0 lead. Snowden has the ball to Perrin. Perrin looking to somebody to get the ball to. Still has it. Nobody is guarding him out that high. Gets it to Thies. Thies puts up the jumper. No good. The ball batted around, and Sprinkle ends up with the basketball. Gives it to Parker. Back to Sprinkle. Looked at the 3. Changed his mind. Gave it to Johnson at the top of the key. On the left wing to Parker. Out top to number 1, Hubbard. Hubbard drives in the lane. Stops. Pops. Puts it up. No good. Rebounded by Perrin of the DeSoto Dragons. He gets the ball up to Bridgman. Bridgman to West on the left wing, out top now to Perrin. Back to West. West goes around a screen, puts up the shot. It's no good, and there's going to be a foul called against number 5, Nick Parker of the North County Raiders. That'll be his first personal foul, first team foul. Both teams with one now, as West, Austin West, number 0, is going to go to the line to shoot 2. First free throw is up, and good, as number 24, Trevor Johnson's going to check into the ball game for Perrin. West with his second free throw puts it up and good as it rattles in. 2-3 our score here in the early going. 5:35 to go in the first quarter. Parker with the basketball for the North County Raiders. Parker bounce passes to Sprinkle. Sprinkle goes around the defense, gets it to Chandler. It goes off his fingertips out of bounds. And they'll come back to the DeSoto Dragons. Johnson hustles back to trigger the pass into Snowden. Snowden across the timeline. Gives it to West on the right wing. Brings the round back top. They're going to try the left side. No, they're not. They come back to West. Back to Snowden. Over to Bridgman. Bridgman drives in the lane. Cross-court pass to Johnson. Three-pointer up is good. 5-3, DeSoto on top of the North County Raiders. Parker coming back the other way for the Raiders. Gives it to Johnson. Johnson to Sprinkle. Sprinkle around the screen. Drives in, kicks it off to Hubbard. Hubbard puts up the three-pointer. It's up. No good. Ball's rebounded, batted around, and I believe it's off of Thies. No, they're saying it's off of Parker. So it'll be DeSoto's basketball at about the half-court line. 4 minutes and 47 seconds to go in the first quarter. As Snowden with the basketball, wearing number 10 on his jersey, gets across the timeline. Snowden against Johnson, drives into the lane, dishes off to Thies. Thies dishes down low to West. West puts it up and in off of glass. Coming back the other way, Parker with the basketball. 7-3 is our score. North County on top of the DeSoto Dragons. Or check that, DeSoto on top of the North County Raiders. Johnson for a three-pointer on the left wing, rebounded by Thies, up to West. West going down the left side, kicks it out to Bridgman. Bridgman puts up the long three, misses everything, and it goes out of bounds with 4 minutes and 5 seconds left here in the first quarter. Turnover back to the North County Raiders. The Raiders ranked 5th, the Dragons ranked 4th in this tournament. So far it's been a pretty good ball game. Parker gets it to Hubbard. Over to Parker, now down to Sprinkle on the right wing. Sprinkle goes around the screen by Chandler, puts up the long three-pointer. Mercy, that was a long shot. 6 points for Sprinkle so far. Snowden coming back the other way for the DeSoto Dragons. He hands the ball off to West. West has a lane open, and he goes in and puts it off the backboard and in. 6 points for West this evening. 9-6, North County on top of the DeSoto Dragons. Sprinkle with the basketball around the defender. Bounce passes to Chandler. Chandler had the ball blocked, but they're saying he hit him on the wrist. Thies did. So Chandler will go to the line and shoot 2 as number 31, Thies, picks up his first personal foul. That'll be the second team foul against the DeSoto Dragons, and Chandler will go to the line to shoot 2. 3 minutes and 14 seconds left in the first quarter. The first one, rattled up and ended up dropping, but I thought it was going to come out, but it didn't. Number 22, Carson Kekek, is going to come into the game for number 54, Hunter Johnson. Chandler with his second free throw. It's up and good. 2 points for Chandler in the ball game. As the DeSoto Dragons are on top of the North County Raiders. I think I got that backwards a while ago. 9-8. Johnson across the timeline gives it to Snowden. Snowden has a wide open lane, drives in, and he's going to be fouled on the play by number 1, Brett Hubbard of the North County Raiders. So Snowden will go to the line to shoot 2. 9-8 our score. The Dragons on top of the North County Raiders make it 10-8 as Snowden hits the first free throw. Gets the ball back for his second free throw. Just over 3 minutes left here in the first quarter. 11-8 our score as Snowden hits his second free throw. North County Raiders coming back the other way. Parker with the ball, gives it to Hubbard down on the left baseline to Sprinkle. Sprinkle drives in on the left side, puts it off the glass with his right hand and picks up another 2 points. 10-11, Snowden with the basketball. Looking to get it, somebody does get it to West on the left wing. West drives into the free throw area and there's going to be a pushing foul called on one of the North County Raiders. It's going to be against Sprinkle, number 24, as he picks up his first personal foul. That'll be the third team foul against the North County Raiders. Johnson gets the ball to him after the out-of-bounds play. Bridgman gets it at the free throw line, drives around to the right side, puts it up and then off the backboard. Good, and he's fouled on the play. Hubbard picks up his second personal foul as Bridgman gets on the board with 2 points. Number 14, Sean Pruneau, comes into the game for Hubbard. So he has to have a seat on the bench. Then around the defense, and he is fouled, actually I believe held up by Austin West as he picks up his first personal foul. That'll be the third team foul against the DeSoto Dragons. Sprinkle will trigger the pass in for the Raiders. As he does so, he bounce passes into Parker. Parker gives it to Pruneau. Pruneau over to Sprinkle. Sprinkle has a screen set, decides to go the baseline, puts up the jumper, and it's good. 10 points already for Hayden Sprinkle of the North County Raiders. 14-12 is the score as Snowden goes from one end to the other end and puts the layup in for a 2-point conversion. 16-12. A minute and 50 seconds left here in the first quarter. Sprinkle with the basketball gets it to Pruneau. Pruneau to Chandler. Chandler on the right side now to Kekek. He kicks it back out to Parker. Parker brings it out top now to Sprinkle. Sprinkle handling the basketball for the North County Raiders. Picks up a screen, but then he's guarded by Johnson. Gets the ball to Chandler. Chandler tried to dish it inside. It's stolen away by Snowden of the DeSoto Dragons. He gives it up to West. West back to Snowden across the timeline. A minute, 20 seconds to go. Johnson with the long three-pointer is up. No good. Rebounded easily by Sprinkle as he was standing there all by himself. Sprinkle looks at the goal, drives in the baseline, puts up the shot, and he is fouled on the play, I believe by number 24, Trevor Johnson. So Johnson picks up his first personal foul. Both teams now with 4 team fouls. So Sprinkle will go to the line to shoot 2. 10 points for Sprinkle this evening as the first one is up and good. Substitutions for both teams as Johnson's going to come back in for Kekek. Or actually for Chandler. And West goes out for the DeSoto Dragons as number 12 comes in for him. That's Cody Seiss. Second free throw is up and good. DeSoto with the basketball. They have the lead 16-14, and they throw the ball out of bounds with a minute to go here in the first quarter. So going back the other way, North County Raiders trailing by 2. Parker gets the basketball from Kekek. Parker across the timeline. Drives around the defender, bounce passes down to Sprinkle on the right baseline. Down low to Johnson. Johnson puts up the shot. It's up. No good. Ball batted around. And Thies ends up with the basketball. Bounce passes up to Johnson. Johnson drives the baseline on the left side. Tried to get it to Thies. And the ball's on the floor. As Thies was trying to get the ball, I believe he slid out of bounds. And they're going to give it to, I believe, DeSoto. So the clock is stopped with 33 seconds left. DeSoto retains possession of the basketball. They get the ball into Seuss. Seiss goes in for the 2-point layup. Coming back the other way, Parker gets it down low to Pruneau. Pruneau puts it up and in off the glass for a 2-point layup. 18-16 with 15 seconds left in the quarter. Bridgman now handling the ball for the DeSoto Dragons as they spread it out just a little bit. They only have 10 seconds before the first quarter ends. Bridgman loses the handle on it. Parker picks it up for North County, and it's a race down there as the ball is blocked. But Pruneau right there puts it up and in as he picks up his 4th point of the game. And we have a tied ball game after the first quarter, 18-18. As you're listening to some exciting high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis is the place to go for all of your automotive needs and much more. Donnie and Ethan Bond have bought out Western Auto in Annapolis and are ready to service your every need. They offer tire repair, state inspections, and they even service and sell all steel equipment, including chainsaws. They offer custom exhaust work, as well as battery sales for cars, trucks, and ATVs. They also build hydraulic hoses for farm equipment and much, much more. Stop by and see Donnie and Ethan at Sons Auto Farm and Home today, or give them a call at 573-598-4350. Proud supporters of the community, and you will not be disappointed with your service. Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis.
Welcome back. We're ready for the second period of play. It was just announced over the intercom system that the junior Hayden Sprinkle for the North County Raiders, he's just a junior, folks, just picked up his 11th point of the season of his career. That's amazing. That's just amazing. DeSoto will get the basketball to start the second quarter. 18-18 is our score, as the North County Raiders and the DeSoto Dragons going head-to-head here. 4th-ranked team against a 5th-ranked team. DeSoto with the basketball. They tried to get it into Thies. It's knocked away, but Snowden picks it up. Johnson gives it up to Johnson. Over to Seuss. Seuss drives in the lane. Dishes off to Perrin. Perrin puts up the jumper, and it's no good. But Johnson, he is fouled by Hunter Johnson of the North County Raiders. He picks up his first personal foul. That's the 5th team foul against the North County Raiders. So Perrin goes to the line to shoot 2. He misses the front end of it, looking for his first point of the game. As he gets the ball for his second free throw, he goes off the front of the rim, and it's rebounded by Johnson of the North County Raiders. Over to Parker. Parker with the basketball. Gives it on the right wing to Sprinkle. Sprinkle goes around the defender to the free throw line, stops and pops for another 2 points. Coming back the other way, North County Raiders with 2-point lead, 18-20. Snowden with the basketball. Give it into Perrin. Perrin right at the free throw line. He turns and puts it up, and it's good. Perrin picks up his first 2 points of the basketball game and ties the game back up. Johnson gives the ball to Parker. Parker across the timeline. Over on the right wing. Gives it out top to Sprinkle. He puts a 3-pointer up, and it's good. And I'm going to run out of room on my paperwork here for his scoring here this evening. Sprinkle with another big 3-pointer for the North County Raiders as Perrin tried to get the ball over to Johnson. It goes off his hands and goes out of bounds. Pruneau comes out of the game, and number 32, John Starkey, goes into the game. West comes into the game for the DeSoto Dragons, and Johnson has a seat on the bench. Coming back the other way, Johnson for North County has the basketball, gives it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle around the defense, gives it up to number 32, Starkey. Starkey drives the baseline, stops, pops. Oh, it rattles out, in and goes out, comes back in. DeSoto gets the ball down quickly to Thies. Thies puts up the shot, and he's going to be fouled on the play. Another player that's into the game, number 40, Tyler Johnston for North County. The foul is going to be on number 32, John Starkey, as he picks up his first personal foul. That'll be the 6th team foul against the North County Raiders, as Thies will go to the line to shoot 2. It hits off the front of the rim and goes off to the right side of the basket. Thies with his second free throw is up. It rattles around and goes in. So he picks up his first point of the basketball game, 25-21, with 6 minutes to go here in this first half. Sprinkle with the basketball, looked at the three-pointer way outside. Gives it to Parker on the wing, back to Sprinkle. He drives in, gives it to Johnson. Down low on the baseline to Starkey, and he's going to be called for a traveling violation as he started to go before he put the ball on the floor. Turnover to the DeSoto Dragons as Snowden has the ball for the Dragons, bringing it slowly up court. Bounce passes in to Perrin. Perrin turns and shoots the ball, and it's good. His fourth point of the game. 23-25 is our score with 5.5 minutes to go in the first half. Parker with the basketball for the Raiders. Looks inside, nothing there. Tried to kick it to Sprinkle, but it's stolen away by Snowden. Snowden goes in and puts it up and off the glass for 2 points. Snowden with 6 points in the game so far. 25-25 is our score with 5:05 to go here in the first half. Parker with the basketball. Trying to get it to Sprinkle. Comes around the left side and gives it to Starkey, number 32. Starkey down low to Sprinkle. Sprinkle has the ball out, go off his fingertips and goes out of bounds, so a turnover back to the DeSoto Dragons. Checking in for the Raiders, number 1, Brett Hubbard, and number 3, Chandler. They come in for Starkey and Johnston. Snowden with the basketball. 4 minutes and 50 seconds left here in the first half. Gets it over on the left side to number 12, Seuss. I think they pronounce that Sice. My bad. They get it down inside to Thies, and he puts the little turnaround jumper up, and it's good for 2 points, 27-25. 4.5 minutes left in the first half. Sprinkle with the basketball puts up a long three-pointer, and it's a long rebound by Snudden. Snudden drives from one end of the floor to the other. Gets down. Timeout. Be right back with more high school basketball on Froggy 96.
Etzel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Etzel for all your beef, hog, or deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Etzel Packing is proud and thankful for all the customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Etzel Packing of Perryville. Just call them at 547-6815. 547-6815. Etzel's is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 5 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call them at 547-6815, 547-6815 for Etzel Packing of Perryville, your jerky champs. Grind Valley Pallet Company of
4 minutes and 12 seconds left in the half, and we're tied up. It's a brand new ball game, folks. The DeSoto Dragons, the 4th-ranked team, taking on the North County Raiders, the 5th-ranked team. And they're going tooth and nail at it, as they used to say. That was a long time ago, though. DeSoto with the basketball. Perrin triggers the ball into Thies. Thies quickly down to Sice. Sice kicks it way back out to Perrin. As North County trying to get their defense set up. Now it looks like they're pretty well set. 1-2-2 zone, it looks like. Snowden with the basketball. Gives it to Perrin on the left side, back out top to Snowden. Snowden, who had Thies open for a second. He wants the ball bad. Snowden, oh man, Snowden went driving into the lane against the treetops and put it up off the glass for 2 points. 29-27 DeSoto. The Raiders kick it out deep to Johnson. Johnson puts up a long three-pointer. It's up no good. Rebounded by Perrin. He tries to throw it down the court quickly, and it's intercepted by Parker. Parker gets back the other way, gives the ball to Chandler. Chandler puts it in for an easy 2-point layup. Tied ball game again with 3:10 to go here before halftime. Perrin with the basketball. Gives it over to Sice. Sice with the ball out top, looking for somebody to get it to. Tried to bounce pass inside. And I believe West is going to end up with it for the DeSoto Dragons. He goes in, puts a shot off the glass, and it's good, but he was fouled before he put up the shot. foul is going to be on Nick Parker, number 5. He picks up his second personal foul. That is the 7th team foul, as Pruneau is going to come in for him, number 14. Parker will have a seat on the bench, and Bridgman comes in the game for Seiss. Going to the line will be Austin West, number 0. He has 6 points in the game so far. He'll go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. First one is up and good. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in the first half. DeSoto up by a point. Make it 2 points as West nails his second free throw, 31-29. Sprinkle now handling the basketball for the North County Raiders, brings it across the timeline. Still has the ball on the floor, runs around to the right side, gives it to Hubbard. Hubbard with the long three-pointer, puts it up and good. 32-31, now North County on top. Snowden back the other way, hits the ball to Perrin. Perrin way out at the top of the key. Not being closely guarded by anyone, hands the ball off to Snudden. Snudden goes around the defense, hands the ball off to Bridgman. Bridgman brings it back out high. It's stolen away by Chandler. Chandler gets it back to Johnson to Hubbard. Hubbard now running the offense for the North County Raiders. We're down to 2:05 to go before halftime. Sprinkle with a long three-pointer. Picks up another one, his third one of the game. 31-35, North County on top as Snudden gets the ball to Perrin. Perrin hands the ball off to West. West goes around a screen set by Thies, and there's going to be a traveling call against West, and that'll be a turnover to the North County Raiders. Looks like Kekek is going to come into the ball game. Number 22 is going to come in for Johnson. Kekek triggers the pass into Sprinkle. 1 minute and 42 seconds left here in the first half as Sprinkle puts up a long three-pointer, rebounded by Thies. Coming back the other way with West. Cross-court pass to number 14. That was now number 24, Trevor Johnson, who's back in the game. They get it down low to Snudden, and he is fouled on the play as he puts up the two-point shot underneath the basket, and it's good. And he'll go to the line to shoot one. Foul was on number 14, Pruneau, as Snudden will go to the line to shoot one. It's up and it's good. 11 points for Snudden here this evening. A high score for the DeSoto Dragons. Coming back the other way is Sprinkle with the basketball. Bounce passes on the baseline to Pruneau. Back out to Sprinkle out on the wing. He brings it up out high. Looks inside, nothing there. Drives in, dishes off to Kekek on the left baseline. Wide open, didn't take the shot. Gives it to Hubbard. Hubbard out top to Sprinkle. Sprinkle shoot another three-pointer from way out there. As the ball's batted around, Sprinkle ends up with it. Hands it off to Chandler. Chandler drives in, puts it up. It's no good. And he is hammered by number 32, Perrin of the DeSoto Dragons. He picks up his first personal foul, and Chandler will go to the line to shoot two. It's the 5th team foul against the DeSoto Dragons. We have 52 seconds left here before halftime. 34-35, North County on top of the DeSoto Dragons. The first one is up and good. As Chandler has 5 points in the game. Hubbard comes out of the game. Parker comes back in for the North County Raiders. Chandler with his second free throw. Puts the Raiders up by 3. 34-37. DeSoto with the basketball. 50 seconds and the clock is winding down. Snudden with the basketball. Gives it to West on the right wing. He brings it out top over on the left side to Snudden. Three-pointer is up. It rattles around. No good. Rebounded by Chandler. Chandler almost had the ball stolen away by Perrin. And Perrin is going to be called for the foul, as he picks up his second personal foul with 35 seconds left here in the first half. So Chandler will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Oh, actually, they'll take the ball out. DeSoto just has 6 team fouls on them. When they get to 7, they start shooting the 1-and-1. Sprinkle with the basketball across the timeline. Goes around the right side. Gives the ball to Parker. Parker being hemmed in by number 24, Johnson. and Parker must have stepped out of bounds. So DeSoto will get the basketball. Should be their last possession with 22 seconds left. They're down by 3. Snudden with the basketball. We're down to 15 seconds. Snudden bounce passes to Perrin. Perrin puts up the little jumper. It's up. Oh, rattles around and goes in. His 6th point of the game. 4 seconds left. Sprinkle with the basketball. Puts up the jumper. It's up. It's no good. 36-37. What a really good game here this evening in this second game. 36-37 here at halftime. We'll go ahead and take a timeout. We'll be back shortly with more exciting high school basketball action on Froggy 96.
Grind Valley Pallet Company of St. John is your local company for all your custom boxes, crates, and pallets. Grind Valley Pallet Company has been locally owned and operated for over 13 years and is proud to serve the community with their packing and pallet services. Stop by today at 22860 Grind Valley Drive, also located on Highway M in St. Genevieve County, or call 543-2395.
The Fredericktown school system is proud of the Black Cats and wants to wish them the best of luck in this year's Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work both in school and out make great competitive athletes. Go Black Cats in your sports endeavors, and good luck in the Central Christmas Tournament. The Farmington Police Department wants everyone to enjoy a happy and safe holiday season. Shopping, family functions, area sporting events, New Year's celebrations. This time of year finds us all out and about quite a bit. The Farmington Police Department encourages everyone to stay safe, watch for changing road conditions, and be aware of all those around you. Together, we can have a happy holiday, enjoy area student and athletic activities, and responsibly ring in a safe new year. Happy holidays from all of your friends at the Farmington Police Department.
Everyone at Lead Belt Pump and Supply in Park Hills would like to thank you for your business and support this year. Thanks to you, our customers, we had a great year at Lead Belt Pump and Supply. We would like to wish you and your family the best this Christmas season. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Lead Belt Pump and Supply in Park Hills.
Hi folks, it's Sean Waters again from Benning Motor Company in Leadington. We're your home for the $250 down, $250 a month program. No gimmicks. That's right, no gimmicks. We also have great deals on lifted trucks, Jeeps, and SUVs. Save big at Benning Motor Company with top dollar for your trade. No hassles and no gimmicks. Shop Benning Motor Company, 100 Chat Road off Highway 67 at the Park Hills Leadington exit. Call 573-327-8590 or shop online at bmcleadington.com.
High school sports is such an important part of a student's development, and the Potosi R3 School District is proud of their athletic department and is proud to sponsor high school sports on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Whether you're on the field or off the field, remember, team spirit and dedication makes winners. Go Trojans from the faculty and staff of the Potosi R3 School District.
Vicky Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs, residential, commercial, and more. Vicky Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicky Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings and information to sell your home in today's market. So, if you want to buy or sell, call Vicky Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop in her new office in Deloge.
In a world where nothing is ever certain, a little security goes a long way. There's probably no better investment than the one you make in the future safety of your family, your home, and the soundest investment in safety that you can make is to purchase the right insurance. Now, with the right insurance, you can ensure that you and your family aren't left waiting should anything go wrong. To secure your home, your car, and your family's security with the right manner, call Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of St. Genevieve. Call 573-883-2565 today. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m.
Wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year is everyone at Farmers Mutual Insurance in St. Genevieve.
A lot of tractor and implement places will tell you about all the great things that they do have. Well, at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, we'd like to tell you about a few things that we don't have. We don't have a big fancy sign, we don't have fancy packaging, and most importantly, we don't have high prices. In fact, we carry many items that are actually cheaper than the big box stores that you may be more familiar with. Hi everyone, this is Joe from Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Hard to find parts direct from the manufacturer. Direct OEM replacements is what you'll find at Cole's Tractor and Equipment. Disc blades, bush hog blades, rotary cutter blades, and all the hardware that you need to get your implement back in the field and get back to work. And if you're in the market for new implements, we carry our very own line of disc harrows, rotary cutters, box blades, and very much more in our very own Farmline brand that's been local to Farmington for almost 20 years now. So come by and see us and see the great deals that we could offer you at Coles Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
Hi, this is Tanya, a sales specialist at Auto Plaza Ford in Fredericktown. Are you tired of the runaround? Do you want an honest, hassle-free deal close to home? Come see us at 141 Commercial Drive. We not only provide stellar deals like our best price guarantee on new Fords, we are passionate about customer service. We invest in our local communities and causes. Most importantly, we truly care about you and your family. We want you as a customer for life, not just for a season. Check out our inventory at autoplazafordoffredericktown.com. Read our reviews on Facebook, real people with real testimonies. Become a part of our Auto Plaza Ford family. We are customer-focused, community-driven. Our entire team is ready to help you in any way. Please contact us directly at 573-783-6432.
The South Iron School District is proud to be part of the broadcast of the Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group of Missouri. Good luck, South Iron Panthers, as you participate in this prestigious basketball tournament. And we know that your South Iron School District is proud of you. Good luck and best wishes from the South Iron School District.
Got a hungry belly? Feed that hungry belly at Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills.
Did he say Hungry Belly's Barbecue at Park Hills?
Must be Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills. They're family owned and operated, and they know how to pile on that great old-fashioned barbecue that everyone knows Hungry Belly's Barbecue for. They offer a 15% discount to all veterans, military, first responders, young ladies over 50, and young men over 50.
Hey, that's me!
Yeah. Anyway, kids under 3 eat for free. They're open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Closed on Wednesdays. Hurry by Hungry Belly's Barbecue on East Main Street in Park Hills and get that belly filled up with good old-fashioned barbecue.
Ameren UE Tomsock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Ameren UE Tomsock in Annapolis.
Do you need a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or even a foundation for your dream home? No matter what the size of your project is, Polite Ready Mix has you covered with locations in Farmington, Arcadia Valley, Potosi, Viburnum, and Bonne Terre. You are sure to find a Polite Ready Mix close to you. Call today and start the project you've been putting off. Polite Ready Mix, 573-438-5417.
You know, there's many reasons why Cameraman's Pest Control is known to be the company that is trusted to get rid of your pests quickly. Cameraman's Pest Control is family owned and operated. You can trust the trained pest control specialist that is employed by Cameraman. 3 years in the local community. Cameraman's is here to serve you by providing the best pest control service anywhere. For your number one choice for controlling termites and pests, call Cameraman. Call 756-1438, 756-1438.
Commitment, dedication, and perseverance is what it takes for an athlete to be successful. Embracing a strong faith in Jesus Christ will help you cross the finish line and win the race. From your friends at Cameraman's Pest Control, supporting all the teams in this week's Christmas tournament.
Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 20 years and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. Located 5 miles past the Bellevue School, visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. That's Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
Nothing's worse than when you turn up the heat in your home and nothing happens. That's when you need to call Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. With over 25 years of experience and a reputation that's second to none, Sean Light and his crew will have you back in the heat before you know it. Also specializing in geothermal heat pumps and wood and gas stoves and fireplaces. Sean covers a wide area too, so when you can't trust the way your heat's working, call the ones who've been around for years. Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. Call Sean Light at 760-0050. That's 760-0050 for Trustworthy Heating and Cooling, the ones to trust.
Georgian Gardens Nursing Home is a skilled nursing facility. They have the most up-to-date speech, occupational, and physical therapy departments putting forth the utmost care for your loved ones. They also have secured units for Alzheimer's and dementia patients too. Georgia Gardens has been serving the area for over 30 years. Conveniently located behind the Washington County Memorial Hospital. For more information, call 438-6261. That's 438-6261. Georgian Gardens in Potosi.
People you can trust.
Welcome back, everybody. We get ready to start the second half of action with the score 36-37 North County on top of the DeSoto Dragons as of right now. I want to remind everybody that you can go to kdkz18.com and watch the game live. Matt's here tonight filming the game, or not really filming it, he's videotaping it. And you can watch the game while we broadcast it live to you. 8 minutes on the scoreboard as we're about ready to go. Looks like North County is going to be getting the ball out of bounds to start this second half. They have the lead 37-36. Johnson for the Raiders triggers the pass into Parker. Parker to Sprinkle on the right wing. He drives the baseline. Kicks it out to Chandler. Chandler puts it up. No good, and it's rebounded by Perrin, but he is nailed by Chandler, I believe, is going to be called for the foul. He picks up his first personal foul, first team foul against the North County Raiders. Going back the other way, Snowden with the basketball. Around the right side, kicks it out top to West. West started to go around the right side, gave it to Perrin. Perrin down low to Thies. Thies puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Chandler. Chandler gives the ball to Parker. Coming back the other way for the Raiders. Gets it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle is going to be fouled on the play by number 15, Jack Bridgman. He picks up his first personal foul of the half. Or excuse me. That's his first personal foul. First team foul against the DeSoto Dragons. Johnson with the basketball, puts up the little jumper. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Perrin. Perrin gives the ball to Snudden. He puts it up. Yeah, actually, he gets it to Perrin. Perrin gets it, puts up the shot. Oh, body's going everywhere as Parker ends up with the basketball. Gets it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle up to Chandler. He misses the easy bucket. Rebounded by Bridgman of the Dragons. Going back the other way. He puts it up and in. Back and forth action. 5th point for Bridgman as North County coming back the other way. Parker with the basketball. Gives it on the right wing to Sprinkle. Sprinkle goes the baseline, drives it, puts up the jumper. It's up, and it's going to be a foul called, I believe, on Thies. Yep. Thies. Keep pronouncing his name wrong. Thies. Kekek waiting to come in for the North County Raiders as Sprinkle puts up his first free throw, rattles in, and comes right out. Kekek is coming back in for Johnson. Sprinkle gets his second free throw. It's up and good. 38 all. Coming back the other way, Snowden with the basketball. Across the timeline, gives it to Perrin. Perrin to Bridgman. Bridgman at the top of the key, around the right side to Snowden. Snowden looks inside, gives it to Thies. Thies starts to move towards the basket, and he is fouled, I believe, by Kekek, number 22. He picks up his first personal foul, second team foul on the Raiders. Snowden gets the ball into Thies. Thies turns, puts it in, off the glass, over the defense. Thies, not Thies, Thies. 40-38. DeSoto on top of the North County Raiders. Parker drives into the lane, dishes off to Chandler, out to Hubbard. Hubbard drives to the free throw line, puts up the shot. I think it was partially blocked by West. West gives the ball to Bridgman. Bridgman has it stolen away by Parker. Parker still trying to control the ball, being hounded by Snudden. Snudden, they get the ball into Pringle. Pringle tried to give it to Kekek, and it goes past him and goes out of bounds. 5:45 to go in the third quarter. Perrin gets the ball into Snudden. Snudden slowly across the timeline. Still not there yet. Now he's across the timeline. Snudden Gives it to Perrin. Perrin on the left side. Gives it back to Snudden to Theis. Theis, long three-point jumper is up and good. North County with the basketball. Sprinkle has it to Parker, over to Hubbard. Back to Parker, way out high to Sprinkle on the wing. Inside at the free throw line to Chandler. Chandler down low to Kekek. Kicks it back out to Chandler. Chandler puts it on the floor, gives the ball to Kekek, out top now to Parker. Parker over to Sprinkle. Sprinkle, shoot it from there. Wow, that's a long shot. Kekek with the rebound, gets it to Sprinkle, down low to Chandler, and there's going to be a foul called down low, maybe against Perrin. Perrin. Perrin picks up his third personal foul. That'll be the third team foul. Chandler puts up his first free throw, and it's good. 43-39 as number 5 comes in for the DeSoto Dragons. That's Jordan Anderson, and Perrin will have a seat on the bench. Chandler with his second free throw. Puts it up, and it's good. 8 points for Chandler this evening. Coming back the other way, DeSoto with the basketball. Anderson has it on the left wing. Starts to drive into the lane, kicks it back out to number 24, Johnson. Back to Anderson. Anderson puts up the long three. It's no good. Rebounded by Kekek. Kekek back the other way. Gives it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle drives around the defender, drives in and draws the foul. I believe it's on number 15. That'll be Bridgman. He picks up his second personal foul, fourth team foul against the DeSoto Dragons, and Sprinkle will go to the line to shoot 2. First one is no good. As number 10, Snudden's going to come into the game for West for the DeSoto Dragons. Next free throw is up and in for Sprinkle. It'll take me a while to total his points up. Chandler stole the basketball, was going out of bounds, threw it behind his back right to Snudden. Snudden with the basketball on the right wing. Drives around a pick by Theis. Drives all the way around the defense. Oh, and the ball just rolls right off the back of the rim all the way across. Rebounded by Sprinkle. Back the other way. Anderson gets the steal, and he puts it up and in for his first 2 points of the game. 45-41, DeSoto on top of the North County Raiders. Sprinkle with the basketball, drives in the lane, dishes off to Chandler. Chandler put it on the floor one time and threw it across the baseline. Intended for Parker, but is stolen away by Theis. Woo! Bodies flying everywhere. Theis hits the floor hard. And he's fouled on the play by Brett Hubbard. Is going to be called for the foul as he picks up his third personal foul. He'll have to come out of the game as Pruneau is going to come in the game for him. Third team foul against the North County Raiders with 3 minutes and 32 seconds left here in the third quarter. Anderson gets the ball. They get it down low to Theis. Theis is going to be tied up, and there's going to be a jump ball called in DeSoto's favor. They'll keep the ball. Snudden will trigger the pass in. He does so to Anderson. Anderson at the free throw line gives it to Theis. He puts up the little jumper, and it's up and good right at the free throw line for 2 points, 47-41. Parker with the basketball for the Raiders across the timeline. On the left wing to Sprinkle. Sprinkle tried to go around the defense, and it's going to be a reach-in foul called on number 24, Johnson. And Johnson picks up his second personal foul, fifth team foul against the DeSoto Dragons. North County will get the ball out of bounds as Pruneau triggers the pass into Parker. Parker down to Pruneau, looking inside to Chandler, kicks it out to Sprinkle. Sprinkle way out on the left wing, brings it out high almost to the timeline, the half-court line. He gives it to Parker on the right wing. To Pruneau out top, to Sprinkle on the left wing. Down low to Chandler. He puts the ball on the floor, stops, pops. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Kekek, and he puts it up and in for his first 2 points of the basketball game. 47-43 with 2:35 to go in the third quarter. Theis ends up with the basket down low as they get the ball down quickly. I lost track of it. DeSoto with the lead 50-43 as North County comes back. Chandler at the top of the key. Kicks it out to Pruneau, to Parker. Parker on that left side. Brings it around to the middle. Gives it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle looking for somebody inside. Nobody there. He drives around the defense. Puts it up and off the glass. A soft touch and puts it up and in. 50-45. Coming back the other way, number 15, Bridgman with the ball. Almost lost a handle on it, but Snudden was there to get it. They get it to Theis. Theis drives in, puts up the shot. There's going to be a blocking foul called on number 22, Kekek, as he picks up his second personal foul. That'll be the fourth team foul against the North County Raiders. Have a substitution as Johnson is going to come in for Chandler, it looks like. As the DeSoto Dragons get the ball underneath their own basket. Snudden has the ball, gets it to Anderson. Anderson fakes, drives in, puts up the shot. No good. Almost got his rebound, but Pruneau got it for the North County Raiders. Coming back the other way. Parker with the basketball, hands it off to Sprinkle. Sprinkle way out high. Gets a screen from each side from Kekek, and Johnson drives towards the basket. Puts up a jumper, and it hits absolutely nothing and goes out of play. A turnover to the DeSoto Dragons with a minute and a half left in the third quarter. 50-45. Anderson gets the ball into Snudden for the DeSoto Dragons. Across the timeline. Down to a minute and 20 to go here in the third quarter. Snudden with the basketball. DeSoto Dragons going to run a set play. They tried to. It didn't work. Snudden goes around Parker, drives in, puts it off the glass. No good. Rebounded by Pruneau. Pruneau gives it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle across the half-court line. Goes around to the right side, drives in the lane, puts up the jumper, and he's hammered inside by one of the DeSoto Dragons. I'm not sure who it was. There were two of them there that were trying to block the shot, and one of them hit him. It's number 15. That's Brigman. That picks up his third personal foul. That is the 16th foul, and the whistle blew before he shot. I'm not sure what happened. I think a man came in late. Pruneau came in late to get alongside the free throw line. So I guess that one doesn't count, as the second one is up and good by Sprinkle. 50-46, under a minute to go here in the third quarter. Snudden with the basketball. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson looks inside, nothing there. Puts it on the floor, bounce passes to Snudden. It's stolen away by Kekek of the Raiders. Going back the other way, Sprinkle, long down court pass to Johnson. Johnson back out high to Sprinkle. Johnson sets a screen for Sprinkle. He goes around the defenders, kicks it off to Kekek on the right wing. Kekek out to Pruneau, over on the left side to Parker. Parker almost had the ball stolen away by Snudden, but it was saved by Kekek. Out to Sprinkle, and there's going to be a timeout. The North County Raiders are going to call it with 24 seconds left in the third quarter. The DeSoto Dragons lead by a score of 50-46 as you're listening to high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
People you can trust to help you with your DIY projects. That's Potosi Lumber in Potosi. Everything from lumber to nails to hardware to a full line of Valspar paints. And Potosi Lumber is well known for their huge line of windows and inside and outside door supplies. From the roof to the basement, Potosi Lumber has your project covered. Brian and his crew at Potosi Lumber have one goal in mind, and that's to make sure you get exactly what you need for your DIY project. There's only one choice when it comes to hometown personal service. Trust the folks at Potosi Lumber, Highway 21 in Potosi.
After the timeout, the North County Raiders get the basketball. Sprinkle will trigger the pass into Pruneau. Pruneau way out high on the left wing, gets it in the middle to Parker. Parker down on the wing to Pruneau. Pruneau bounce passes to Johnson, or tried to. Oh, and Theis stole the ball, started up court, lost the handle on it, went off Pruneau's leg out of bounds, so the DeSoto Dragons will get the basketball going back the other way. Just 10 seconds left here in the third quarter. Snudden with the basketball. Gets it to Anderson. Anderson with 5 seconds left. 4. They get it inside to Theis, and he's going to be called for traveling. A turnover to the North County Raiders with just 2 seconds left here in the quarter. Kekek will trigger the pass in for the North County Raiders. As they have just 2 seconds left, Parker gets it, puts it up, and it is no good. And that'll do it for the 3 quarters. 50-46, the DeSoto Dragons on top of the North County Raiders. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be right back with more high school basketball action right here on Froggy 96.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and
Vicky Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs, residential, commercial, and more. Vicky Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicky Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings and information to sell your home in today's market. So, if you want to buy or sell, call Vicky Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop in her new office.
8 minutes up on the scoreboard. We get ready to start the fourth and final quarter of this game. 50-46. I just told my wife it's almost halftime. The game's almost over. We have 8 minutes to go. Sorry about that, Trish. As the DeSoto Dragons, looks like North County is going to get the basketball to start things off. Parker will trigger the pass in for the Raiders. Chandler's back in the ball game, and I believe Kekek is on the bench. As Parker gets the ball into Sprinkle. Sprinkle to Hubbard, who's also back in the game on the right wing. Gets it to Parker out top to Sprinkle. He drives in the lane, dishes off to Johnson. Johnson drives in, starts to put up a shot, and there's going to be a blocking foul called on Aaron Perrin, number 32, as he picks up his 4th personal foul. That's the 7th team foul, as Anderson will come in for Perrin. Johnson will go to the line, probably shoot the 1-and-1. I don't think he was shooting at the time. The first one is up and good. 50-47. As Johnson will get a second free throw. North County with just 4 team fouls here in this second half. Johnson puts up his second free throw off the front of the rim, and Theis ends up with the basketball. Tried to save it before going out. Throws it right to Parker. Parker gets it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle drives into the lane, and there's going to be a foul called on Theis, I believe. Theis picks up his 3rd personal foul. As the 8th team foul. Sprinkle will go to the line to shoot 2. His team is down by 3 points. First one is up and good. And again, a while ago, the junior Hayden Sprinkle, the man at the free throw line, picked up his 1,000th career point a while ago, and he's just a junior, folks. And he's been shooting the lights out of the basketball here this evening. 50-49, Snudden with the basketball, puts up the long jumper off the backboard, and it's good. He picks up his 13th point of the game. Coming back the other way, the North County Raiders with the ball. Parker has it, being guarded by West. Gives it on the left side to Johnson, to Sprinkle. Sprinkle drives into the lane. Puts up the jumper. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Theis. Theis with the basketball goes between the defenders, and there's going to be a foul called on the play. Foul's going to be called against Parker, I believe. Parker picks up his 3rd personal foul. That's the 5th team foul against the North County Raiders. Snudden gets the ball into West. West goes to the right side, kicks it over to Snudden. Down low to Theis. Thies has it stolen away by Johnson. Up to Parker quickly on the fast break. Parker loses the handle on it. Kicks it back out to Sprinkle. He'll shoot it from there off the back of the rim. Big rebound by Parker for the Raiders. Gives it to Chandler, to Sprinkle out top. Coach yelling to calm things down here just a little bit. Sprinkle gives the ball to Parker, and Parker mishandles it, and it goes out of bounds. A bad turnover by the North County Raiders as they trail by 3 with 6:38 to go in the basketball game. Going back the other way, Snudden has the ball to West. West drives in, has the ball knocked out of his hands by Hubbard, and it goes out of bounds, so the DeSoto Dragons will retain possession as they set up an out-of-bounds play underneath their own basket. Snudden, bounced it off of Johnson and got the ball and put it up for 2 points. Oh, what a trick play. Threw it up against the opposing player who had his back to him. Bounced it off of him, came inbounds, got the ball, and put it up and in for 2 points. 54-49. North County with the basketball. Sprinkle gets to the free throw line, puts up the shot. It's up, no good. There's going to be a foul called on Sprinkle as he picks up his 3rd personal foul. And that'll be the 6th team foul. Well, they're saying it's only his 2nd one. Kekek's going to come into the game for Johnson. As DeSoto with the basketball, Anderson gets the ball into Snudden across the timeline. Gives it on the right wing to West. West gives it to Theis. Theis goes in for the easy 2-point layup, and it's good. Theis with 14 points here this evening. Puts his team up by 7, 56-49 with 5:45 to go in the basketball game. North County with the basketball. Sprinkle has it on the deep left wing. He'll shoot it from there. It goes up and over the backstop, out of play. Clock stops with 5:33 to go. And it looks like North County's going to take a full timeout. We will too as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Ray and the staff at D&D Towing would like to wish all the teams in the Central Christmas Tournament this year good luck. D&D Towing of Fredericktown is your full-service towing company. No matter what time of day or night, D&D Towing will always be there to assist you properly. Remember this number, 783-7739. That's 573-783-7739 for D&D Towing of Fredericktown. Good luck to all teams in the Central Christmas Tournament on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group. The family and staff at D&D Towing would also like to wish everyone a safe and happy new year. Keep your car or truck ready. Ride with proper service by the experts at Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills. Diagnostics, engines, transmissions, tires, and all. Dunlap Automotive provides honest, straightforward advice and the best repairs from the best people, even on Sundays. So don't ignore that check engine light any longer. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or give Donnie and his staff of certified technicians a call at 431-5100, even on Sundays. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills.
5 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the basketball game. The DeSoto Dragons with the ball and the lead as the Dragons number 5, Anderson, drives the left baseline, and he's going to be fouled on the play. The foul is going to be called on number 22, Kekek, as he picks up his 3rd personal foul. That's the 7th team foul. So Anderson will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. 5:17 to go here in the basketball game as the first one is up. No good. Rebounded by Chandler of the Raiders. He gets the ball to Sprinkle. Sprinkle up the right side of the court slowly. Picks up a screen from Kekek. Drives around the defense. There's going to be a reach-in foul, I believe, on number 24. Nope. Number 5 is going to be on Anderson. I think he picks up his 1st personal foul. No, make it his 2nd personal foul. It's the 9th team foul against the DeSoto Dragons as Sprinkle goes to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. First one is up and good. 5:05 to go in the basketball game. Sprinkle with his 2nd free throw is up and it's good. DeSoto up the court quickly. Snudden has the ball, trying to go around the defense, being double teamed now. And it looks like DeSoto's going to call a timeout because Snudden had nowhere to go. Just under 5 minutes to go in the basketball game. 56-51, DeSoto over the North County Raiders. We'll take a timeout, be right back with high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Georgian Gardens Nursing Home is a skilled nursing facility. They have the most up-to-date speech, occupational, and physical therapy departments, putting forth the utmost care for your loved ones. They also have secured units for Alzheimer's and dementia patients too. Georgia Gardens has been serving the area for over 30 years, conveniently located behind the Washington County Memorial Hospital. For more information, call 438-6261. That's 438-6261. Georgian Gardens in Potosi.
Just under 5 minutes to go in the basketball game. The DeSoto Dragons, after the timeout, get the basketball. Snowden triggers a pass into Johnson. He hands the ball back to Snowden. Snowden around the defense, drives into an open lane, puts it up and in for another 2 points. 58-51, DeSoto on top of the North County Raiders. Parker comes back the other way for the Raiders with the basketball, being guarded by West, gives it to the left wing to Sprinkle. Sprinkle drives all the way down on the baseline, bounce passes to Chandler. Chandler puts up the jumper, no good. Theis with the rebound, gets it up to West. West on the fast break, puts it up and in. 10 points for West this evening. 60-59 puts the Dragons up by 9. 4:15 to go in the basketball game. Kekek with the basketball. He's going to hit Chandler. Oh, tried to get it down to him too late. And Theis steals the basketball, hands it off to West. DeSoto coming back the other way. Anderson with the basketball, goes around Kekek. And there's going to be a blocking foul called, I believe, on Kekek, be number 22. And that'll be his 4th personal foul. And Anderson will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Anderson with his first free throw is up and good. Picks up his 3rd point of the basketball game as Johnson comes in for Kekek and the Raiders with 4 minutes to go here in the basketball game. Anderson with his 2nd free throw. Puts it up and it rolls in. 4 points now for Anderson. Coming back the other way. The DeSoto Dragons have a 9-point lead against the Raiders. Parker for the Raiders. Bounce passes to Sprinkle. He has it stolen away by Snudden. Snudden drives in, starts to put it up. Oh, they lose the handle on it. It starts to go out of bounds. Sprinkle saved it. Whoa. Sprinkle saved it to Anderson. Anderson started to drive in, and Chandler nails him on the side. Oh, they're calling it on Parker? I think that was number 3. They're calling it on Parker. That'll be his 4th personal foul. Anderson will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. First one is up and good. 5 points now for Anderson as he gets the ball back for his 2nd free throw. 3:41 to go in the basketball game. 63-51. Second shot was no good. Rebounded by Parker. Parker up to Sprinkle on the right side. Looked at the three-pointer, changed his mind, gave it to Chandler. Chandler he puts the ball on the floor, started to put up the shot, and he's fouled on the play. He's fouled by number 5, Jordan Anderson, as Anderson picks up his 3rd personal foul. That's the 10th team foul against the DeSoto Dragons. So for the next 3.5 minutes, the DeSoto Dragons will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Chandler's first shot goes in and rattles right back out. Pruneau coming into the game for Parker, it looks like. As Chandler will get his 2nd free throw. 63-51 our score. DeSoto on top of the North County Raiders. Chandler's 2nd free throw is up, and it's off the front of the rim. Rebounded by Anderson, who went up high to get it. Up the court quickly. We're going to have the ball knocked away from him. Goes out of bounds, and DeSoto will retain possession of it. The clock is stopped with 3:27 to go in the 4th quarter. Snudden will trigger the pass in to Anderson on the left baseline, out to the wing to West. West tries to drive around the defense, and there's going to be a foul called on, I believe, Hubbard. team foul. 3 minutes and 22 seconds left in the game. 63-51. West goes to the line to shoot two. Oh, it rattles around and falls down to the floor. Parker coming back into the game for Pruneau. Parker comes back in, I believe, with 4 fouls. Yes, he's got 4 fouls. Hubbard's got 4 fouls. Kekek's got 4 fouls. The second free throw is up and good for West. 64-51 DeSoto over North County. Parker with the basketball, gets it to Sprinkle. Sprinkle goes around the defender, Snudden, but he's going to be fouled by Snudden. Snudden picks up his second personal foul. One of the referees talking it over with Snudden and West. As Sprinkle goes to the line to shoot two, he hits the first one. As Pruneau's going to come into the game for Hubbard. 3:13 to go in the basketball game. 64-52. 64-53. Coming back the other way. Johnson with the basketball across the timeline. Hands it off to Snudden. Basketball game. 67-53. North County Raiders. Snudden did that trick again, hit Johnson in the back again and got the ball to himself, and then was fouled on the play as he put up the shot. So Snudden will go to the line and shoot a free throw as he was fouled by Sprinkle that time. Snudden puts up the free throw. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Chandler of the Raiders. Coming back the other way, Sprinkle with the basketball, shoots a long three-pointer. Wow, that was way out here, and makes it. 69-56. West with the basketball. They said he went out of bounds trying to go around the defense. They need to slow it down just a little bit. 69-56 our score. The on top of the North County Raiders with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left. North County is going to take a timeout. We will too, as you're listening to high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
Ameren UE Tomsock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it. Best of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Ameren UE Tomsock in Annapolis.
People you can trust to help you with your DIY projects. That's Potosi Lumber in Potosi. Spar Paints. And Potosi Lumber is well known for their huge line of windows and inside and outside door supplies. From the roof to the basement, Potosi Lumber has your project covered. Brian and his crew at Potosi Lumber have one goal in mind, and that's to make sure you get exactly what you need for your DIY project. There's only one choice when it comes to hometown personal service. Trust the folks at Potosi Lumber, Highway 21 in Potosi.
Timeout's over. We're back to live action as the DeSoto Dragons 13 points ahead of the North County Raiders with 2 minutes and 7 seconds left in the basketball game. Parker with the basketball for the Raiders. Gets it to Pruneau on the left wing. Down to Johnson on the left baseline. He puts up a long three-pointer. It's up and good. Johnson with his 4th point of the game. Now North County is going to put on full court. Gets the ball in the middle of the court to Snudden. Over to West. West drives in, has the ball stolen away from him. West tried to steal it back away from Parker, but Parker retains possession of it. Gives it to Sprinkle to Johnson. Johnson, a long three-pointer's up. No good. Rebounded by West. West tries to go around the defense. He does so. Gets a long throw down to Theis. Theis with the slam. Puts it in as an exclamation point. 71-59, a minute and 20 left in the game. Hayden puts up the long three-point shot up. It's no good. Theis had the rebound but fell with it, and it goes to Hayden. Sprinkle puts up the long three-pointer. It's no good. Chandler gets the ball. He puts up the long three-point shot. It's no good, and there's a foul inside on number 0, West. West is going to be called for an intentional foul. So Sprinkle will go to the line to shoot two, and the North County Raiders will retain possession with a minute and 3 seconds left here in the basketball game. 71-59 DeSoto over the North County Raiders. Sprinkle with his first free throw is good. Second free throw is up, and it rattles around, no good. 71-60, an 11-point lead now for the DeSoto Dragons. North County will get the basketball out underneath their own goal. It looks like Parker will trigger the pass in. He does so to Chandler. Chandler looking for somebody to get it to. He does get it to Sprinkle on the left wing. He puts up the long three-pointer, and it's up and good. Again, North County with full court pressure on as Johnson has the basketball. It goes up the left side of the court, being followed by Pruneau. Johnson gets it to Theis. Theis puts up the jumper, and he's hammered, I believe, in the jaw. It's going to be a foul called on teams over the double limit, so they go to the line for the next 44 seconds. Theis with his first free throw is up and good. $20 points for Theis tonight. As his next free throw is up, and it's up and good as well. Checking in is Hubbard for the North County Raiders. Hubbard comes back in with, I believe he's got 4 fouls against him. He's going to handle the basketball for the North County Raiders as Parker is out of the game. They get the ball up to Sprinkle. Sprinkle puts up the long three-pointer. It's no good. Rebounded by Pruneau. Pruneau to Chandler. Chandler gets it, tried to get it into Johnson. Johnson loses the handle on it, but it goes right to Sprinkle. Sprinkle gives it over on the left side to Pruneau. To Chandler. Chandler shoots the three. It's up. No good. Ball batted around. Hubbard ends up with it. He puts up the jumper. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Sprinkle underneath the basket. He puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by West, and he's tied up by Johnson. And the possession arrow is in favor of the DeSoto Dragons with just 11 seconds left. Must have been a foul called. Foul's called on Hunter Johnson of the North County Raiders as he picks up his second personal foul. So West will go to the line to shoot 2. DeSoto Dragons with a 10-point lead, 73-63. First one is up and good by West. 12 points tonight for West as he gets the ball back to put up his second free throw. It's off, no good, rebounded by Sprinkle. We're winding the clock down, just 6 seconds left. Sprinkle still with the ball, gives it to Hubbard. Hubbard puts up the jumper, no good, rebounded by Chandler. It's blocked by Theis, and then Pruneau gets the ball back. He puts it up, it's no good. It falls to the floor, and that'll do it, folks. The DeSoto Dragons will go on into the tournament to the next round, the semifinal rounds, and they will go up against I believe it's the Hillsboro Hawks, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check real quick on my book here. Yes, DeSoto will go on to take on the DeSoto Dragons. So that game will be tomorrow night at 6 o'clock, and, of course, we're going to bring it to you live. Again, if you get a chance, go to the website kdkz18.com, and you can watch these basketball games that we're broadcasting to you because Matt's over here taping the whole thing. So if you get a chance, turn on your electronic device, your laptop, your computer, whatever you watch. Game's over, 74-63. The next game will be the number 2 seeded Farmington Knights against the number 7 seeded Perryville Pirates. We'll be back in just a little bit with more high school basketball action right here on Froggy 96. Welcome, everybody, to the third game of the evening. It's going to pit the number 2 seeded Farmington Knights against the number 7 seeded Perryville Pirates. They're announcing the players now as we speak, and they will be getting underway here shortly. I want to welcome everybody to the Bob Sechrest Jr. 61st Annual Christmas Tournament, where we are in the quarterfinals. The first 2 games of the evening had the Hillsboro Hawks against the Potosi Trojans. Hillsboro won that easily. The second game was the DeSoto Dragons against the North County Raiders, and DeSoto defeated the Raiders in that game, and they'll go on to face Hillsboro tomorrow night at 6 o'clock. We will be bringing that game to you live. The North County Raiders the Farmington Knights getting ready to take on the Perryville Pirates in this game, and then we have one more game to do after that, and it's going to have the Central Rebels against the West County Bulldogs. The winner of this game and the winner of the Central West County game will go on to play in the quarterfinals against each other. I want to remind everybody that you can go to kdkz18.com and you can watch this game. Matt's over here filming the game for you, so if you get a chance, you can pull that website up and watch the game on your laptop, your computer, your phone, whatever you got. We're ready for tip-off as the Farmington Knights taking on the Perryville Pirates. Number 1, Aaron Mueller, is going to jump against number 24, Cole Lawrence. It shouldn't be a contest. Lawrence is 2 heads taller than him. Lawrence does win it. Alex England runs it down, drives into the lane, dishes off to number 45, Tyson Gray, and he's going to be called for a traveling violation as he tried to get in position to put that shot up, and he got caught. Mueller with the basketball. He and Josh Robinson play catch, and finally they get it down to number 12, Jeff Reisenbeichler, and he kicks the ball out of bounds. So a turnover back to the Farmington Knights. Tyson Gray gets the ball in to number 4, that's England. They get it down quickly to Lawrence. Lawrence, they kick it around to number 23, Brandon Hardy. They weave in and out. They finally get it to Hardy on the left wing, and he almost has the ball stolen away, but it goes right to Cody Wright, number 3. Cross court pass to England. He drives in, spins, puts up the jumper off the glass, and it's good. We finally get a score in the game. England with the first 2 points. Back the other way, Perryville with the basketball. Mueller has it. Cross court to number 10, Robinson. Out to number 3, Garrett Dix. Back to Robinson. Robinson goes around the defender. Gets it to Mueller. Back to Robinson. Robinson looks at the 3, changes his mind, brings it back out. Not sure who he was throwing that to, but it went right out of bounds. 2-0 our score with 6 minutes and 50 seconds to go here in the first quarter. The Farmington Knights with the basketball. Alex England, number 4, with the basketball. Gets it across the half-court line around to the right wing. Bounce passes inside to Lawrence. Lawrence has a little bit of room. Turns and puts it up off the glass for 2 points. 4-0 our score. We're coming back the other way. There's going to be a traveling call against the Perryville Pirates, and Perryville wants a timeout. They'll take a 30-second one. We will too. 4-0 our score. Farmington on top of Perryville with 6.5 minutes left in the first quarter. As you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Grind Valley Pallet Company of St. John is your local company for all your custom boxes, crates, and pallets. Grind Valley Pallet Company has been locally owned and operated for over 13 years and is proud to serve the community with their packing and pallet services. Stop by today at 22860 Grind Valley Drive, also located on Highway M in St. Genevieve County, or call 543-2395.
6.5 minutes to go in the first quarter. 4-0 our score. The Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. After the turnover to the Knights, England with the basketball at the top of the key. Gives it to Hardy. Hardy goes around the defenders into the lane, puts a little floater up and in. Picks up his first 2 points of the basketball game. 6-0 our score. Perryville with Robinson with the basketball. I'm not sure what the call was there. There's another turnover to the Farmington Knights. England with the basketball for the Knights. at the top of the key. Gives it to Hardy. He goes around the defender, stops at the free throw line, puts up the jumper. It's up, no good, and he's fouled on the play by number 1, Aaron Mueller. He picks up his first personal foul. And Hardy will go to the line and shoot 2 free throws. First one is up and good. 6:05 to go in the first quarter. 7-0 our score. Farmington on top of Perryville. Second free throw is up and good as well. 4 points for Hardy here this evening so far. Mueller with the basketball gets it up quickly to number 14. Gertzenberger, who's in the basketball game. They put up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Lawrence. Coming back the other way. England with the basketball to Gray. Gray mishandles the ball. They kick it back out to Lawrence. He puts up the jumper. It's up. No good. Ball battered around, and Mueller ends up with the ball. Up to Robinson on the left side. He splits the defenders. Puts up the shot, and it's in. Robinson with his first 2 points of the basketball game. The ball was almost stolen away from Cody Wright. And I believe he stepped out of bounds as he was trying to make a pass to Hardy. 5:25 to go in the first quarter. 8-2 our score. The Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. Robinson with the basketball gives it up to Mueller. Mueller just across the timeline picks the ball up. That was a mistake. Hardy ends up with it for the Farmington Knights. Hardy to the free throw line. Oh, good pass down low to Lawrence. He puts it up and in off the glass. 10-2 our score. The ball's knocked out of bounds as the Perryville Pirates, trying to get the ball up quickly, is knocked out of bounds by number 45, Tyson Gray. Number 11, Logan Thaxton, checking into the game for number 3, Garrett. Nope. Not sure who's going out here. Looks like it's going to be Mueller. Robinson with the basketball. Gives it to Garrett Dix, number 3, out to Robinson. Robinson goes around the defender, gives it to number 12. That's Reisenbachler. There's going to be a blocking foul called down low as number 11, Thaxton, was driving the lane. And there's going to be a foul called on number 24, Cole Lawrence, as he picks up his first personal foul. First team foul, both teams with 1 foul each. As the Perryville Pirates get the ball in, Robinson has the ball out high. Goes around the pick. Goes around the defender. Kicks it back out to Garrett Dix, and there's going to be another foul called on Cole Lawrence as he picks up his second personal foul here within the last few seconds. Perryville with the basketball, looking for somebody to get it to. They do get it out to Robinson. Robinson around the left side gives it out to Reisenbachler. He puts up the long three-pointer up. No good. Ball battered around. Tyson Gray ends up with the basketball. Up to England, up to Hardy. He puts a little floater up off the backboard, and it's good. 12-2 is the score. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left here in the first quarter. Number 14, Gertzenberger with the basketball. Cross-court pass to Robinson on the left side. Cross-court pass back to Reisenbachler. He gives it up to Garrett Dix. Garrett Dix kicks it back into Reisenbachler, out to Robinson, over to number 11, Thaxton. He puts up the jumper, no good. Rebounded by number 3, Cody Wright. Wright up quickly, gives it to England. England drives in, puts it up and in for a 2-point layup. Looks like Perryville's going to take a 30-second timeout with 3:55 to go in the first quarter. 14-2, the Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. As you're listening to high school basketball action here on Froggy 96.
Got a hungry belly? Feed that hungry belly at Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills.
Did he say Hungry Belly's Barbecue at Park Hills?
Must be Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills. They're family owned and operated, and they know how to pile on that great old-fashioned barbecue that every barbecue for. They offer a 15% discount to all veterans, military, first responders, young ladies over 50, and young men over 50.
Hey, that's me!
Yeah. Anyway, kids under 3 eat for free. They're open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Closed on Wednesdays. Hurry by Hungry Belly's Barbecue on East Main Street in Park Hills and get that belly filled up with good old-fashioned barbecue.
Hungry Belly's Barbecue. That sounds good right about now. We're back to live action, though. 3:50 to go in the first quarter. 14-2 is our score. Robinson shoots a long three-pointer. It's up and good. Robinson picks up his 5th points of the basketball game. England has the basketball. Full court pressure being put on by the Perryville Pirates. Farmington finally breaks it, tries to get it down low. It's stolen away by Garrett Dix. Dix over to Robinson. Robinson to Reisenbeckler. Beckler with a long three-pointer. It's up and good. Coming back the other way. 14-8 is our score. Farmington on top by 6. Hardy has the ball over to number 4, England. England on the left wing gives the ball up to number 3, Cody Wright, who's in the basketball game. Over to Hardy on the right wing. Down low to Tyson Gray. Gray on the right baseline. Drives, puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Gertzenberger. Gertzenberger to Robinson. Over to Gertzenberger. He drives in. Oh, almost walked with the ball. Dishes it off to number 11, Thaxton. And he puts up the long 2-point jumper, and it's good. 14-10. Perryville trying to make a game of it here in the early going. Gray to Hardy. Hardy drives into the lane, puts up the little floater again. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Gertzenberger, and there's going to be an over-the-back foul called against Hardy, Brendan Hardy. And he'll pick up his first personal foul. That's the 3rd team foul against the Farmington Knights. Perryville has just one. Couple of substitutions as Bryce Sanchagraw comes into the game, number 1, and Cameron Friend, number 2, come into the game as well. Also number 20, Jackson Schrum, and number 40, Gunnar Lebrat. Looks like the same 5 for the Perryville Pirates as Robinson puts up the long jumper, and it's up and good. 7 points now for Robinson so far as they get it down low to Gunnar Lebrat quickly on the fast break, and he puts it up and in off the glass. Back the other way quickly. Garrett Dix has the ball. He goes in, and there's going to be a foul called on, I believe, number 2, Cameron Friend, as number 3, Dix, went in for the layup, and Friend is going to be called for the blocking foul. So Dix will go to the line to shoot 2. 16-12 our score with 2 minutes and 2 seconds left here in this first quarter. A lot of back and forth action. First one is no good as it rims off the back of the rim. Coming back in for the Perryville Pirates, Gertzenberger goes out. Aaron Mueller comes in. Dix with his second free throw is up. No good off the right side of the rim. Rebounded by Hardy. Coming back the other way, number 23, Hardy with the basketball. Cross-court pass to Friend. To Sanchagraw at the top of the key. Takes it around on the left wing. Bounce passes down low to Hardy on the right baseline. Back out to Schrum. Over to Friend. Over to Sanchagraw on the left wing. Out to Schrum out at the top of the key. They swing it back around to Hardy. Hardy gets it back out top. Sanchagraw with the basketball. Tries to go around the defender. Almost loses the basketball. And it's stolen away by Mueller. Mueller tried to get the ball, or did get the ball to Dix. He tried to throw it down court to Robinson, and it was a bad pass, and it goes right to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw starts up the court with it, and he's fouled on the play by number 1, Aaron Mueller, as Mueller picks up his second personal foul. And that'll be the second team foul against the Perryville Pirates. So Farmington Knights will take the ball out of bounds as number 15, Chase Brown, is going to come into the game for number 1, Mueller, who picked up his second personal foul. Schrum triggering the pass in for Hardy down on the right baseline. Back to Schrum on the wing, out top to England. England looked at the 3, put it ball on the floor, gets it to Friend down on the left baseline. Cross court pass to Schrum, back out top to England. Over to Schrum on the right wing, down low to Tyson, or to Gunnar Lebrat. Back out to England. England gets it to Friend on the left wing. He brings it back out to the top of the key. Zach Sissel in the ballgame for the Perryville Pirates as the pass was intended for number 4, Alex England, and it's going to be a foul called on Garrett Dix. Dix picks up his first personal foul. 3rd team foul against the Perryville Pirates. Number 32 checks in for the Farmington Knights. That's Seth Polis. So we have Polis, Lebrat, Hardy, Sanchagraw, Friend, and England. Polis puts up the long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by number 11, Logan Thaxton. Thaxton to Robinson. Up to Garrett Dix. He gives it up to number 15. That is Chase Brown. He puts up the long three-pointer. And it's good. 15-16 our score. As we're coming down.
Edsel.
Coming down the way. We're going to take a quick timeout. Farmington's going to take a timeout. 16-15 with 14 seconds left. Farmington up by 1 as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Edsel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Edsel for all your beef, hog, or deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Edsel Packing is proud and thankful for all the customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Edsel Packing of Perryville. Just call them at 547-6815. 547-6815. Etzel's is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 5 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call them at 547-6815, 547-6815 for Etzel Packing of Perryville, your jerky champs.
Back after the timeout, the Farmington Knights get the basketball out of bounds. There's 6 seconds left on the clock. England has it, being double teamed and triple teamed. Gets it down to Polis, out top to Hardy. He puts up the long jumper. It's up. No good. And that'll do it for the first quarter, 16-15. The Farmington Knights up by 1. We'll be back in just a second with second half action right here on your basketball channel, Froggy 96.
Nothing's worse than when you turn up the heat in your home and nothing happens. That's when you need to call Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. With over 25 years of experience and a reputation that's second to none, Sean Light and his crew will have you back in the heat before you know it. Also specializing in geothermal heat pumps and wood and gas stoves and fireplaces. Sean covers a wide area too. So when you can't trust the way your heat's working, call the ones who've been around for years. Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. Call Sean Light at 760-0050. That's 760-0050 for Trustworthy Heating and Cooling, the ones to trust.
8 minutes up on the scoreboard as we get ready to start the second quarter. 16-15, the Farmington Knights on top of the DeSoto Dragons. Not DeSoto, the Perryville Pirates. I wonder how many times I've called them DeSoto. They're in green. My mistake. Sissel gets the ball into Robinson of the Perryville Pirates. Bounce passes over to Reisenbeichler. Reisenbeichler gets it back to Robinson. Has to hand it off to him. Robinson around to the right side now to number 15, Brown. Cross court pass to number 12. That's Reisenbeichler. Beichler down to Sissel. Sissel, a long pass out to Brown. Three-pointers up and good. His second three-pointer of the game, and he puts the Perryville Pirates up by 2. England back the other way, drives into the lane, gives the ball to Friend, number 22, or 2, not 22, 2. Friend with the ball over on the left wing, now to Schrum, out top to number 45, Tyson Gray, who's back in the ball game. Over to Friend on the right wing, back out top to Schrum, around the left side. Back out top to Friend. Friend spins around into the lane. Brings it back out to England, over to Schrum on the left wing. Out top now to Gray. Gray looked inside to Lawrence. He was covered by Gertzenberger, who's back in the ball game. England gets it to Schrum, who brings it back out to the top of the key, kicks it down on the left wing to Friend. Friend back to Schrum, back to Friend. They bounce it down low to Gray. Gray down to Lawrence. Has 2 or 3 guys around him, and he's fouled on the play by Gertzenberger. I'm sure it was Gertzenberger because I heard the meat slap all the way up here. So Lawrence will go to the line to shoot 2. We're down to 6 minutes and 34 seconds left in this first half. The score is 16-18. The Perryville Pirates are on top of the Farmington Knights. Lawrence's first free throw is up and no good. He'll get the second free throw, as it is up, and it's good. Lawrence picks up his 5th point of the basketball game. Gertzenberger gets the ball in for the Perryville Pirates to Sissel. Cross-court pass to Robinson. Back to Sissel. Sissel down, tried to get it down low, and is almost stolen away by Gray as he was falling out of bounds. Had to get the ball back in. They get it over to Brown. Brown's going to in the right baseline, and it's knocked out of bounds by number 2, Cameron Friend. So DeSoto will retain possession of the basketball with 6:19 to go here in the first half. Robinson with the ball, gets it way out to Sissel. Back to Robinson. Robinson shoots the 3. It's up, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Gertzenberger, and he puts it back up for his first 2 points of the basketball game. Coming back the other way, England with the basketball, gives it to Gray. Down on the right wing to Schrum. Out top to England again. He shoots the long 3. It rattles in and out, no good. Rebounded by Brown. Brown gets it over to number 12, Reisenbeichler. Up the right side to Brown. To Sissel down on the baseline. Cross-court pass over to Robinson. He drives in the lane, tries to put up a shot. Runs right into a wall and loses the ball to number 2, Friend. Friend up the court quickly to Schrum. Schrum out to England. He puts up a 3-pointer on the left side of the floor. Puts it up and in for a 3-pointer. 20-20 our score. A long down the court pass to Brown, but to Sissel on the wing, left side. Sissel out to Robinson, over to Reisenbeichler. Reisenbeichler now being double teamed, has nowhere to go with the ball, gets it to Gertzenberger. He drives in the lane, and there's going to be a pushing foul called, I believe, on Gray. Actually, it's going to be on number 4, Alex England, as he picks up his first personal foul. 15th foul as Hardy comes back into the game for Farmington for Schrum. Perryville with the basketball. Reisenbeichler gets it out to Sissel. Sissel on the left wing, down low to Gertzenberger. He puts it on the floor, kicks it out to Robinson, puts up the long 3-pointer. It's up, no good, rebounded by Lawrence. Lawrence gives it over to England. England started to drive in, brings it back out to Hardy. Back to England on the wing, down low to Lawrence. Lawrence being double teamed now. Has 2 men around him, kicks it out to Friend, swing it around to England. Now to Gray on the right, left baseline. They kick it back out to Hardy. Now over to Friend. Friend looks inside, nothing there. Gets it to Lawrence. Lawrence at the free throw, hands the ball off to Hardy, sets the screen, puts up the jumper, no good, rebounded by Reisenbeichler. Reisenbeichler bringing it all the way across the half-court line, tried to get it down to Gertzenberger, and it goes out of bounds off of Tyson Gray. So Perryville will get the basketball. Checking in for the Farmington Knights will be number 1, Bryce Sanchagraw, as well as number 3, Cody Wright. Reisenbeichler tried to get it into Sissel, and right there was number 3, Cody Wright, who just came into the basketball game, picks up a steal and a 2-point layup. Going back the other way, 22-20. Farmington now on top of the Perryville Pirates. Sissel with the basketball, gives it down to Brown on the baseline. He drives the baseline, tried to kick it over to Reisenbeichler on the right baseline, and it's knocked out of bounds by Cody Wright. So a turnover back to the Perryville Pirates, or at least they retain possession of it. Schrum back in the ball game for number 24, Lawrence of the Farmington Knights. Farmington's going to take a 30-second timeout with 4:03 to go in the first half. 22-20 the Knights on top of the Pirates, as you're listening to high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
The Farmington Police Department wants everyone to enjoy a happy and safe holiday season. Shopping, family functions, area sporting events, New Year's celebrations. This time of year finds us all out and about quite a bit. The Farmington Police Department encourages everyone to stay safe, watch for changing road conditions, and be aware of all those around you. Together, we can have a happy holiday, enjoy area student and athletic activities, and responsibly ring in a safe new year. Happy holidays from all of your friends at the Farmington Police Department.
22-20 as the Farmington Knights are on top of the Perryville Pirates by 2. 4 minutes and 3 seconds left in this first half, as both these teams battling out to see who will play the winner of the Central Rebel West County game tomorrow evening. And again, that game we'll be broadcasting it live here in just a little bit after this game. As the Perryville Pirates throw the ball away, Sanchagraw with it down for the 2-point layup. He picks up his first 2 points of the game. 24-20, the Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. Sissel with the basketball, gives it to Robinson in the middle to Gertzenberger. To Sissel, and they get a late whistle is going to call Sissel for traveling. So the clock is stopped with 3:42 to go in the first half. Checking in the ball game for the Perryville Pirates, Garrett Dix is back in. Coming back the other way, Sanchagraw handling the basketball for the Farmington Knights. Gives it over to Schrum on the left wing. Down to Hardy. Hardy fakes the shot. Puts the ball on the floor. Kicks it up top to Cody Bright. Cody Bright with a running jumper, and it's up and good. 4 points for Wright as he's come in the ball game here in this second quarter. Robinson with the basketball. Gives it to Reisenbeichler. It's knocked out of bounds, I thought, by the Farmington Knights, but they're saying it went off of Garrett Dix's hand and out of play. Reisenbeichler is going to go out of the game, and number 1, Mueller, is back in the game with 3 minutes and 10 seconds left to go in the first half. Sanchagraw with the basketball, using some of the clock up. It's down to almost 3 minutes. Gives the ball to Hardy on the left wing. Hardy drives to the free throw line, hands the ball off to Schrum. Schrum over to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw drives in the wing. In the lane. It's stolen away by Mueller. Robinson picks it up. He drives all the way from one end to the other end. There's going to be a charging foul called on number 10. Robinson, I believe. I'm not sure who was set that. It might have been Sanchagraw. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left in the first half. Farmington with the basketball. Hardy has it down court to Mueller, and it's picked off by Mueller. Mueller to Sissel to Robinson. Robinson nails the three-pointer. He picks up his 10th point of the game. 26-23 with 2.5 minutes to go in the first half. Schrum has the basketball to Hardy. They get it down to Cody Wright. Wright goes around to the right wing, kicks it back out to Sanchagraw. Around to Hardy. He drives in the lane. It's up. No good, and they're going to call a foul on Aaron Mueller. I'm sure. Yes. Mueller picks up his third personal foul, so somebody's going to have to come in for him. Logan Thaxton will be the guy, as the coach from Perryville saying, how did he foul him when he had his hands up in the air? Hardy goes to the line to shoot free throws. First one is up and good, as Thaxton will now come into the ball game for Mueller. 2:17 to go in the first half. 27-23, the Farmington Knights up by 4. Hardy to the line to shoot his second free throw. It's up, and it's no good, off the back of the rim. Rebounded by Dix. Dix up the right side of the court. Gets the ball to Sissel on the right wing. Back out to Dix. Dix goes around the defender. Back out top now to Robinson. Robinson being guarded by Wright. Goes around to a screen. Gives the ball up to Dix. Puts the ball on the floor. Gives it back to Robinson on the left wing, left baseline. Back out top to Dix. He fakes the shot, drives in, kicks it out to Thaxton. Back to Dix. Dix on the left wing, out top now to Robinson. Robinson over to Gertzenberger on the right wing. Back to Robinson, out high on the top. He drives around the defender, tries to get it down low to Thaxton, and it goes out of bounds off of the Farmington Knights, one of the Farmington Knights player. Reisenbeckler is back in the ball game for Sissel of the Perryville Pirates. 1 minute and 36 seconds to go here in the first half. Dix triggers the pass in to Robinson. Back to Dix to Robinson out at the top of the key. Robinson drives in, dishes off to Dix. He puts up the long shot, and it's up. Another three-pointer, or a three-pointer for Garrett Dix. Perryville putting on full court pressure now as Gray breaks it. Tries to get it down low. He gets the ball to Wright. Wright tried to get it down to Schrum. Schrum threw the ball away, and now the Perryville Pirates back the other way. Dix has the ball on the right side. Now over to Robinson on the left, down low to Gertzenberger, and they're going to call a traveling violation by Gertzenberger, and that'll stop the clock with 1 minute and 3 seconds left here in the first half. 27-26. Coming out of the game is Cody Wright. Coming in is wasn't Jackson Schrum. He was already in. Has to be England, number 4, England. Sanchagraw with the basketball, breaks the pressure to gets it down low to Gray. Gray puts it up and in for his first 2 points of the basketball game. Under a minute to go now. Matter of fact, 50 seconds. Robinson with the basketball. Gives it to Reisenbeichler. To Dix. Dix out on the right wing. On the right, gives it on the right side now to Robinson. Robinson brings it back out high. Over to Reisenbeichler. Back to Robinson. Robinson shoots long. Three-pointer up and good. 13 points for Robinson now. Hardy with the basketball coming the other way for the Farmington Knights. Cross-court pass to England. England's going to hold the ball. They're probably going to hold it for the last shot. They have only 14 seconds left here in the half. England with the basketball. 10 seconds left. Still with the basketball, just staying there. Goes around the defender, kicks it out to Hardy. Hardy, a long three-pointer is up and good. And that'll do it for half. 32-29, a close game by both these ball clubs. Hard-fought game by these clubs. We'll be back in just a little bit with second half action as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
In a world where nothing is ever certain, a little security goes a long way. There's probably no better investment than the one you make in the future safety of your family, your home, and the soundest investment in safety that you can make is to purchase the right insurance. Now, with the right insurance, you can ensure that you and your family aren't left waiting should anything go wrong. To secure your home, your car, and your family's security with the right manner, call Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of St. Genevieve. Call 573-883-2565 today. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m.
Wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year is everyone at Farmers Mutual Insurance in St. Genevieve.
Keep your car or truck running right with proper service by the experts at Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills. Diagnostics, engines, transmissions, tires, and all. Dunlap Automotive provides honest, straightforward advice and the best repairs from the best people, even on Sundays. So don't ignore that check engine light any longer. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or give Donnie and his staff of certified technicians a call at 431-5100, even on Sundays. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills. Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 20 years and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. Located 5 miles past the Bellevue School, visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. That's Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
The Fredericktown School System is proud of the Black Cats and wants to wish them the best of luck in this year's Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work both in school and out make great competitive athletes. Go Black Cats in your sports endeavors and good luck in the Central Christmas Tournament. The South Iron School District is proud to be part of the broadcast of the Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group of Missouri. Good luck, South Iron Panthers, as you participate in this prestigious basketball tournament. And we know that your South Iron School District is proud of you. Good luck and best wishes from the South Iron School District.
Hi, this is Tanya, a sales specialist at Auto Plaza Ford in Fredericktown. Are you tired of the runaround? Do you want an honest, hassle-free deal close to home? Come see us at 141 Commercial Drive. We not only provide stellar deals like our best price guarantee on new Fords, we are passionate about customer service. We invest in our local communities and causes. Most importantly, we truly care about you and your family. We want you as a customer for life, not just for a season. Check out our inventory at autoplazafordoffredericktown.com. Read our reviews on Facebook, real people with real testimonies. Become a part of our Auto Plaza Ford family. We are customer-focused, community-driven. Our entire team is ready to help you in any way. Please contact us directly at 573-783-6432.
Brown's Automotive in Annapolis is your full-service automotive shop. State inspections, oil changes, motors, transmissions, rear ends, upper and lower ball joints, tie rods. When they say full service, they mean full service at Brown's Automotive. Brown's also sells AutoZone parts delivered twice a day for your convenience. They also sell used tires, new transmissions, motors, and so much more. Now you can see why Brown's Automotive on 2nd Street in Annapolis is known for being your full-service automotive shop. Call 573-598-3008. Tires, custom exhaust, and now custom gig and rails for giggers. See Mark and the crew at Brown's Automotive in Annapolis.
Ray and the staff at D&D Towing would like to wish all the teams in the Central Christmas Tournament this year good luck. D&D Towing of Fredericktown is your full-service towing company. No matter what time of day or night, D&D Towing will always be there to assist you properly. Remember this number, 783-7739. That's 573-783-7739 for D&D Towing of Fredericktown. Good luck to all teams in the Central Christmas Tournament on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group. The family and staff at D&D Towing would also like to wish everyone a safe and happy new year.
Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis is the place to go for all of your automotive needs and much more. Donnie and Ethan Bond have bought out Western Auto in Annapolis and are ready to service your every need. They offer tire repair, state inspections, and they even service and sell all steel equipment, including chainsaws. They offer custom exhaust work, as well as battery sales for cars, trucks, and ATVs. They also build hydraulic hoses for farm equipment and much more. Stop by and see Donnie and Ethan at Sons Auto Farm and Home today, or give them a call at 573-598-4350. Proud supporters of the community, and you will not be disappointed with your service. Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis.
High school sports is such an important part of a student's development, and the Potosi R3 School District is proud of their athletic department and is proud to sponsor high school sports on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Whether you're on the field or off the field, remember, team spirit and dedication makes winners. Go Trojans from the faculty and staff of the Potosi R3 School District.
A lot of tractor and implement places will tell you about all the great things that they do have. Well, at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, we'd like to tell you about a few things that we don't have. We don't have a big fancy sign, we don't have fancy packaging, and most importantly, we don't have high prices. In fact, we carry many items that are actually cheaper than the big box stores that you may be more familiar with. Hi everyone, this is Joe from Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Hard to find parts direct from the manufacturer. Direct OEM replacements is what you'll find at Cole's Tractor and Equipment. Disc blades, bush hog blades, rotary cutter blades, and all the hardware that you need to get your implement back in the field and get back to work. And if you're in the market for new implements, we carry our very own line of disc harrows, rotary cutters, box blades, and very much more in our very own Farmline brand that's been local to Farmington for almost 20 years now. So come by and see us and see the great deals that we could offer you at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
Today, young people have a wide array of choices and opportunities. When it comes to careers, the choices are almost limitless, and the decisions you make today can affect you the rest of your life. If you believe that the value of education can be measured by where it gets you in the real world, if you want the security that comes with having a demanding job skill, then Unitech might be the right choice for you.
Unitech has definitely taught you how to interact with a lot of other adults, different careers, different types of people from different schools. I mean, we have 6, 7 other schools here. It's a great time to interact and get your personal people skills. Unitech prepares you more for a college environment than just going straight from high school into college.
Come and join our team today so you can enjoy your future tomorrow.
You know, there's many reasons why Cameraman's Pest Control is known to be the company that is trusted to get rid of your pests quickly. Cameraman's Pest Control is family owned and operated. You can trust the trained pest control specialist that is employed by Cameraman's. Another reason is that Cameraman's has been a trusted name for over 40 years in the local community. Cameraman's is here to serve you by providing the best pest control service anywhere. For your number one choice for controlling termites and pests, call Cameraman. Call 756-1438, 756-1438.
Commitment, dedication, and perseverance is what it takes for an athlete to be successful. Embracing a strong faith in Jesus Christ will help you cross the finish line and win the race. From your friends at Cameraman's Pest Control, supporting all the teams in this week's Christmas tournament.
You are not one that simply follows the herd. For you, a tractor is a functional tool, not just a color of paint. Hey everyone, it's Joe from Cole's Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. At Cole's Tractor and Equipment, we invite you to compare before you buy. Heck, we encourage you to. After all, a tractor is an investment, not just a purchase. Don't pay those franchise fees. LS, the major brand maker, offers a 5-year warranty, the best on the market. Compare the LS tractor to other brands. We know you will find more standard features, including the R4 industrial tires, quick attach loader, skid steer quick attach bucket, dual hydraulic remotes, and much more. Simply put, get more features, the best quality, and the best warranty for a lower price. We know you'll find yourself saving thousands below other major brands. So come on down and see us at Cole's Tractor and Equipment today. That's 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
Everyone at Lead Belt Pump and Supply in Park Hills would like to thank you for your business and support this year. Thanks to you, our customers, we had a great year at Lead Belt Pump and Supply. We would like to wish you and your family the best this Christmas season. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year from Lead Belt Pump and Supply in Park Hills.
Vicky Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs, residential, commercial, and more. Vicky Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicky Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings and information to sell your home in today's market. So, if you want to buy or sell, call Vicky Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop in her new office in Deloge.
We get ready to start the second half. The Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates by a score of 32-29. Both teams back out on the floor, and we'll get ready to get started. Again, if you want to, you can go to kdkz18.com and watch these basketball games live. We're ready to start. Looks like the Farmington Knights are going to get the ball to start things off, as Hardy triggers the pass into Gray. Back to Gray. Gray puts up the jumper. It's short. No good. Rebounded by number 3, Cody Wright. He puts up the jumper. No good. Rebounded by Reisenbachler. Up to Robinson. Robinson up the left side for the Perryville Pirates. Does a spin move in the lane. Puts it up and in with the left hand, and it's good. 9 points for Robinson this evening. Back the other way, England for the Knights. Gets it down low to Lawrence. Lawrence puts the shot up, and there's going to be a foul called against the Perryville Pirates. It's going to be on number 14 as Gertzenberger picks up his second personal foul. Lawrence will go to the line to shoot 2. And it's good. 33-31 as Lawrence picks up his 6th point of the evening. Gets the ball back for his second free throw. He puts it up, and it's good. 34-31, the Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. Coming back the other way, Robinson with the basketball for the Pirates. Gets it to Mueller, back to Robinson. He puts up the jumper, the long three-point jumper, and it's good. That's his 4th three-pointer of the game. Ties the game up at 34 all with right at 7 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Coming back the other way, England with the basketball for the Knights. Out top to right. Inside to Lawrence. Lawrence puts the ball on the floor, puts the shot up, and there's going to be a foul called, I believe, against Garrett Dix. Dix picks up his second personal foul, and Lawrence will go to the line again to shoot 2. First one is off the front of the rim. The second free throw will be coming up here in just a second. And it's good. 34-35, Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. Back the other way. Reisenbachler has the basketball. Was going to get it to Robinson, and he slid his foot as he was trying to pass. A traveling call violation against him, and Farmington Knights will get the basketball. 6:48 to go in the third quarter. Farmington with the basketball. England, long pass down to Lawrence or Hardy, not sure which one, but it was way over their heads, out of bounds. So a turnover back to the Perryville Pirates. Coming back the other way, Reisenbachler has the ball. Takes around to the top, gives it to Dix. Dix around to the left side, bounce passes to Robinson. He clears the way for Reisenbachler. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up and good. His second three-pointer of the game. Puts the Perryville Pirates up by 2, 37-35. Back the other way, Wright gets the ball to Lawrence. Lawrence gets it down low to Gray. Gray puts it up off the glass for 2 points. Ties the game back up. Robinson with the basketball. Goes around the defense. Gives it to Dix. Long three-pointers up and good. That's Dix's second three-pointer of the game. Gray looking for somebody to get it to, but Dix steals the ball. Gives it to Robinson, over to Mueller. Mueller at the top of the key. starts to drive to his right, gets control of the basketball and gives it up to Robinson. Robinson around a pick by Gertzenberger. Lawrence picks him up, gives it to Gertzenberger in the middle to Reisenbachler. He puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Lawrence of the Farmington Knights. England with the basketball up the court quickly. He's going to drive in, puts up the shot. It's up and good. England picks up his 11th point of the game. 39-40, Perryville on top of the Farmington Knights. Robinson with the basketball, gives it to Reisenbachler. Reisenbachler drives into the lane, stops, gives it to Robinson on the wing. Three-pointers up and good. Robinson with his 5th three-pointer of the game. Perryville with full court pressure on as Gray almost has the ball stolen away. Finally gets it back. Hardy has it. Hardy's going to slow things down just a little bit as Lawrence gets it. They get it inside to Gray, and he is being held by Gertzenberger. So Gertzenberger's going to pick up his 3rd personal foul. They'll have to get somebody in for him. 4:49 to go here in the 3rd quarter as Brown is going to check in for Gertzenberger. No, check out. He didn't go in for Gertzenberger. Not sure who he went in for. Farmington ends up with the basketball. They get it into Lawrence. Lawrence with a little 2-point jumper at the free throw line. It's up and good. 41-43, Perryville on top. Coming back the other way. Mueller has the ball, almost loses it, then loses it. Rolls on the floor, surrounded by 3 Farmington Knights, and there's going to be a jump ball called. Possession arrow is in favor of the Perryville Pirates. Number 11, Thaxton's going to check into the game for Gertzenberger. And Sanchagraw is going to come in for Cody Wright. So Perryville will get the ball out of bounds as Mueller will trigger the pass in to England. He bounced it to Thaxton, back to Robinson, and he picks up another 2 points, 45-41. Again, Perryville with full court pressure on as Sanchagraw drives in, puts up the jumper, no good, rebounded by Lawrence, and Lawrence puts it back up and in. 43-45, Perryville still on top of the Farmington Knights. Robinson with it, goes into the lane. There's going to be a foul called, I believe, on number 23. Hardy picks up his 2nd personal foul. It's the 1st team foul of the half. The Perryville Pirates have 3 team fouls so far, and they also have the lead by 2 points. Reisenbachler over to Mueller. To Robinson, back to Mueller. Mueller puts up the 3. It's up and good. His 1st points of the basketball game is a big 3-pointer. 48-43 is Gray looking to get the ball into somebody. He does so to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw up quickly to England, over to Hardy. Hardy goes in for the easy 2-point layup. A lot of back and forth action here as Perryville with the basketball. Reisenbachler with it. Gives it to Thaxton. He puts up the jumper. It's up and good. Back the other way, 50-45, Perryville on top with 3.5 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. England tried to get the ball over to Lawrence, and it was knocked out of bounds on a good defensive play by England. Schrum comes into the game for Lawrence. He'll have a seat on the bench and get a rest. Farmington with the basketball. England gets the ball into Sanchagraw. Back to England. 3-pointer is up. No good. Rebound is batted around. There's going to be a foul called on Hardy, I believe. Yes, he picks up his 3rd personal foul. 2nd team foul against the Farmington Knights. 3:22 to go in the 3rd quarter. Robinson with the basketball up the court, being guarded by Hardy. Robinson bounce passes to Mueller. Mueller back to Robinson. Robinson drives down in the baseline, puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded by Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw dishes off to Schrum. 3-pointers up, no good. Rebounded by Hardy. Hardy puts it up, and it rolls around and goes in. 47-50, excuse me. The Perryville Pirates on top of the Farmington Knights. Mueller coming back the other way for the Pirates. Gets it over to Brown. Brown has an open lane. Bounce passes down low to Thaxton. He puts it up and in. 52-47 with 2.5 minutes to go here in the 3rd quarter. Sanchagraw has it to Schrum. Schrum down low to Gray. Gray, easy put in for another 2 points. His 6th point of the game, 49-52. Reisenbeichler, goes around the defense, pops out all of a sudden, and Thaxton puts up a fake, and he's going to be called for a traveling violation as he did not put the ball on the floor first. Cameron Friend's going to come into the game for England. Number 5, Sissel, comes into the basketball game for Reisenbeichler, I believe. Perryville's going to lay off of the full court pressure as Gray triggers the pass in for the Farmington Knights. He gets it into Sanchagraw. 2:10 to go in the third quarter. Sanchagraw with the basketball. Gives it over on the right wing to Schrum. Schrum drives to the free throw line, kicks it over to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw out to Friend. Friend back to Sanchagraw. To Hardy. He puts up the three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Gray, and he puts it back up and in for another easy two-pointer. Perryville tried to get the ball in. It is knocked out of bounds by Hardy. 1 minute and 52 seconds left in the third quarter. 51-52. The Perryville Pirates on top of the Farmington Knights. They get it into Robinson. Robinson to Brown. Brown puts up the long three-pointer. Nothing there. Schrum with the rebound. There's going to be a reach-in foul called against Thaxton. Thaxton picks up his first personal foul. That's the 4th team foul against the Perryville Pirates. The Farmington Knights with just 2. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Sanchagraw has the ball. He's got an open lane. He drives in amongst the trees, as they used to say, and puts it up and in. His 4th point of the basketball game. Coming back the other way, Mueller has the basketball. Bounce passes to Brown. Brown to Thaxton. Tried to get it to Thaxton over his head, and it was blocked, and it goes right to Cameron Friend. He puts the shot up. No good. Ball rebounded by Gray. Gray puts the shot up, and it's no good. He gets his rebound back, and he's fouled on the play by number 5, Zach Sissel, as he picks up his first personal foul. Aaron Mueller's going to go out. Garrett Dix comes into the ball game with 1 minute and 12 left. Farmington now leads by 1, 53-52. Long pass out to Schrum. Schrum at the top of the key gives it over on the right side to Sanchagraw. Back to Schrum at the top. To Friend at the top. Over to Sanchagraw on the right side. Back to Hardy at the top of the key. He looks inside. Nothing there. Goes around the defender. Drives to the basket. Puts it up and in. Farmington continuing their full court pressure as the Perryville Pirates get the ball in. Garrett Dix with the basketball up the right side of the court across the timeline, and he picks up his dribble. Worst thing he can do. Does get it over to Robinson. Robinson way out high, almost to the timeline, drives into the lane, puts up the jumper, no good. Gets the ball back himself, puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Brown, he puts it up, no good. Tyson Gray with the rebound for the Farmington Knights. Brings it up court, has a man wide open. That's Hardy. He puts up the shot. It's blocked by Brown. Ball comes back to Schrum. Schrum threw the ball across the half-court line. Friend could not get to it. Now there's a discussion between a couple of the referees. It's going to be Perryville's basketball. It was a backcourt violation, I do believe. Perryville ended up with the basketball anyway. 12 seconds left on the clock here in the third period. Farmington Knights up by 5. Number 3, Cody Wright's going to come into the ball game for number 45, Tyson Gray, who sits down with 8 points. Garrett Dix will trigger the pass in. Gets a deep pass into Thaxton. Thaxton bounce passes out to Robinson. Robinson's going to be fouled before he made his move into the lane with 8.7 seconds left. Hardy is going to be called for the foul. He picks up his 4th foul, and we have a whole nother quarter to go, but he's going to come out. England's going to come in. And the Perryville Pirates will get the ball underneath their own basket with 8 seconds left. They get it into Dix, out top to Brown, over to Sissel, back to Robinson. Robinson falls down, but he gets the ball to Sissel. Sissel puts up the 3, nothing but air. 55-52. The Farmington Knights on top of the Perryville Pirates. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back with fourth quarter action here shortly as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Hi folks, it's Sean Waters again from Benning Motor Company in Leadington. We're your home for the 250 down, 250 a month program. No gimmicks. That's right, no gimmicks. We also have great deals on lifted trucks, Jeeps, and SUVs. Save big at Benning Motor Company with top dollar for your trade. No hassles and no gimmicks. Shop Benning Motor Company, 100 Chat Road off Highway 67 at the Park Hills Leadington exit. Call 573-327-8590 or shop online at bmcleadington.com.
Loved ones. They also have secured units for Alzheimer's and dementia patients too. Georgia Gardens has been serving the area for over 30 years. Conveniently located behind the Washington County Memorial Hospital. For more information, call 438-6261. That's 438-6261. Georgia Gardens in Potosi.
Last 4 minutes are up on, or 8 minutes are up on the scoreboard for the fourth quarter. That's what I was trying to say. Farmington get the basketball at the half-court line to start things off here in the last quarter. Sanchagraw with the basketball for the Farmington Knights. Gives it to Cody Wright. Back to Sanchagraw. A little give and go there. Sanchagraw puts it up and in off the glass for another 2 points. He has 6 in the game so far. Coming back the other way, Farmington up by 5. Robinson has it way out high. Makes a move, goes around a pick by Mueller. Mueller had the ball stripped out of his hands by Friend. Ends up in Cody Wright's hand. He hands the ball off to England. England slowly across the timeline, gives it to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw to Friend at the top of the key. Friend to Cody Wright. Wright looks inside, gives it to Friend. Friend goes in for the 2-point layup. His first 2 points of the basketball game, and the Farmington Knights are up by 7. Mueller coming the other way for the Pirates. Has the ball. Gives it to Reisenbeichler. They get it down low to Gertzenberger. Kicks it out to Dix. Dix puts up the 3. No good. Rebounded by Schrum. Schrum to Friend. Friend, number 2, up the court quickly. Now he's going to slow things down a bit as he gives it to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw over to Schrum. Schrum on the right wing. Out top now to England. England to Cody Wright. Wright looks inside, nothing there. Gives it to Friend, who's now at the top of the key. Over to England on the right wing. Out top to Schrum. Schrum to Sanchagraw. Sanchagraw to number 3, Wright. Over to England. England puts up a long three-pointer, and it's up and good. His second three-pointer of the evening, 62-52. Looks like Perryville is going to take a timeout. Farmington has extended their lead to 10 points with 6 minutes and 10 seconds left in the basketball game. We'll be right back with more high school basketball action here on Froggy 96.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Do you need a new driveway, sidewalk, patio, or even a foundation for your dream home? No matter what the size of your project is, Polite Ready Mix has you covered with locations in Farmington, Arcadia Valley, Potosi, Viburnum, and Bonne Terre. You mix close to you. Call today and start the project you've been putting off. Polite Ready Mix, 573-438-5417.
6 minutes and 10 seconds left in this basketball game. The Farmington Knights, the number 2 seed in the tournament against the number 7 seed Perryville Pirates. Farmington with the lead of 62-52 as of right now. Got a lot of time left, 6 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like Perryville will get the ball out of bounds. Robinson now running the offense for the Perryville Pirates. Goes between his legs, gives it over to Dix. Dix got the ball in, took a shot, and it was partially blocked. Tyson Gray ended up with the basketball. He fell on the floor, so he's called for a traveling violation. Cameron Friend goes out of the game, and number 23, Brendan Hardy, comes into the game. DeSoto with the basketball. Garrett Dix will trigger the pass in. I think they're saying the floor is a little slick. They need a towel or something to wipe the floor up where Gray had landed. So they'll do a little housekeeping real quick. The clock is stopped with 5 minutes and 57 seconds left here in the basketball game. The next game will be the third-seeded Central Rebels against the fifth-seeded West County Bulldogs. Right now the place is packed. I mean packed. There's people standing along the top here watching this game, getting ready for the Central game. Pirates get the basketball in. They put up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Gray of the Farmington Knights. He gives it to England. England up court quickly to Hardy. Back to England on the left wing. Down low to Gray. Gray was going to do the pass shot, but he mishandled it. Finally got the handle on it, put up the shot, and there's going to be a foul called on Aaron Mueller as he picks up his fourth personal foul, and Tyson Gray will go to the line to shoot two. It's the sixth team foul against the Perryville Pirates. As Gray's first free throw is up and good. He has a total of 9 points in the game. Or actually, he made that shot, so that free throw was just for one. So now he has 11 points in the game. Back to live action as the Perryville Pirates with the basketball. Robinson has it, loses the handle on it, but regains possession of it. Started to dive into Sanchagra, and they're going to be, Robinson is going to be called for a charge. Robinson picks up his second personal foul. It's the seventh team foul. They should shoot the 1-and-1. I guess no, it should count anyway. Tyson Gray has the basketball, gets it to Robinson. Lawrence dropped the ball, went between his legs, and the Perryville Pirates come down the other way, and Chase Brown pops a three-pointer to get the Farmington Knights to within 10. 65-55 our score, and it looks like Farmington's going to take a timeout with 5:04 to go in the basketball game. You're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Sportsmanship is an important part of life, whether it's on the field or at home or maybe even on the job. Sportsmanship means teamwork, and your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington is proud of the Farmington Knights and the sportsmanship they exhibit on the field. Good luck, Farmington Knights, on your game this Friday from everyone at your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington.
Bellevue Valley Nursing has been serving this area for over 20 years and has been providing the utmost professional and loving care to their residents. Bellevue Valley Nursing provides regular skilled and behavioral skilled care. Therapy, speech, occupational, and physical therapy services are also provided. Located 5 miles past the Bellevue School, visit them soon for a tour or call 697-5311 for more information. That's Bellevue Valley Nursing Home in Bellevue.
Today,
5 minutes and 4 seconds left in this final period, as the Farmington Knights have a 10-point lead, 65-55. Perryville Pirates are out on the floor waiting on the Farmington Knights, and they break their huddle. We're ready to go. Farmington will have to go the length of the floor as Tyson Gray is going to trigger the pass in to number 4, England. He does so. We're back underway. Looks like the Perryville Pirates have a 1-3-1 press going on, and the Farmington Knights almost lose the basketball, but it goes out of bounds, and the last man to touch it was Garrett Dix. So Farmington retains possession on their end of the floor now as England's going to trigger their pass in for the Knights. He does so to Hardy, a long throw way out almost to the timeline. Hardy with the basketball. Starts to go in, kicks it back out to Sanchagra. He sends it back to Hardy. Hardy. Now on the right side to Friend. Friend goes around defender. Over to Sanchagra, back out top to Hardy again. They're trying to double team the man with the ball. England goes around the defense, kicks it back out to Hardy, over to Sanchagra, back to Hardy. Hardy now almost triple team there, gets it to Gray. Down on the left baseline to Sanchagra. He drives in, kicks it out to Gray. Gray, number 45, way out there, has a lot of room. Kicks it inside to England. He kicks it out to Sanchagra. Man, I hope they're not trying to run the clock out right now as the ball's stolen away from England. He gets it up to Dix. Dix up to Reisenbeichler. Reisenbeichler back out to Dix. Long three-pointer is up and good. Dix with another three-pointer. That's his third one of the game, 58-65. As Tyson Gray bringing the ball back up the court, and he's forced out of bounds by Garrett Dix, and there's going to be a foul called on Dix. He picks up his third. So Tyson Gray will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1 as the Farmington Knights are in the bonus situation with 3 minutes and 44 seconds left in the basketball game. Gray with his first free throw is up and good. 12 points now for Gray in the game. I believe they're talking things over with some of the guys that are lined up alongside the free throw area about getting into the lane too early. Gray with his second free throw is up and it's good. 67-58. Long pass into Garrett Dix. He gets across the timeline, gets the ball to Robinson. Robinson back to Dix on the left wing. Back out top now to Robinson. Back to Dix on the left wing. He'll shoot another three. It goes off the rim. No good. Rebounded by Brown for the Perryville Pirates. It rattles around and goes in. Brown picks up his 11th point of the game. Full court pressure being put on to the Farmington Knights by the Perryville Pirates. The Farmington Knights break it. They get the ball to Hardy. Hardy. Long pass down on the left baseline to Sanchagraw. He kicks it out top to England. England over to Hardy to Sanchagraw out top over to Friend. Friend on the right wing drives in, puts up a shot. It's no good. Rebounded by Hardy. It goes out of bounds off of Hardy. It'd be a turnover to the Perryville Pirates. 67-60 with 2:50 to go in the basketball game. Coming back the other way, Reisenbeichler on the left wing to Robinson. Robinson moves over to the right side to Reisenbeichler. They get it to Dix. Dix to Reisenbeichler. Back to Dix. Dix started to go to the right side, gets it to the left side to Reisenbeichler. He puts up the long three-pointer. That's his third three-pointer of the game. Farmington trying to get the basketball in. It's knocked out of bounds by the Perryville Pirates. Substitution is number 24. Lawrence comes into the game, and Cameron Friend has a seat. Perryville's going to call a timeout. We'll take a timeout with 2:26 to go in the basketball game. 67-63. Farmington on top of the Perryville Pirates. We'll be back in a minute with more high school action here on Froggy 96.
Today, young people have a wide array of choices and opportunities. When it comes to careers, the choices are almost limitless, and the decisions you make today can affect you the rest of your life. If you believe that the value of education can be measured by where it gets you in the real world, if you want the security that comes with having a demanding job skill, then Unitech might be the right choice for you.
Unitech has definitely taught you how to interact with a lot of other adults, different careers, different types of people from different schools. I mean, we have 6, 7 other schools here. It's a great time to interact and get your personal people skills. Unitech prepares you more for a college environment than just going straight from high school into college.
Come and join our team today so you can enjoy your future tomorrow.
2 minutes and 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. 67-63, a tight ball game here as the Farmington Knights are on top of the Perryville Pirates as of right now. Farmington will get the basketball out of bounds after the timeout. It looks like the same players are in there. Lawrence came in for Cameron Friend, so he's the only substitution that was made by either team. England with the basketball, gets it into Hardy. Hardy goes around the two defenders, cross-court pass to Sanchagraw over on the left wing. Sanchagraw back to Hardy at the top, way out at the top. They're spreading their offense out a little bit, just a little over 2 minutes to go in the basketball game. Sanchagraw has it to England. England down on the left baseline to Gray. Gray drives the baseline. There's going to be a blocking foul or a pushing foul against number 3, Garrett Dix, as he picks up his 4th personal foul of the game. And the clock is stopped with 1 minute and 55 seconds left in this basketball game. Again, the Farmington Knights with a 4-point lead over the Perryville Pirates. Gray goes to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. First one is up, and it's into the game for Cole Lawrence, number 24. Tyson Gray up. Robinson with the basketball for Perryville, up the court. Not even slowing down. There's going to be a foul called, I believe. I'm not sure which one it's going to be against. Either Cody Wright or Sanchgraw. It's going to be against Sanchgraw as he picks up his first personal foul. That's the fourth team foul against the Farmington Knights with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the basketball game. Robinson gets it out deep to Mueller. Mueller drives in the lane, stops, pops, nothing there. Tyson Gray with the rebound, gets it to Sanchgraw, over to Holland, back to Sanchgraw. Across the timeline, bounce passes over to England. There's going to be a foul called, I believe. Is on number 10, his third team foul, so England will go to the line and shoot 2 automatically. That's England's 15th point of the game. Make it 16. He hits his second free throw. 71-63 with 1.5 minutes to go in the basketball game. Robinson with the ball across the timeline. Goes around a screen set by Mueller. Drives into the lane. Almost lost it as Mueller was there to get it, though. Robinson has the ball back again. He's going to shoot a long 3. It's up. No good. Ball's batted around. Mueller ends up with it. Tyson Gray steals it from him. Gray gives it to Hardy. Hardy up quickly to Cody Wright. Wright goes in for the easy 2-point layup. 73-63, the lead back up to 10 with 1 minute to go in the basketball game. They're going to call a double dribble on Mueller as he has tried to get the ball up just a little bit too quickly. Under 1 minute to go in the basketball game. Farmington Knights with the basketball and probably going to win this game as there's just not enough time for the Perryville Pirates to catch up with the Farmington Knights. They get the ball into England. There's a foul called on number 12, Riesenbachler, as he picks up his first personal foul, but they'll walk to the other end of the floor, and England will go to the line and shoot 2 more free throws. First one is up, no good off the front of the rim. The Knights with make an 11-point lead as England hits his second free throw. Coming back the other way, Robinson with the basketball, trying to go around the defender. Gets the ball off to Riesenbachler. Garrett Dix, long 3-pointer up, no good. Rebounded by England. There's going to be a foul called, I believe, on Brown for reaching in. Brown picks up his first personal foul. But again, they'll walk to the other end and shoot 2 free throws. 74-63 with 42 seconds left in the basketball game. And again, England will go to the line and shoot 2. First one is up, no good, rattles around and comes out. And he'll get his second free throw as it's up and good. 75-63 with 40 seconds left. The clock grinding down. Robinson with the ball, drives in, puts up the shot as Robinson ran over Gray, and Gray got called for a blocking foul. So Robinson will go to the line and shoot 2. As Robinson will get the 2-point layup, and he'll go to the line and shoot 1. And now the Perryville Pirates making a wholesale change as number 24, Brandon Renaud, number 11, Logan Thaxton, number 22, Kyle Rittenberg, and number 14, Gertzenberger into the game with Robinson. 75-65 with 34.3 seconds left in the basketball game. Robinson will go to the line and shoot 1. It looks like Sissel is getting ready to come into the ball game for Robinson. As the free throw's up, he completes a 3-point play. 75-66. The Sissel does come into the ball game. The Knights with the basketball. Hardy has it coming up the floor slowly. They'll probably just try to run the clock out. Hardy around the right side hands the ball off to England. England out top to Cody Wright. Cody Wright over to Hardy. Hardy drives around to the left side, hands the ball off to England. England over to Tyson Gray. 10 seconds left in the basketball game. It looks like the Farmington Knights are going to win this basketball game by a score of 75-66. And the game is over. Tough game by both these ball clubs, but the third game down for the night. We get ready to start the fourth game here in just a little bit, so be sure and stay tuned as the Central Rebels are going to take on the West County Bulldogs. Should be a great matchup. We'll be back in just a little bit with more high school action right here on Froggy 96.
Got a hungry belly? Feed that hungry belly at Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills.
Did he say Hungry Belly's Barbecue at Park Hills?
Must be Hungry Belly's Barbecue in Park Hills. They're family owned and operated, and they know how to pile on that great old-fashioned.
Welcome, everybody, to our fourth and final game of the evening here on Froggy 96 as we are at TJ Foulon Fieldhouse for the fourth and final game as the number 3 seeded Central Rebels are taking on the 5th seed West County Bulldogs. They're doing the introductions now of the players, but we want to welcome you to the Bob Sechrest Jr. 61st Annual Christmas Tournament. As these two teams get ready to battle, we've had 3 games before this one. Hillsboro beat Potosi to advance. DeSoto beat North County, and Farmington beat Perryville. The winner of this ball game will take on the Farmington Knights. The 2 quarterfinal or semifinal games will be tomorrow evening starting at 6 o'clock. The first game will be. I want to remind everybody you can go to kdkz18.com and watch the game while we broadcast it to you live here at TJ Foulon Fieldhouse. Number 13, Brandon Wagner for the Central Rebels, getting ready to jump against Jared Barnett as we get ready to tip off on this 4th game here this evening. We're ready to go. So are the referees. Ball is tossed. Wagner wins the jump. He gets the ball over to Momont. Not Momont. Hopkins, my bad. Ball went out of bounds off of number 44's foot to Holden Mayberry, so a turnover to the West County Bulldogs. Coming back the other way, number 33, Momont, has the basketball. Gets it up to number 15, Pingle. Pingle back over to Barnett, I'm sorry. They get the ball in, and it's stolen by Mayberry, but he was standing on the out-of-bounds line. So 7.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter, and no scoring in the game as of yet. Pingle will trigger the pass in. He does so to Barnett under the basket. A little turnaround jumper is up and good as Barnett gets things going for the scoring with 2 points. Number 13, Brandon Wagner with the ball. Gives it up to Scherfus. Scherfus on the right side. Oh, good move. He goes into the basket and puts it up and in. 2-2 our score. Back and forth action. Expect a lot. A 3rd place seeded team against a 5th seeded team. The West County Bulldogs, I don't know why I called him Frank Clay. Jared Jones had the ball at the free throw line, went barreling in, and he's going to be called for his first personal foul of the game, as it was an offensive foul. 7 minutes to go in the first quarter. Scherfus with the basketball. Gets it up to Brandon Wagner. Wagner slid on the floor, and it goes off of Pingle out of bounds, so Central will retain possession of the basketball. 2-2 our score here in the early going. As Hopkins has the basketball for the Central Rebels. On the right wing, brings it around up top, gives it to Brandon Wagner. To Scherfus. He bounce passes into Mayberry. Mayberry puts up shot. No good. Rebound. He gets his own rebound. Puts up the jumper and not the jumper, but the shot. It's going to be a foul on number 44, Barnett, as he picks up his first personal foul. 2nd team foul against the West County Bulldogs. As I was saying, we're going to expect a lot of action between both of these teams. A lot of back and forth action. As the first free throw by Mayberry is up, and it's no good off the right side of the rim. Central doing a little bit of jostling on the free throw area. Mayberry with his 2nd free throw is up, and it's good. He picks up his first point of the game and puts the Central Rebels in the lead with 3 points to 2 points against West County. Pingle with the basketball for the West County Bulldogs. Pingle can't find anybody to get it to. He finally gets it to Minor-Sagan. Minor-Sagan out top. He's a shooter. Goes around the defense, drives in, and he's going to be called for a traveling violation. So a turnover back to the Central Rebels. Brandon Wagner will trigger the pass in. He does so to Scherfus. Scherfus around the defense. Gets across the timeline. Now double, no, I thought he was going to be double teamed, but he's not. He gives the ball to Hopkins on the left wing. Hopkins gets it down low to Mayberry. Mayberry has wide open area, and he drives into the basket, and he is fouled by Minor Sagan as he picks up his first personal foul of the game. The third team foul against the West County Bulldogs, and Mayberry will go to the line and shoot 2 more free throws. 6:01 to go in the first quarter. Mayberry puts up his first free throw, and it's no good off the back of the rim. We have a wholesale change here as number 20, Nate Kennard, comes into the game along with number 2, Reed Pratt, and also number 21, Noah Vincent. Only 2 starters that are in the game is Minor Sagan and Momont. Mayberry with a second free throw is up. No good. Rebounded by Minor Sagan. Back the other way. Minor Sagan gets across the timeline. Gets rid of the basketball to Pratt. Back to Minor Sagan. He drives to the free throw line. Stops. Gives it to Momont. Around to Pratt. Pratt goes around the defender to Vincent. Vincent gets a screen from Minor Sagan. Loses the handle on the ball. Gets it back. Drives to the basket. Puts up the shot. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Brandon Wagner. And he is fouled by number 20, Nate Kennard. He picks up his first personal foul. That's the 4th team foul against the West County Bulldogs. None by the Central Rebels so far. 5.5 minutes to go here in the first quarter. 3-2 our score. The Central Rebels on top. Scherfus with the basketball. They're going to try to double team me. He goes down the right side, dishes out top to Mayberry. Back to Scherfus on the wing. Has an open lane, stops and pops on the baseline. Puts it up, no good. Rebounded by Mayberry. Mayberry puts it back up and in. Back the other way quickly. Pratt with the basketball. Bounce passes to Momont on the right wing, out top to Minor Sagan. Back over to Pratt on the left wing. Out top to Vincent. Vincent drives in against the defense. The defender fell down. He kicks it back out to Pratt. Pratt starts around the right side, gives it to Momont. Momont looks inside. I believe there's going to be a foul down low on Brendan Wagner. His first personal foul, first team foul. Going out of the game is Kennard. And number 52, Jones, back into the ball game. He's going to shoot a 3-pointer. It's up, no good. Ball batted around, and the Central Rebels end up with it. Scherfus with the ball. Up the right side of the floor. Has another lane, but he doesn't take it. He drives into the middle of the lane, goes up, and it's no good. Ball was almost out of bounds. Mayberry saves it, but gives it to the West County Bulldogs. Number 21, Vincent, goes in for a little layup, a little whoop-de-doo layup, but it's good. 5-4 our score, Central on top. Brandon Wagner with the basketball up the left side of the court. It's going to be double teamed there for a minute. Goes off his foot to Jones. Jones for the West County Bulldogs gets it up to Minor Sagan. He puts it in off the glass for the fast break 2-pointer. I believe the Central Rebels are going to take a quick timeout. We will too. 6-5 our score. The West County Bulldogs on top. It's a 30-second timeout, but we'll be right back as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Barbecue that everyone knows Hungry Belly's Barbecue for. They offer a 15% discount to all veterans, military, first responders, young ladies over 50, and young men over 50. Hey, that's me! Yeah, anyway, kids under 3 eat for free. They're open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Closed on Wednesdays. Hurry by Hungry Belly's Barbecue on East Main Street in Park Hills and get that belly filled up with good old-fashioned barbecue.
After the timeout, the Central Rebels get the basketball. They get it up to Brevin McMillan, number 34, and he's standing on the out-of-bounds line. And so a turnover back to the West County Bulldogs. Vincent, number 21, has the ball on the right wing, tries to go around the defender, loses the basketball. Mayberry ends up with it, gets it across the timeline, and gets it out top to Scherfus. He'll shoot a three from there. It's up, and it's good. Scherfus with 5 points. Back the other way, West County with the basketball. Vincent has it. Cross-court pass to Momont. Down low to Jones. Jones drives into the lane, starts around. It's stolen away by Brandon Wagner. Wagner up the left side of the court. Gets it back out to Mayberry at the top of the key, back to Wagner. McMullen setting a screen for Wagner. Picked up by Minersagen. Back to McMullen. McMullen turns, puts up the long jumper. No good. Rebounded by Vincent. Vincent up the right side of the court. Slows things down and gives it to Pratt. Pratt with the basketball out high. Gets it to Momont on the right wing. Back out top to Minersagen. To Pratt on the left wing. Out top back to Vincent. To Jones. Jones at the free throw line. Puts the ball on the floor. Drives into the paint. Dishes off to Momont. Three-pointer up. No good. Rebounded by Jones. Jones drives in. Puts up a shot. No good. Rebounded by Brent Wagner. They get the ball over to Scherfus. Across the timeline. They get it down low to McMullen. He puts up a long three-pointer. No good. Rebounded by Brent Wagner. He puts it back up and in for 2 points. 10-6 our score. The Central Rebels on top of the West County Bulldogs. Minersagen with the basketball. Bounce passes down low to Jones. Jones drives in. Oh, good. Brent Wagner acted like Jones hammered him out of bounds, but he ended up with the basketball on the floor, and he was out of bounds. So a turnover, or not actually a turnover, but the West County Bulldogs get to keep the basketball. Substitution is number 44, Barnett, is in for number 52, Jones of the Bulldogs. As Pratt has the ball, drives in the lane, puts up the jumper, hits up, no good, rebounded by Scherfus. Scherfus of the Central Rebels back the other way. 10-6 is our score with a minute and 35 seconds left here in the first quarter. Scherfus drives in, puts up a shot, no good, rebounded by Barnett. West County down the floor quickly. Minersagen goes in, and he's going to be called for a charging violation, or a charging foul, as he picks up his second personal foul. West County fans didn't like it one bit. The clock has stopped with a minute and 29 seconds left here in the first quarter. Brandon Wagner triggers the pass into Scherfus. Scherfus across the timeline, being guarded by Minersagen. They get the ball back. They stole the ball away from him, and there's going to be a foul called. As I believe it's on number 44, Mayberry. Mayberry picks up his first personal foul. Things are getting a little testy out here, as number 23, Kobe Wright, checks into the game for the Central Rebels. And I believe Mayberry has a seat on the bench. Also, Vincent coming into the game. Comes in for Pratt, it looks like. Momont with the basketball for the West County Bulldogs. They get it to Vincent on the left wing. He looks inside to Barnett. Nothing there. Gets it back out top to Jones. Over on the right side to Minersagen. Back out top to Barnett. They swing it around to Vincent on the left side. He has an open lane. He goes in to put up the shot, and he's fouled in the process. I believe by number 23, I believe. Number 22. That's Brent Wagner. That's his first personal foul. Third team foul against the Central Rebels, as I believe Hopkins is ready to come back into the ballgame for somebody. Vincent goes to the line to shoot two. He hits his first one, and Hopkins is in for number 22, Brent Wagner. A minute left in the first quarter. 10-7 is our score. Vincent looking to make it 10-8. Puts up the shot, and it's good. Central with the basketball. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. They get the ball down quickly to McMullen, to Kobe Wright. He puts up the shot, no good, and he's hammered on the play by one of three West County Bulldogs players. I believe it's against Minor Sagan as he picks up his third personal foul, and it looks like Pratt's getting up to come in for him. Wright will go to the line to shoot 2 as he was fouled in the act of shooting. So he'll get 2 free throws. The first one is up, and it just does roll in. And Pratt is coming in for Minor Sagan. Yeah. Wright gets his second free throw. 52 seconds left here in the first quarter. The shot is up, and it's good. Coming back the other way, Pratt for the West County Bulldogs. Gets across the timeline. Looks to the right, nothing there. Does try to get it to Momont. Scherfus jumped right in front of it and took the pass away from him and goes in for the layup. Scherfus now with 7 points in the game. 14-8 with 30 seconds left here in the first quarter. Vincent with the basketball. Goes around the defender, drives to the lane. There's going to be a blocking foul called on number 23, Kobe Wright, as he picks up his first personal foul. That'll be the 4th team foul against the Central Rebels. West County will get the basketball underneath their own basketball goal as they get it into Vincent. Vincent trying to go around the defense. Bounce passes to Momont. Momont out to Pratt. 18 seconds left on the clock. They get it over to Jones. Jones puts it on the floor. Little 10-foot jumper, and it's up and good. 14-10 with just 8 seconds left. Clock still running. Wright with the basketball. Drives to the goal. It's no good. Partially blocked by 2 or 3 West County defenders. 14-10 after 1. We'll be back in just a minute with more high school basketball action here on Froggy 96.
You know, there's many reasons why Cameraman's Pest Control is known to be the company that is trusted to get rid of your pests quickly. Cameraman's Pest Control is family owned and operated. You can trust the trained pest control specialist that is employed by Cameraman's. Another reason is that Cameraman's has been a trusted name for over 40 years in the local community. Cameraman's is here to serve you by providing the best pest control service anywhere. For your #1 choice for controlling termites and pests, call Cameraman. Call 756-1438, 756-1438.
Commitment, dedication, and perseverance is what it takes for an athlete to be successful. Embracing a strong faith in Jesus Christ will help you cross the finish line and win the race. From your friends at Cameraman's Pest Control, supporting all the teams in this week's Christmas tournament.
Georgian Gardens Nursing Home is a skilled nursing facility. They have the most up-to-date speech, occupational, and physical therapy departments, putting forth the utmost care for your loved ones. They also have secured units for Alzheimer's and dementia patients too. Georgia Gardens has been serving the area for over 30 years. Conveniently located behind the Washington County Memorial Hospital. For more information, call 438-6261. That's 438-6261. Georgian Gardens in Potosi.
We start the second period with the West County Bulldogs getting the basketball to start things off. Momont has it, gets across the timeline. Gets it to Vincent on the left side. Out top to Jones. Jones puts the ball on the floor, drives towards the basket, being guarded by Chase Bland, and he's going to be called for a traveling violation, and it'll be turnover to the Central Rebels. 14-10 is our score here in the second quarter. Central coming back the other way. Scherfus with the basketball. Cross-court pass to Hopkins. Hopkins down low on the baseline to McMullen. McMullen back out to Scherfus. Scherfus drives to the top of the key, then on the left side to Brandon Wagner. Wagner being guarded by Jones way out high. It's kind of surprising. They get the ball over to Scherfus on the right side of the court. Over to McMullen. McMullen's going to shoot another three. It's up, no good. Ball batted around, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Brandon Wagner, and it'll be a turnover to the West County Bulldogs. Brent Wagner is going to come in for Brandon Wagner. Barnett will trigger the pass in. We're at 7 minutes to go here before halftime. 14-10 is our score as the third-seeded Central Rebels on top of the fifth-seeded West County Bulldogs. Jones gets the basketball, puts up a long three-pointer, and it's good. He gets the West County Bulldogs to within one against the Central Rebels. Coming back the other way, Hopkins with the basketball to Bland. Bland to Wagner. Back to Hopkins. Hopkins at the top of the key. Bounce passes to Scherfus. Scherfus gets to the top of the key. Gets it inside to Bland. Bland turns. Bounce pass to Wagner is stolen away by Minor Sagan, who's back in the ball game. Minor Sagan with three-pointers up. Off the backboard is good. I don't think he called that one, but it's good. He'll take it. He's smiling about it. 16-14 as Scherfus puts up a long three-pointer. It's up. No good. Rebounded by Vincent of the West County Bulldogs. Across the timeline. Looking for somebody to get it to. He gets it out to Momont. Momont will run the offense. Gets it to Vincent on the right wing. Out top to Barnett. Over to Momont. Down low to Jones. Jones says wide open. Oh, basket. And he is nailed by Jace Bland, but he pops right back up. Man, what a fall. Woo. That was what we call nasty. They're getting ready to make some wholesale substitutions as Jones goes to the line to shoot two. First one is up and it's good. It looks like that's Brandon. Brandon Wagner's back in the ball game along with Mayberry. And number 22, Brent Wagner. For the West County Bulldogs, number 20, Nate Kennard. And Pingle, I believe. Yeah, Pingle. The second free throw is no good. West County with the lead, 17-14. Long three-pointer put up by number 22, Brent Wagner, and it's good, and it ties the game up at 17. Momont with the basketball for the Bulldogs. Way out high, drives into the lane, puts up a shot, and it's up and good. Momont with his first 2 points of the basketball game puts the Bulldogs back up by 2 with 5:10 to go in the first half. Brent Wagner with the basketball to Hopkins, inside to Mayberry. Mayberry turns, kicks it out to Brandon. Brandon Wagner, he puts up another three-pointer. 8 points for Brandon Wagner so far, puts the Central Rebels back up by 1. West County Bulldogs with the basketball. Pratt has the ball out high, gives it to Pingle on the right wing. Out top to number 20, Kennard. Kennard over to Pratt, has a lane open on the left side, drives the baseline, puts up the shot, it's up, no good, rebounded by McMullen of the Central Rebels. He gives it over to Brandon Wagner. Over to Hopkins. Hopkins drives, bounce pass to Brent Wagner, and it goes out of bounds as he led Wagner way too much. 3 guys coming in now. Momont back in the game. Minor Sagan and also Barnett. Pingle and Pratt and Kennard will have a seat on the bench. 4:24 to go here in the first half. 20-19. The Central Rebels on top by 1. Momont with the basketball. Gets it across the half-court line. Picks his ball up. Vincent throws the ball to Vincent. Out top to Minor Sagan. Minor Sagan pulls it back out. They'll reset their offense. Vincent back to Minor Sagan. Right at 4 minutes to go here before the half. Minor Sagan drives to his right. Puts up a shot. It's up. No good. Ball batted around, and McMullen for the Central Rebels ends up with it. Coming back the other way, Brandon Wagner with the basketball. Looks down low, nothing there. Kicks it over to the left side to Scherfus. Back out top to Wagner. To Mayberry at the top of the key. Mayberry kicks it over to McMullen. He puts up a three-pointer. It's no good. Ball batted around, and it's going to end up with the West County Bulldogs. Momont has it. Over to Vincent. Vincent puts up a long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by McMullen of the Central Rebels. 20-19 still. 3 minutes and 15 seconds left in the first half. Scherfus with the basketball. Drives in, kicks it out to Brent Wagner. He puts up another three-pointer. That's his third one, 11 points in the game so far. The West County Bulldogs get the ball up quickly to Minor Sagan. Over to Vincent, out top now to Momont. Momont drives into the lane, puts up the little running jumper. It's no good, and there's going to be a pushing foul called I believe on number 34, that will be McMullen. Yes. He picks up his first personal foul. That's the 16th foul. Both teams with 16 fouls. And Momot will go to the line and shoot 2. Momot with 2 points in the game so far. His first free throw is off the front of the rim. No good. As he'll get a second shot. Right now the West County Bulldogs trail by a score of 23-19 with 2 minutes and 54 seconds left here in the first half. Coming back the other way as Momot hits his second free throw, 23-20. Scherfus with the basketball. Drives around to the left side, now at the top of the key, gives the ball to McMillan. McMillan hands the ball off to Brandon Wagner. Brandon Wagner goes around the defense, kicks it out to Mayberry. Mayberry almost traveled with the ball. Drives to the right side, pulls up, gives it to Brandon Wagner. He puts up a three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Brent Wagner. He puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Mayberry, and he is hammered inside by number 44, Barnett. Barnett picks up his second personal foul. That'll be the 17th foul, so the Central Rebels for the next 2 minutes and 19 seconds will be in the bonus situation. Mayberry will go to the line and shoot 2. He has 3 points in the game so far, and his first free throw rattles around and goes in, picks up his 4th point, and puts the Central Rebels up by 4. Second free throws off the back of the rim, no good. Rebounded by McMullen. He turns, puts it up off the glass, and it's good. 26-20. Momot with the ball, gets it to Vincent. Vincent has already used his dribble, gives it to Jones. Brandon Wagner coming the other way, slowly with the ball. 1 minute and 50 seconds left before halftime. Barnett's going to be called for a pushing foul. That was a pretty blatant foul as he picks up his 3rd personal foul. So he and Minor Sagan are both in foul trouble with 3 here in the first half. Barnett's going to have a seat, and Kennard's going to come back into the game for the West County Bulldogs. And number 13, Brandon Wagner, will go to the line and shoot 2. Or at least 1 and 1. He hits the first one. That's his first point of the game. Brent Wagner is the one that's been doing all the damage. Number 22, as he has 3 3-pointers and a 2-pointer with 11 points in the game so far to lead the Central Rebels. Brandon Wagner with his second free throw. Puts it up, and it's off the rim. Rebounded by Minor Sagan. Gets it to Momot. 1 minute and 40 seconds left here in the first half. 27-20 is our score. As Minor Sagan looking for a screen, decides to go around it, puts up a long jumper. It's up no good. Rebounded by the Central Rebels, Scherfus. Scherfus coming back up the court. Drives into the lane, has a wide open lane, and he goes in for an easy 2-point basket. He has 9 points in the game so far. Minor Sagan with the basketball again, tries to go around the Central Rebel defense, falling down, puts up a shot. With the basketball again up the left side of the court. Tries to go around the defender, Kennard. Kicks it out to McMullen, over to the right side to Scherfus. He puts up a long 3-pointer. It's up and good. Coming back the other way, score 32-20. Central Rebels on top with 40 seconds left here before halftime. Momot with the ball, gives it to Minor Sagan on the right side. And I believe there's a foul called, I guess, on Mayberry as he picks up his second personal foul. It must have been down inside, and Jones will go to the line and shoot the 1 and 1. First one is up and good as he picks up his 7th point of the game. Minor Sagan will have a seat on the bench as Pratt comes into the ballgame for the West County Bulldogs for the last 30 seconds of the half. 32-21 Central on top of the West County Bulldogs. Second free throw is up and good. Central with the basketball. Scherfus up the left side of the court, cuts into the middle, and he's going to be fouled by Pratt as he grabbed his wrist. Pratt's going to pick up his first personal foul. That'll be the 9th team foul against the West County Bulldogs. As they trail by 10, Scherfus will go to the line and shoot 2. First one is up, and it's good. 13 points now for Scherfus as he puts his team up by 11 points. Gets the ball back for his second free throw. He puts it up. It rattles around and comes out. Rebounded by number 23, Kobe Wright. He puts up the jumper. No good. Is rebounded by McMullen, but he was over the back of the West County Bulldogs player, so there'll be a foul. McMullen picks up his second personal foul. They were going to bring Minor Sagan back in, and the coach changed his mind. As number 2, Pratt, will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. 33-22 our score here right before halftime. Only 23 seconds left in the first half as the free throw is up. No good. Rebounded by McMullen. McMullen gets the ball to Brandon Wagner. They'll probably wait for the last shot as there's 12 seconds left. Wagner loses the handle on the ball. Momont ends up with it, goes in for the layup, and it's good. Momont picks up his 5th point of the game. Wagner puts up the long 3-point jumper. It's up, no good. 33-24 our score here at halftime. We'll be back in just a little bit with third quarter action as you're listening to high school basketball right here on Froggy 96.
Ameren UE Tomsock plant in Annapolis is proud to be a part of the Park Hills Central Tournament and wishes all teams the best of luck. It takes hard work and team spirit to make it to this historic tournament. Best of luck in all of your athletic endeavors from everyone at Ameren UE Tomsock in Annapolis.
Vicky Crocker Realty is proud to serve St. Francis and surrounding counties and is dedicated to serving all your real estate needs, residential, commercial, and more. Vicky Crocker is friendly, knowledgeable, and professional. Vicky Crocker Realty can provide you with up-to-date listings and information to sell your home in today's market. So, if you want to buy or sell, call Vicky Crocker Realty, 747-8099, or stop in her new office in Deloge.
The Farmington Police Department wants everyone to enjoy a happy and safe holiday season. Shopping, family functions, area sporting events, New Year's celebrations. This time of year finds us all out and about quite a bit. The Farmington Police Department encourages everyone to stay safe, watch for changing road conditions, and be aware of all those around you. Together, we can have a happy holiday, enjoy area student and athletic activities, and responsibly ring in a safe new year. Happy holidays from all of your friends at the Farmington Police Department. Brown's Automotive in Annapolis is your full-service automotive shop. State inspections, oil changes, motors, transmissions, rear ends, upper and lower ball joints, tie rods. When they say full service, they mean full service at Brown's Automotive. Brown's also sells AutoZone parts delivered twice a day for your convenience. They also sell used tires, new transmissions, motors, and so much more. Now you can see why Brown's Automotive on 2nd Street in Annapolis is known for being your full-service automotive shop. Call 573-598-3008. Tires, custom exhaust, and now custom gig and rails for giggers. See Mark and the crew at Brown's Automotive in Annapolis.
Sportsmanship is an important part of life, whether it's on the field or at home or maybe even on the job. Sportsmanship means teamwork, and your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington is proud of the Farmington Knights and the sportsmanship they exhibit on the field. Good luck, Farmington Knights, on your game this Friday from everyone at your Walmart Supercenter in Farmington.
Nothing's worse than when you turn up the heat in your home and nothing happens. That's when you need to call Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. With over 25 years of experience and a reputation that's second to none, Sean Light and his crew will have you back in the heat before you know it. Also specializing in geothermal heat pumps and wood and gas stoves and fireplaces. Sean covers a wide area too, so when you can't trust the way your heat's working, call the ones who've been around for years. Trustworthy Heating and Cooling. Call Sean Light at 760-0050. That's 760-0050 for Trustworthy Heating and Cooling, the ones to trust.
You are not one that simply follows the herd. For you, a tractor is a functional tool, not just a color of paint. Hey everyone, it's Joe from Coles Tractor and Equipment in Farmington. At Coles Tractor and Equipment, we invite you to compare before you buy. Heck, we encourage you to. After all, a tractor is an investment, not just a purchase. Don't pay those franchise fees. LS, the major brand maker, offers a 5-year warranty, the best on the market. Compare the LS tractor to other brands. We know you will find more standard features, including the R4 industrial tires, quick attach loader, skid steer quick attach bucket, dual hydraulic remotes, and much more. Simply put, get more features, the best quality, and the best warranty for a lower price. We know you'll find yourself saving thousands below other major brands. So come on down and see us at Coles Tractor and Equipment today. That's 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
Etzel Packing of Perryville are your ham and jerky champs. See Etzel for all your beef, hog, or deer processing at 1702 South Kings Highway in Perryville. Everyone at Etzel Packing is proud and thankful for all the customers they've helped, and they look forward to earning even more business this year, including custom curing and services for bologna produce. When you think meat, think Etzel Packing of Perryville. Just call them at 547-6815. 547-6815. Etzel's is proud to now be Missouri State Jerky Champions for 5 years running. Open Monday through Saturday. Call them at 547-6815, 547-6815 for Etzel Packing in Perryville, your jerky champs.
The Fredericktown school system is proud of the Black Cats and wants to wish them the best of luck in this year's Central Christmas Tournament. Hard work both in school and out make great competitive athletes. Go Black Cats in your sports endeavors and good luck in the Central Christmas Tournament.
Keep your car or truck running right with proper service by the experts at Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills. Diagnostics, engines, transmissions, tires, and all. Dunlap Automotive provides honest, straightforward advice and the best repairs from the best people, even on Sundays. So don't ignore that check engine light any longer. Get to Dunlap Automotive Solutions at 210 East Main Street in Park Hills, or give Donnie and his staff of certified technicians a call at 431-5100. Even on Sundays. Dunlap Automotive Solutions in Park Hills.
Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis is the place to go for all of your automotive needs and much more. Donnie and Ethan Bond have bought out Western Auto in Annapolis and are ready to service your every need. They offer tire repair, state inspections, and they even service and sell all steel equipment, including chainsaws. They offer custom exhaust work, as well as battery sales for cars, trucks, and ATVs. They also build hydraulic hoses for farm equipment and much, much more. Stop by and see Donnie and Ethan at Sons Auto Farm and Home today, or give them a call at 573-598-4350. Proud supporters of the community, and you will not be disappointed with your service. Sons Auto Farm and Home in Annapolis.
Ray and the staff at D&D Towing would like to wish all the teams in the Central Christmas Tournament this year good luck. D&D Towing of Fredericktown is your full-service towing company. No matter what time of day or night, D&D Towing will always be there to assist you properly. Remember this number, 783-7739. That's 573-783-7739 for D&D Towing of Fredericktown. Good luck to all teams in the Central Christmas Tournament on the Dawkins Radio and Television Group. The family and staff at D&D Towing would also like to wish everyone a safe and happy new year.
High school sports is such an important part of a student's development, and the Potosi R3 School District is proud of their athletic department and is proud to sponsor high school sports on the Dawkins Broadcast Group. Whether you're on the field or off the field, remember, team spirit and dedication makes winners. Go Trojans from the faculty and staff of the Potosi R3 School District.
Hi, this is Tanya, a sales specialist at Auto Plaza Ford in Fredericktown. Are you tired of the runaround? Do you want an honest, hassle-free deal close to home? Come see us at 141 Commercial Drive. We not only provide stellar deals like our best price guarantee on new Fords, we are passionate about customer service. We invest in our local communities and causes. Most importantly, we truly care about you and your family. We want you as a customer for life, not just for a season. Check out our inventory at autoplazafordoffredericktown.com. Read our reviews on Facebook, real people with real testimonies. Become a part of our Auto Plaza Ford family. We are customer-focused, community-driven. Our entire team is ready to help you in any way. Please contact us directly at 573-783-6432.
The South Iron School District is proud to be part of the broadcast of the Park Hills Central Christmas Tournament right here on the Dawkins Broadcast Group of Missouri. Good luck, South Iron Panthers, as you participate in this prestigious basketball tournament. And we know that your South Iron School District is proud of you. Good luck and best wishes from the South Iron School District.
A lot of tractor and implement places will tell you about all the great things that they do have. Well, at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, we'd like to tell you about a few things that we don't have. We don't have a big fancy sign, we don't have fancy packaging, and most importantly, we don't have high prices. In fact, we carry many items that are actually cheaper than the big box stores that you may be more familiar with. Hi everyone, this is Joe from Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Hard to find parts direct from the manufacturer. Direct OEM replacements is what you'll find at Cole's Tractor and Equipment. Disc blades, bush hog blades, rotary cutter blades, and all the hardware that you need to get your implement back in the field and get back to work. And if you're in the market for new implements, we carry our very own line of disc harrows, rotary cutters, box blades, and very much more in our very own Farmline brand that's been local to Farmington for almost 20 years now. So come by and see us and see the great deals that we could offer you at Cole's Tractor and Equipment, 1 mile east of Farmington on Highway 32. Or give us a call at 573-756-4353.
Grind Valley Pallet Company of St. John is your local company for all your custom boxes, crates, and pallets. Grind Valley Pallet Company has been locally owned and operated for over 13 years and is proud to serve the community with their packing and pallet services. Stop by today at 22860 Grind Valley Drive, also located on Highway M in St. Genevieve County, or call 543-2395.
In a world
8 minutes up on the scoreboard. We begin the third period. The Central Rebels on top of the West County Bulldogs by 9 points, 33-24. Central will get the basketball to start things out here in this third quarter. Brent Wagner with the basketball, hands it to Brandon Wagner. He puts up the long three-pointer up. No good. Rebounded by Momont of the West County Bulldogs. He gets up the floor quickly, loses the handle on it. And he's saying he got knocked out of his hand. The referee says, no, you lost it, buddy. Now they're going to talk. A couple of officials are going to talk things over. Oh, they're going to give it back to the West County Bulldogs. And the coach from Central wants an explanation. He gets it. So West County with the basketball underneath their own goal. They get it out deep to Jones. I'm sorry, that was Pingle. Pingle gets the ball into Jones. Jones puts up the jumper, and it goes behind the backboard, and it goes back to the West County Bulldogs. Or I'm sorry, back to the Central Rebels. Hopkins has the ball for the Rebels as we played almost a minute and no score here in this third quarter. Hopkins with the basketball, started to go in, brings it back out, bounce passes to Mayberry, gets it to Wagner on the left side. He loses the handle on it. Pingle picks it up, gets it to Barnett. Barnett goes in for the layup. It's no good. Rebounded by Brent Wagner. Over to Hopkins. Hopkins up the floor on the left side. Hopkins still with the basketball. Gives it to Mayberry. Mayberry drives in, dishes off to Scherfus. Scherfus with the long three-pointer on the left baseline, and it's good. West County getting the ball down quickly, and there's a foul called on number 20, Hopkins, as he picks up his first personal foul, first team foul, as we're just getting started here. Just under 6:50 to go in this third quarter. Minor Sagan brings the ball into Momont. Momont back to Minor Sagan. Minor Sagan on the right wing, brings it to the top of the key, puts up the long three-pointer. It misses everything and goes out of bounds. Leadwood or West County crowd not happy about something. I think it might have been Mayberry walking down the floor with his hand up in the air. Hopkins with the basketball for the Central Rebels to McMullen. He puts up a long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Goes out of bounds off of Mayberry from Central and turns over to the West County Bulldogs. Jones will get the pass into Momont. 12-point lead for the Central Rebels, 36-24 with 6:15 to go in the third quarter. Pingle with the basketball, gets it to Jones. Jones starts to drive around the defender Mayberry, but Mayberry steals it away. He goes in for a layup, and he's going to be called for a traveling violation. And Mayberry asking the referee, did he travel? And the referee told him yes. So now Pingle with the basketball for the West County Bulldogs. Out to Momont, out high. West County defense, the West County offense gets it down low to Barnett. Barnett puts it up and in for 2 points. That's his 4th point of the basketball game. Back the other way, a 10-point lead now for the Central Rebels. Scherfus drives in the lane, dishes off to McMullen. He puts up a 3-pointer, and it's up and good. His 5th point of the game. 39-26. Minor Sagan with the basketball. On the right wing, kicks it out top to Pingle to Momont. Momont gets it to Jones down low. Little turnaround jumper up. No good. Rebounded by McMullen. He hands the ball off to Scherfus. Up the left side of the floor slowly. He's going to pop a 3-pointer from there. It's up. No good. Rebounded by number 22, Brent Wagner. He kicks it back out to Hopkins. Hopkins drives in, dishes off to Mayberry at the top of the key, back to Hopkins. Hopkins drives in the lane, gives it to McMullen. He'll shoot another 3-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Brent Wagner. He puts up a shot, no good, and it's rebounded by the West County Bulldogs coming the other way. Momont with the basketball. Drives to the free throw line, stops, pops. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Mayberry of the Central Rebels. Back and forth action. Scherfus has the basketball across the timeline, goes around the defender, and there's going to be a foul called on number 15. That's Brendan Pingle, as he picks up his first personal foul of the basketball game. 3 players coming in for West County: Pratt, Vinson, and Kennard. For Central, Brandon Wagner comes back into the ball game. Scherfus with the basketball. Gets it to Brandon Wagner. He drives, puts up a shot. It's up, no good. Rebounded by McMullen. A little turnaround jumper. He puts it back up and in. McMullen with 7 points here this evening. Pratt has the basketball out up high. Ledwood going to call a set play as Vincent has it on the right wing out top to Minor Sagan. Minor Sagan around the screen. Gives it back to Vincent. Vincent out top to Kennard. Kennard to Pratt out top. Oh, tried to get it down low to Momont. Just a little bit too late as Scherfus was there to get it. Steal the ball away. Brings it up to court. 41-26 our score. The Central Rebels on top of the West County Bulldogs. As Vincent steals the basketball, gives it to Minor Sagan. He goes in and he misses the basket, and he's fouled on the play. The foul is going to be on Scherfus as he picks up his first personal foul, the second team foul against the Central Rebels, as number 23, Kobe Wright, was ready to check into the ball game, but Minor Sagan is going to shoot his 2 free throws, or at least one of them first before Wright comes in. Looks like he might be coming in for Mayberry. Minor Sagan puts up the first one. It's up and good. 6 points in the game so far for Minor Sagan, as Wright does come in for Mayberry and now comes down to the free throw area. Minor Sagan will get a second free throw. 41-27 right now. 14-point lead by the Central Rebels with 3:35 to go in the third quarter. Next free throw rattles around and goes in for Minor Sagan as he picks up his 7th point of the game. 41-28. Scherfus with the basketball, goes around the defender, drives in, puts up a shot, no good. Rebounded by Kennard. Kennard gets it to Momont. Momont over to Minor Sagan. He puts up a 3-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Brandon Wagner. Wagner with the basketball, slowing things down just a bit. Wagner around the left side of the court, picks up a screen, goes around the defenders, gets it to Kobe Wright. Wright drives in, puts up the shot, and he's fouled in the process. Might be by Minor Sagan. Oh, it's against number 21. That's Vincent. He picks up his first foul. Second team foul against the West County Bulldogs. Kobe Wright to the line to shoot two. His first one is up and good. Has 3 points in the game so far. Gets the basketball back. We're right at 3 minutes to go here in the third quarter. As Wright gets the ball back. Free throw is up, and it's good. 43-28 now. The Central Rebels up on top of the West County Bulldogs. Meinersagen tried to drive in, and he loses the handle on it. Goes out of bounds off of him and goes out of play. Clock is stopped with 2:54 to go in the third quarter. Scherfus with the basketball for the Central Rebels. Looks like West County is going to pick them up at the half-court line. They do so. Scherfus gets the ball low down to McMullen. He puts up the shot. No good. Rebounded by Kobe Wright. He puts it back up and in for his 6th point of the game. Down quickly. Pratt puts up a three-pointer. It's up and good. 45-31. 14-point lead again. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. Scherfus back the other way. Gets it to McMullen. McMullen drives the baseline, loses the handle on it, but Kobe Wright picks it up. He loses it to Momont. Momont to Meinersagen down fast, and it's up and in. 45-33, right, just over 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Scherfus again with the basketball for the Central Rebels. Gets it to McMullen on the left baseline. He puts up the jumper. It's up and good. It was a two-pointer, but it's still good. 9 points now for McMullen as the West County Bulldogs get the ball down fast. Momont puts up a shot. There's going to be a foul on Scherfus as he picks up his second personal foul, and Momont will go to the line and shoot two. 47-33 with 1:46 to go in the basketball game. A lot of back and forth action between these two teams. As the first free throw goes up, it's no good, rimmed off to the right side. Pingle is going to come in for Pratt. Jace Bland coming into the game for Kobe Wright. And Jared Jones came in for Meinersagen for the West County Bulldogs. Momont with his second free throw is up and good. He picks up his 6th point of the evening. 47-34, 13-point lead for the Central Rebels. 1 minute and 40 seconds left here in the third quarter. Scherfus with the basketball. Gets it over to Brent Wagner. He puts up the long three-point shot. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Kennard. Up to Momont. Momont stops, pops. It's up and good for a two-pointer. 8 points now for Momont. 47-36, down to an 11-point lead with 1 minute 15 seconds to go in the third quarter. Scherfus gets the ball to McMullen on the right wing. Back out to Scherfus. Scherfus over to Brandon Wagner. Back to Scherfus on the right wing. Back to Wagner on the left wing. He drives in. Kicks it out to Brent Wagner. Over to Scherfus. Scherfus with 50 seconds left. Gets it to Brent Wagner on the left side. Back to Scherfus. They play catch on the left and right wing. Scherfus gets the ball to Brandon Wagner. He brings it out top. Picks it up. Gives it to Brent Wagner. Back to Brandon Wagner. Over to Scherfus. Scherfus. Back to Brandon Wagner. Around the right side. Back to Scherfus. 23 seconds. Scherfus drives in the lane. McMullen's open for a three, and he nails it. 12 points for McMullen. Back the other way. Momont with the basketball out high. 5 seconds left. He starts to drive in, kicks it over to Jones. Jones puts it on the floor and shoots it. It's a two-pointer for Jones. And he gets the team to within 12 to score 50-38 as we get ready to start the fourth quarter. You're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
In a world where nothing is ever certain, a little security goes a long way. There's probably no better investment than the one you make in the future safety of your family, your home, and the soundest investment in safety that you can make is to purchase the right insurance. Now, with the right insurance, you can ensure that you and your family aren't left waiting should anything go wrong. To secure your home, your car, and your family's security with the right manner, call Farmers Mutual Insurance Company of St. Genevieve. Call 573-883-2565 today. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m.
Wishing you and your family a very Merry Christmas and a prosperous New Year is everyone at Farmers Mutual Insurance in St. Genevieve.
We get ready to start the fourth quarter. 8 minutes on the scoreboard. That's all that's left in this game. A 50-38 score. The Central Rebels up by 12. Looks like Minor Sagan's going to come back into the ball game along with, I believe he's the only substitution that's coming back in. Looks like Mayberry is coming into the game for Central. And West County will get the ball to start things off here in the fourth quarter. Pratt with the basketball for West County across the timeline. Gets it to Vincent. Vincent on the right wing to Momont. Momont drives in, puts up the jumper, and it goes up and in. 40-50, down to a 10-point game. The clock winding down, 7:40 to go in the basketball game. Scherfus with the basketball. Out high, being guarded by Pratt. Tries to go around Pratt, dishes off to Brandon Wagner. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Vincent. Vincent up the floor quickly. Puts up the shot and is partially blocked by Brandon Wagner. So West County will keep the basketball on their end of the floor as Momont will trigger the pass in for the West County Bulldogs. Long pass by Pratt, and there's going to be a foul called against Hopkins. Hopkins going to pick up his second personal foul as he hit Pratt on the arm. Hopkins picks up his second personal foul, fourth team foul for the Central Rebels. Pratt running the offense now for West County. Vincent has the ball on the right wing. Out to Momont, up high. Over to Minor Sagan. Out to the middle. To the top for Jones. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up, no good. Rebounded by Mayberry. Mayberry gives the ball to Hopkins. Hopkins with the basketball. He gives it to Mayberry. Mayberry to McMullen. Long three-pointer's up and good. McMullen's a shooter. That's his third three-pointer of the game. As West County Bulldogs get the ball down to Vincent. To Jones. Jones drives in the lane. It goes off his foot, out of bounds. A turnover to the Central Rebels. 53-40, back up to a 13-point lead with 6:35 to go in the basketball game. Hopkins up the floor, across the timeline. Vincent there to meet him. Goes around Vincent. Bounce pass stolen away by Momont. Goes to Jones, over to Vincent. Vincent, a little bit of control, loses the ball. Tried to pass it back, but Hopkins there picks up the ball. And Pratt tried to get it into Momont, and he was nailed from behind. I'm not sure. We have to wait till he gets up off the floor. Is Mayberry. Mayberry picks up his third personal foul, fifth team foul against the Central Rebels, as Hopkins going to have a seat on the bench, and Brent Wagner comes back into the ballgame. Pratt brings the ball up slowly for the West County Bulldogs. Gets it to Vincent on the right wing. Three-pointers up. No good. Rebounded by Vincent. Mayberry grabs the rebound, hands the ball off to Scherfus. Scherfus with the ball, drives around the defense, kicks it way out to Brent Wagner. He puts up the three-pointer up. No good. Rebounded by Pratt. Pratt up to four quickly now. Drives down, dishes off to Minor Sagan. He puts up the three-pointer, and it's good. I believe the Central Rebels are going to take a timeout real quick. Not sure if it's a full or a 30. It's a full timeout. 5:34 to go in the basketball game. A 10-point lead by the Central Rebels as you're listening to high school basketball here on Froggy 96.
Unico Bank, banking with people like you with locations in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Offering Shazam ATM debit cards, internet banking, and loans for automobiles, debt consolidation, personal lines of credit, personal loans, real estate, home improvement, and commercial loans. Since 1901, people have depended on Unico Bank. You should too. See them today in Irondale, Potosi, and Deloge. Unico Bank in the Lead Belt, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
People you can trust to help you with your DIY projects. That's Potosi Lumber in Potosi. Everything from lumber to nails to hardware to a full line of Valspar paints. And Potosi Lumber is well known for their huge line of windows and inside and outside door supplies. From the roof to the basement, Potosi Lumber has your project covered. Brian and his crew at Potosi Lumber have one goal in mind, and that's to make sure you get exactly what you need for your DIY project. There's only one choice when it comes to hometown personal service. Trust the folks at Potosi Lumber, Highway 21 in Potosi.
Welcome back, everybody. 53-43, the Central Rebels with the basketball. Mayberry has the ball right now up high. Puts the ball on the floor, being guarded by Barnett, who's in the ball game. He hands the ball off to Brandon Wagner. Back to Mayberry, out top to Scherfus. 5 minutes to go in the basketball game. Scherfus around the right side, still with the basketball, gets to the three-point line, dishes off to Mayberry. Mayberry trying to go around the defender, and there's going to be a pushing foul called, I believe, on Barnett. Barnett will pick up his fourth personal foul, and the clock has stopped with 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the basketball game. That's his fourth personal foul, third team foul. Central will get the basketball under their own goal. Gets it into McMullen. Out to Brent Wagner, over to Brandon Wagner. Brandon Wagner out high on the key. Gets it over to Scherfus. Scherfus goes around the defender, pulls up, now drives in, puts up the shot, and it goes up and in. Scherfus uncontested puts the layup in for 2 points. 55-43, Momont with the basketball. Gives it over to Vincent on the right wing. Out top now to Kennard, over to Momont on the left wing. He's going to pop the three-pointer from there. It's up, no good. Ball is rebounded, and there's going to be a foul called on Kennard as he picks up his second personal foul, and the Leadwood fans definitely don't like that call. As the Central Rebels get the basketball with 4:10 to go in the basketball game. Scherfus back the other way for Central. Goes around the screen, gets it to Brent Wagner. He drives in, puts up the jumper. It's up, no good. And Wagner is all over the back of, I believe that was Vincent. So Brent Wagner picks up his second personal foul. Two players coming in for the West County Bulldogs is Jones and also Pratt. Momont. Let's see, we got 6 players out there on the floor. We got 6 players. Well, we got 6 players. West County's got 6 players out there. I guess West County went ahead and called the timeout. Somebody didn't come off the floor for them, so they could have got in trouble for that. We'll keep it right here. 3 minutes and 52 seconds left in this basketball game. 55-43. We want to remind everybody that tomorrow evening we will be broadcasting 2 games, the semifinal games in the boys bracket. The Hillsboro Hawks, the number 1 seed, is going to take on the number 4 seed, DeSoto Dragons, and the second seeded Farmington Knights is going to play the winner of this ball game. So it should be exciting. Starts at 6 o'clock. We'll be here. We hope you will be too. As the 61st, the Bob Sechrest Jr. 61st Annual Christmas Tournament is slowly coming to an end as we are in the quarterfinals, working our way back to the finals. So West County will get the basketball out of bounds. Minor Sagan gets the ball in from Pratt. They give it to Momont, over to Barnett, swings it around to Pratt. Pratt with the basketball to Momont at the top of the key. Back to Pratt, back to Momont on the right wing now. He looks inside, nothing there, gets it to Jones. Jones puts up the three-pointer, it's up, no good. Ball batted around, stolen by Momont. He goes in, and there's going to be a charge foul called against Momont. And again, the West County fans do not like it one bit as Momont picks up his first personal foul. That's the 5th team foul against the West County Bulldogs. 3:27 to go in the basketball game. Still a 12-point lead by the Central Rebels. West County now putting on full court pressure as Brandon Wagner brings the ball into Brent Wagner. And Brandon Wagner is going to be called for an offensive foul. They said he pushed off. So the Central Rebel coach wants an explanation, and I don't think he's going to get it as Brendan Wagner picks up his second personal foul. And I believe it should go to the line. I guess not on an offensive foul. Minor Sagan gets the ball in. He puts up the long three-pointer. It's up. No good. There's going to be a foul called on number 52, Jared Jones, as he was over the back of Holden Mayberry. That'll be the second personal foul against Jones, 6th team foul against the West County Bulldogs. 3 minutes and 17 seconds left in the basketball game. Central gets the ball into Scherfus. He goes around the defenders. Cross-court pass to McMullen. McMullen pulls it up, gives it to Brandon Pinkle, and I believe Pinkle got tripped by Momont. Momont will pick up his second personal foul. That'll be the 7th team foul, so now they'll go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. So Brandon Wagner, number 13, will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. 3 minutes and 7 seconds left to go in the basketball game. 55-43, a 12-point lead still by the Central Rebels. Wagner's first free throw is up, and it rolls right off the rim. Rebounded by Barnett of the West County Bulldogs. They get the ball up quickly to Minor Sagan. Over to Pratt. Pratt puts up the shot. It's no good, and there's going to be a rebound by McMullen. He's fouled by Barnett, and Barnett is done for the game. That's his 5th personal foul. 8th team foul for the West County Bulldogs, so they walk to the other end, and McMullen will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. 2 minutes and 55 seconds left in this ball game. A lot of back and forth action, not only this ball game, but quite a few of them here this evening. And tomorrow night, expect to be what they call a barn burner. It'll probably be up and down the floor. It's hard telling how many times. McMullen goes to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. He gets the first one. 16 points for McMullen as he gets the ball back for his second free throw. Puts it up, and it's good. 57-43, and now a 14-point lead as the West County Bulldogs bring it back. Minor Sagan with the basketball, drives the lane, puts up the jumper, and nothing but an air ball. Rebounded by McMullen. McMullen gets it to Brent Wagner. Over to Scherfus. Scherfus across the timeline. Gets it to Mayberry at the top of the key. Mayberry hands the ball off to Brent Wagner. To McMullen at the top of the key. McMullen gives it to Brandon Wagner. Brandon Wagner bounce passes out for Mayberry. There's going to be a foul called, I believe a pushing call against Jones, Jared Jones, and he'll pick up his 3rd personal foul. That'll be the 9th team foul as number 21, Vincent, coming into the ball game for number 2, Reed Pratt. 2 minutes and 14 seconds left in the basketball game as Mayberry will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. First one is up, and it's good. Mayberry with 5 points this evening as he'll get the second free throw. Puts it up, and it's good. 59-43, a 16-point lead now, down to 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Momont pulls up, shoots the three-pointer. It's up, no good, rebounded by Brent Wagner. Brent Wagner bounce passes to Brandon Wagner. Up the court they go, Central Rebels, across the timeline. Brandon Wagner still with the basketball, gets it to Mayberry. Mayberry down low, puts it up and in off the glass as he picks up another 2 points. 8 points in the game now for Mayberry. Coming back the other way, Momont with the basketball. 1 minute and 43 seconds left in the basketball game. Momont gets it to Vincent on the right wing. He starts to put up the shot, and he is going to be fouled by Brent Wagner. As Brent Wagner picks up his third personal foul, that'll be the 8th team foul against the Central Rebels, and Vincent will go to the line and shoot the 1-and-1. Substitutions coming in, number 23, Kobe Wright, number 50, Jace Bland, and number 3, Drew Hamsky. (61-43) our score with 1 minute and 37 seconds left in the basketball game. Make it 1 minute and 35 seconds. Shots put up, it's no good. Rebounded by the Central Rebels. They lose the handle on it, and it's going to go out of bounds off of a West County Bulldog. 1 minute and 24 seconds left on the clock. 61-43, an 18-point lead. It's been a lot closer than that until the Central Rebels pulled away a little bit, and the West County Bulldogs just can't seem to get it back on track. Central with the basketball. Brandon Wagner goes around the defender. Throws cross-court pass to Hamsky. Hamsky with the basketball. Started to drive the baseline, kicked it back out to Bland. Bland to Scherfus. Scherfus around the right side. Drives in. Oh, and he's hammered by number 52, Jones, as Jones picks up his 4th personal foul. Scherfus will go to the line to shoot the 1-and-1. Actually, I think he'll shoot 2 now. There's 10 team fouls, and it looks like both teams are going to make some substitutions here. As Scherfus puts up the first free throw. It's no good. It's going to be 4 players come in. Number 32, Keandre Mesa. Number 15, Stetson McCoy. I can't see the number on the other fella. I believe that. No, that's number 1, Gage Mannion. As Scherfus, if he makes this point, the other substitute will come in. It rolls around and it goes in, as Scherfus will leave the game. Number 5, Trevor Bradley comes into the game. 62-43 with 1 minute and 5 seconds left here in the game. Substitutions for the West County Bulldogs. Pratt's in. Also number 43, Jacob Harris. Number 24, Nathan Hollock. Number 35, Tucker Watson. Pratt with the basketball. Gold drives inside, dishes off to number 24. He puts up the shot, no good. Rebounded by number 3. Number 24 is Nathan Hollock. He puts up the shot. It's no good. Rebounded by number 3, McIntyre. He puts up the shot, and he's fouled in the act of shooting, so he'll go to the line and shoot 2. Number 32 was the man who committed the foul. That's Keandre Mesa. First free throw is up, and it's no good by McIntyre. Second one is up, and it's good. 62-44 with 40 seconds left in the basketball game. Number 1, Mannion puts up the long three-pointer. It's up and good. He's got a big smile on his face. Pratt coming back the other way for West County. He gets the ball over to number 41, Osborne. Osborne back out to Pratt. Over to number 24, Hollock. Time is winding down, 18, 17, 16. As number 35, Watson drives in, gives it to McIntyre. He puts up the shot, no good. He kicks it back out to number 43. That is Jacob Harris. He puts up the shot, and it's a big three-pointer. Check that. It's Osborne puts up the shot, and it's good. The final score is 65-47. The Central Rebels will go on in the tournament to take on the Farmington Knights tomorrow night. Again, we'll have Hillsboro and DeSoto, the number 1 and the number 4 seed, and the number 2 seed Farmington Knights against the number 3 seed, the Central Rebels. So it should be some exciting basketball, back and forth action tomorrow night. So if you get a chance, come out and watch it. If you can't, we'll tune in to KDKZ18.com and watch the game and listen to it on Froggy 96. So for now, we'll say so long. I'm Denver King saying goodbye, and thank you for listening to high school basketball action on Froggy 96.